Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat text out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you ever miss anything. But Merry Christmas. Good morning. The market is off to an interesting start here today. Again, we were up a little bit. We sold off not too much. It's even bouncing up here. There's a lot of different news across the board from COVID treatments to even Elon Musk and even Tesla's up 3% right now. Should be another quieter, slower day. We are coming off of the big bounce again yesterday, so there's still going to be a lot of eyeballs on it, a lot of expectations. Volume should be lower. We do get some data here within like 30 minutes of the bell, but nothing too crazy. Tomorrow we're going to get a lot more. Yeah, there was the GDP number as well, too. That was the other one. Some reaction. So it's going to be an interesting one. There's still a couple of movers here, a couple of different names, even individual news from Baba to Intel. So we will see what happens. But it's going to be exciting, and it's still Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. So good morning. Good morning. Oh, it's Bill. You're excited, Wesley? Oh, I'm excited. I'm glad you're here. Good morning. What's up, Wesley? How you living? Andrew, Carissa, good morning. Thebe, Dean, Braxton, Mr. Lozano, Gnarly. Oh, Alexander Ray and Uncle Math. Oh, Mr. Samuels, good morning. What's up, Lori? Good morning. Mr. Rivera, good morning. Notorious. Ooh. Don't get me started on the songs this early. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, but wake up. It's good morning. What's up, Kyle? Oh, what's up, Kyle? We got Uncle Phil in the morning. Uncle Phil waking up early. There you go. Jaria, what's up? Oh, Mr. Wiles, Pinocchio, Nate Millar, Hector, Pinocchio, Miss Mendoza. Oh, for Chi-Town, Chicago. Okay, let's go. Chicago, that's early. Actually, you get to wake up later. It's 9. It's okay. It's fine, baby. Oh, Evan. I got Evan in the morning. Evan in the morning. Tony, Bill, and Irie. Oh, God. Let's go. Man, it sucks because Christmas is almost here, man. They're going to close the market early on us. It's beautiful, though, but good morning. Good morning. How are you guys ready? Are you ready? Stop being timid. Oh, that's what he said. Oh, that's what he said. Tell him, baby. He said, stop being timid. Good morning. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. You got the end of the year. We got to wrap it up. Get ready. You about to start another year. There's going to be opportunity. They're about to start positioning. Man, you could buy the dip. You could flip the dip. You could watch for the dip. You could do a lot of different things, baby. So let's go. Oh, Riot M, Kurt McGart. Oh, Cam Kazi. Cam Kazi, you got to walk me through that thing we were talking about. Yes, I still have I don't want to mess it up. So we're going to go over that. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of time today to cover all of just it's going to have fun. We're going to have fun today, okay? Okay, you can dip the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's get some of the basic news, and then I got something for you. Again, every single news day so far has been pretty straightforward. So the U.S. expects to get 4 million courses of COVID treatment by end of January. People familiar said, including Pfizer and Merck pills that may be authorized by the FDA today. The U.K. will buy millions more antiviral pills. Life expectancy in the United States fell by the most in 75 years. 2020 CDC data showed with COVID the third leading cause of death. Omicron at least doubles the risk of getting infected on a plane. An IATA medical advisor said South Africans are getting infected are 80% less likely to be hospitalized if they catch the Omicron variant. A new study shows Germany may be swamped by Omicron in weeks. A health expert warned AstraZeneca and Oxford began working on Omicron-targeted version of their vaccine. Meta, Pinterest, Twitter won't attend the CES conference in Las Vegas in early January. Contracts on the S&P were steady, while those on the NASDAQ were lower after rebounding yesterday from a slump amid uncertainty over Omicron's economic impact and a foggy outlook for U.S. fiscal stimulus. Treasury yields rose, a dollar gauge was steady, and crude oil languished. There are big equity inflows last week across all client groups, Bank of America said. Excluding buybacks, the past 4 weeks saw the largest inflows in 3 months. People are positioning. U.S. equity net inflows were positive at $5 billion for a third week. Private clients led inflows last week and have been the most bullish client group this year, while hedge funds were the most negative. Bitcoin breakout. Prices breached the upper bound of a pennant pattern, signaling the token is primed for gains after tumbling more than 25% from November peak. On the regulatory front, SEC is said to have tapped Senate banking aide Corey Frayer to develop policy that's causing consternation in crypto circles, given Frayer has worked for the Senate banking head Sherrod Brown, a vocal critic. Elon Musk has disposed enough shares to reach a target of reducing his stake of Tesla by 10%. He told satirical website Babylon Bee latest filing shows he sold another 528 million, taking the total to around 13.5 for about 14 billion. His comments on Babylon suggest that he has disposed of yet more stock. I thought about this the other day. Now with no BBB, Elon technically didn't have to sell. His taxes aren't going up. I don't know. I thought about that, but Tesla's up 3%. Another Tesla article here. Safety regulators are probing the in-dash video game feature in more than half a million vehicles. U.S. judge is also seeking a status check on the $40 million fund established from fines paid by Musk and Tesla over controversial tweets. Intel is coming under fire in China after it asked suppliers not to use Xinjiang labor or products. China's top industry regulator suspended cooperation with Alibaba's cloud unit after it failed to report a security breach in time, local media reported. SK's $9 billion of Intel NAND and SSD units received clearance from China's antitrust authority. Buyout bonanza. A record number of PE firms went public this year as buyout execs took advantage of a booming IPO market. S&P companies more than doubled share buybacks last quarter from a year earlier to a record $234 billion, dwarfing the amount spent on investments. CapEx was up a year earlier at $189, but down 3% from the same period in 2019. U.S. oil stockpiles fell again. Inventories dropped 3.6 million barrels. API said to report this brings the total to the lowest in 11 weeks. Airbus on track to meet its 600 jet delivery goal for 2021. They've shipped about half of the 82 jets it must deliver this month. Wall Street doesn't feel as good as past ones. The Wall Street boom veterans suggest the wealth reeled in by elite traders and deal makers is getting outshone by the quick riches pouring out of tech, crypto, and meme stocks. There's also a growing gnawing realization that the industry is benefiting from COVID, stimulus efforts, and market ebullience that will inevitably fade. In short, being a master of finance no longer means being a master of the universe. Oh man, they said it's not even cool to invest anymore. Oh man. He said master of finance no longer means master of the universe. What? Chuck Schumer spoke with Democrats over Joe Biden's economic path. Joe Manchin took part, a person familiar said. Schumer wants a January vote on a revised version of the bill. Biden will host a meeting today with cabinet and corporate execs to review global supply chain bottlenecks. And the dollar is trading in the tightest range since June, reinforcing the notion that the best strategy for 2021 has been to buy and hold, but the do-nothing approach is a doubtful one for 2022. Bloomberg markets say, given inflation and rate hikes may stoke volatility and move outside the Bollinger Band may attract momentum activity into the new year. They're talking about the dollar. So today, 10 a.m., U.S. consumer confidence and November existing home sales. I think that's it. Green debt market is growing quickly than real world projects. So there's more money being invested there than actually being put to work. Hynix wins China's approval to take over Intel's memory arm. Disney, Iger departs. Disney investors look to get off the ride. Pfizer, Merck, COVID pills signed off this week, possibly today. Apple price target raised by Citi to $200. Shares retreat pre-market. Apple investors call for civil rights audit. Caterpillar raised the outperform at Bernstein target 240. NFT trend, NBA player and crypto convert Steph Curry released a collection of 333 digital replica shoes he wore when he broke the three-point record. Interested? Sorry, they're sold out. Madagascar Secretary of State for Police swam 12 hours to shore after ejecting from a helicopter that crashed off the Indian coast. He's 57 years old, and he used the chopper seat as a flotation device to swim back 12 hours. Dang, look at that guy. He's killing it out there. That's crazy. Christmas has tiptoed into Saudi Arabia as the country now allows music and gender mixing and considers fun as a nascent industry. Previously, Christmas trees ordered from abroad were seized by customs, as were other religious accoutrements such as Buddha statues. Determined shoppers can now find trees, and you may even hear Mariah Carey belt out a holiday tune. Wow, that's crazy. Harvard professor was found guilty of hiding his ties to Chinese-run recruitment programs. Charles Lieber, 62. I think you heard about him a while ago. It's one of the highest profile cases to come from the DOJ's China initiative. On this day in history, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony had an inauspicious premiere in 1808. The composer stacked the concert with 4 full hours of music. The Vienna Concert Hall was bitter cold. Orchestra hadn't had a single complete rehearsal. He even stopped the concert after one musical blunder and called out once again, that much at least the audience enjoyed. Look at that. Beethoven. Beethoven today. Beethoven today. You said Beethoven's crack, bro. You got Beethoven, you go hard, baby. But we still got some time. We still got some time. Run it. Run it, baby. Where's it at? Where's it at? I got the watch list again, baby. So shout out to Colt and everybody who commented on here. Big shout out to Eli. He always gets us with the quotes, baby. The big money doesn't come in the buying or selling, but in the waiting. Charlie Munger, baby. Thank you for the hard work and dedication. God bless you, Mr. Bender. I love you. God bless you. Keep an eye on Match. It's a premium rebound candidate. If we get bullish at all, I like the February 18th contract and grab some this morning. Earnings on January 31st. All right, keep that in mind. If your Santa survived the spirits of Christmas, past, present, and future, then yeah, we're the place to be. Why you showing up? Why you ain't showing love? Why you here showing out? Hit you with the wrench if you run in your mouth. Just got to keep it positive. Don't bluff the count. Woo! Hey, man, shout out to Betty. Hey, we both said the same thing. Hey, man, I love it. Thank you, boss. God bless you and your family and your team. Today might as well been all the rally we get to watch. The SPY levels could still drop. Like Josh said, not much has changed. If the bond doesn't move, we might just be where we started. I agree. God bless T.O. Answers. I bought Airbnb gift cards for Christmas presents this year. Just saying. God bless the Chad. Chest of the Sun. Blessings, Chad. I missed the call. I haven't been listening because I can't handle the sell-off waiting for the bounce. Well, we're going to be here either way, baby. Josh makes the most fire thumbnails. God bless you. The cult, baby. We love it. Bro, my portfolio is growing, giving back dividends. Merry Christmas to me. Amen. Happy holidays, Chad. The Christmas jingles got me thinking about summertime and where we might be by then. Remember, balance leads to excess. Good luck on your trades and much love to all. He will be great and he will be called the Son of the Most High. The Lord God will give him the throne of his father David and he will reign over Jacob's descendants forever. His kingdom will never end. Luke 1, baby. Tell him, Westerang, best Colt of all the Colts. No better Colt than this Colt. Amen. Why is Citigroup so cheap? All the banks, but even Citigroup used to be like $2 not too long ago, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like, shout out my man Josh, big up on there. Watch it, Pfizer calls AMC and NVIDIA. Holding 6 Roblox 105 calls for 318.22. These ones might be decent. I'll look into that. Let's go, Colt. I get us spread to Netflix. Colin GM on the watch list. Let's go. Greed is never humble, so don't be greedy. God bless the Colt. Santa Claus is coming to Chattanooga. Let's go, baby. Loaded up on Disney. Go, Colt. Finger to the sky. Abbott earnings, February 150 call. I like it. Abbott. Let's go. God is good. Tell him watching Neo. Yo, what's up, God? What's up, Tony? What's up? How you living? Bah humbug. You thought the Christmas rally was up yesterday. Bah humbug. I'm not. It's after Chris. I just understand the supply chain. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even the Grinch. I'm just saying supply chain, you know, it's going to take time to get delivered after AERC. Fam, we love you, baby. MAXR, Marine LiDAR Technology and Aerospace. Are you reading the comments during stream again? Hi. What's up, Scott? Let's get back to, let's go, baby. Colt for life. Habibi, you said there was no Santa rally. I know. I still stand by it. You can see. We'll see where today ends up. Are you rapping the intro? That's Uncle Answers, baby. God bless the Colt. AMC. It is technically Friday Junior. Tomorrow's Thursday, but tomorrow is the last day. AMC. I don't know what that means. And oof, 4 minutes late. 4 minutes late. Are you here, baby? You here. We love you. God bless you. God bless you. You know, game time. Woo! God bless the Colt. We do got a couple of movers here still. We got about a minute or so. But before we get into that, let's get ready. Let's get ready. We did it. We made it. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning. This is like a weird Friday, Junior. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird, again, tomorrow is the day. This is like the last day before. Yeah, and then it's Christmas. Bro, it's 3 days till Christmas. 3 days till Christmas. Oh, my gosh. You know what I'm saying? 3 days till Christmas. 3 days till Christmas. I love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know what else I love? this great and beautiful country that we live in and all the opportunities that we have, and above all else, the people who have provided us these opportunities. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way. We want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I hope you know a lot of people here even appreciate you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Big shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants as well. It's been a crazy couple years, so God bless you and thank you for your guys' support, and we love you. So, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the dots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Hard up. Oh, good morning. God bless America and good morning and Merry Christmas. Are you guys ready? Are you awake? That's it. Oh, we got a couple more minutes now till the bell. The pledge has been brought in there. Shout out the vets once again. We love you. We love you, baby. So, again, today, pretty clear cut. I mean, it's going to be a lot like yesterday. We haven't seen too many news. There's a couple of drivers here in the morning. There's a lot of different movers. So here we got ACST. They're up 23%. They got a $6 price target. They're trading at $1 right now. ADGI drops 8. They got downgraded. AGIL, they fall 24% after a share offering. ALJJ gains 14 off of a tech agreement. ALLK falls 87% after they got a drug candidate lowered. BABA's down 4. Chinese ADRs are coming under pressure. Apple declines 0.4. Where's the other one? Naked slumps 15%. 15 for 1 reverse stock split. MX shares up 3. They announced a $75 billion buyback. 75 million. RCAT is up 30. Software company said they got a drone with customs and border protection. And then RKLY down 14. Worse than expected guidance. So a lot of weird movers today. I'm going to see. There is a couple of these like just random low cap plays that are moving. So I want to see how it gets affected today again. If we do get low volume, anything like that, we'll see what happens. So should be exciting. I got a couple of things that I'm going to be looking at. We got a couple of things that we're going to be looking at. Where's the other one? CarMax. Yeah, CarMax, I think they, was it guidance or something? Are they, yeah, earnings per share for the third quarter. Oh, CarMax is earnings continuation, huh? I get it's like a decent one. So they just had earnings here in the morning. We'll see how that one plays out. But we got about 45 seconds. So, ladies and gentlemen, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. Keep it positive and respectful. Let's get a contribution in here. You know what I'm saying? Post any plays, anything you see, and let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. It's going to be an interesting one. Even I want to watch Tesla. They have an interesting move there. Where's the other ones? Missed the pledge, bless the vets, but we still in the game. Intel as well, too. Again, Intel and Baba, they both got China news, so we're going to see how that one plays. But get ready. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Fight. Airbnb fighting. KMX already lost half from there. Which one is that? Let's get this ship. That halted. So I'll wait a little bit. Nike pop in. Watch, we have that one weekly again. That could be a continuation. KMX isn't moving. I have an idea. Adobe pop, DraftKings. Nike is going up. I want to see how those premiums move. And just watch. I mean, the direction today. So it's just a little bit pinned here. So if we do get any positive movement in a direction, I mean, pay attention to it. And we'll have to see how things start to run from here. Where is it? Damn, why are the ASONs up? Nike's going, so watch for that weekly. Watch Airbnb on the downside. ASON, if ASON comes down, someone call that out for me. Again, I'm actually really liking that one. Apple. A couple things are moving. There's Intel. MO, they're down again. Today's ex-dividend, so it's either going to be their last day or not. We'll see. Nike, let me check that play, see if it comes back up. Because, again, the weeklies are cheap there. Yeah, the Nike play is still down 40. So, I mean, it still has decent value, but that thing could come out of nowhere. Pfizer opening, Altria selling off, even Apple kind of holding in the middle. Again, the ASONs, the premiums are shooting up. That's what I'm noticing here. But if those come down, we'll see. Roblo going crazy. Laser. Yeah, Roblox above 103 is a really, really strong level. So watch how that plays around here. Intel's coming up. I want to see that one. Microsoft selling off. Shopify, Spotify's holding. So where's NVIDIA and AMD from yesterday? Those are down. Micron 2, we want to wait for that one. Airbnb cracked. Let's see. See how much more it sells off. Where's travel? Even bookings down. Broadcom's on the low. That one's interesting. XPO is Josh on. We hear, yeah. Tesla, remember, Tesla's up like 3-4. Roblo is going crazy. Tesla's about to hit 4%. That's good. Watch Ford. I like that one. Yeah, Ford is breaking out again. We'll see after the premium stuff. Good morning, Chad. Baba's coming down. There's Intel. JWM pushing. Lucid. I forgot. Lucid, if that comes back, that could be good, especially with Tesla up. Okay, that's going up. Altria, 0.5% down. I'm waiting. Yeah, Naked, they did a reverse split. Spy's holding. Oh, where's KMX? Intel's already coming down. Damn. Oh, my God. Wait, what? Hold on. I made the trade, and right before I hit enter, it says something big. But, okay, I don't think I fat fingered that one. Okay. I was like, what? I said, they scammed me again so fast. Okay, we didn't get scammed. We didn't get scammed too fast. Watch Uber. I like that one if that keeps coming up. Again, we need to check the premiums on that. Woosah, 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 we good. Woosah, we good. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed an Intel put. So I kept it kind of small. I mean, it's decent, but I grabbed February Intel puts, and the reason is the China news today. So they got China news about Xinjiang and kind of the Uyghur situation, and China pretty much clapped them. So again, and with all the chip makers, we have old plays on it that we're still holding. So now with the premiums kind of clapped here, I figured I'd take advantage of it. But there is a decent catalyst, so we'll see how it plays out from there. So SPY's coming up here now. Couple things are hitting the low. Tesla's about to break out again here too. Did CarMax? CarMax came down. Hertz is on the high. Amazon, Roblo chilled out a little bit. Well, the Baba puts, those came back ASAP. That one's interesting. Nike, no love on that. Tesla's starting to break out. Nike's still holding up. Watch if we get a continuation there. SPY's heading up. Tesla's leading a lot. Tesla is probably leading a big amount. Again, all Apple, all of them except even Amazon's down 0.5%. Tesla, I think, is the only bigger one up. Again, Dow is fighting for negative or positive. SPY's barely positive. NASDAQ only down 0.1%. Okay, I made a play. What time is it? It's only been, I guess it's been a little bit about 9 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, see if Airbnb comes back up. Where's the ASON too? That's going to be one, but don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I decided to go for a share play. I grabbed RCAT shares. I grabbed 500 at $2.24. I'm going to probably look for a quick flip. They had news today of that. They do the drones, but they got the government the customs deal. So it'll probably be a quick flip for the day. But, I mean, if there's any, like I'm saying, small caps or anything else, it could be decent. So I put $1,000 in. It's already up 20. I'm pretty much expecting to lose anywhere from $200 to $500 on it. So we'll see. Where's the ASON? The ASONs are, yeah, they're 26%. We need those ones to come down. Roblox. RCAT, yeah, RCAT, red cap. So again, it's pretty volatile already. It's a risky play. You could even see it's already been guttered here too. So they're popping off this news with the custom stuff. Yeah, I got you. Clap once. That's what I'm saying. Just be careful on it. I'm hopefully the news, and then just kind of how people are acting today. If it's lower volumes and the smaller caps draw some volume, I think it'll be good. Tesla still going. Where's Intel? Intel's selling off. Shopify's coming back up. Good. That's what I need on that one. Tesla's coming down. The Intel's only went up 1%, even though it keeps selling off. ASON, you got 25%. Roblo is still holding up. But Uber's too. Uber's fighting. It's coming down. Spy's even coming down right now. Riot Pop. Roblo at 1-0. Roblo is just doing its own thing now. So Roblo's back. This is key level. It's kind of like the 170 level that you got with Airbnb yesterday. TLT's up today, but it's probably going to keep us within the same range. Spy's just at VWAP. Again, 2 out of 3 indexes. Dow and Spy are just barely green right now. And then the NASDAQ's somewhat red there. You said Roblox and Matterport. Shopify still going. We have a lot more. Why is Walmart so out of favor? It just kind of moves different, like even in the market. Like again, like I talked about it yesterday on the watch list. It's kind of just been what's it called? It's just been inversing the market for a little bit until it kind of matches up. So again, they just had earnings and a couple of other things, but that's the best explanation I could give for it. I mean, again, they've been around for a while, so there's some stuff that could overhang in terms of, when they talk about growing and all that, but for the most part, I think it's just kind of even relative, just the industry they hold in this marketplace and everything else. Value plays, Coca-Cola, a lot of them are on the high right now. So Shopify's taking off. Bonds are starting to slip there. Dang, Palantir pop. Airbnb's starting to wake up. Airbnb might start going positive there. Roblo's at 106, up 3.5 already. So, again, I think this brings it back. Now we were above the last week's losses. So, Roblo needs to get back up to 110, 113. And then it'll be like Airbnb, pretty much coming back to that first low we set. I guess we did clip 104 at one point, if you do remember that. So, I guess you could kind of justify it here. But there's a little bit of steam there. Again, a lot of stuff is recovering kind of like yesterday. Uber, another green. Shopify still going. Bonds are on the low. Intel hit a low. Then the RCAT, we got the shares. Those are barely holding up. Where's NVIDIA? Remember, NVIDIA and AMD were fire there. Roblo is just killing it still. Is Tesla still up? Airbnb's going green right now. Tesla's still up 4, coming towards the high again. Even Shopify's up another 1%. The Shopify calls are starting to really come back now. ASON, man, we need ASON to come down. It's good, though. We have a small play on that, but ASON, I mean, the premiums are going, but the stock's just barely moving there. Is it open tomorrow? The stock market is going to be open tomorrow, not the bond market, but tomorrow is your last trading day. So tomorrow's going to be, I don't know if it's going to even be a half day. I think just the bond market, but tomorrow you have a trading day, and then that's it. No Friday. Goldman is coming up there. AMAT sold off. Broadcom's even down. My average shares on Airbnb, the first ever shares I bought on Airbnb were at like 126. Then a majority of the shares are at like 150. So I think our averages on the long term are between like 152 and 147. So even on Sisters long term, I think we got it at 147 too. Pins, Elliott chatter. Yo, check news. Pinterest kind of looks like it's picking up here. It doesn't look like you have the news reaction just yet. I'm going to check. But keep an eye on that. Try to confirm. Again, we've seen a lot of back and forth with Pinterest, so that could be good. Option alert. They got their price target adjusted to 42 from 48, though. So someone lowered the price target. What are we working with? It's been climbing a little. I'm not seeing it though. Nvidia coming back to life. That's good. Again, remember they were doing a lot yesterday. So SPY, a little chicle. Yeah, there's just options alerts, and then people are saying, I don't know where the Elliott stuff came from though. I guess it was just that Oracle thing, and then Wall Street Jesus. Yeah, it's still moving up on that though. Up 2.5. I did not profits. We took a majority of the profits. I just left one contract for free. Still holding that. It's getting more volumes. Pfizer green to red. Oh, I'm gonna burn that one. Pfizer, Airbnb moves crazy. Even Micron. Pinterest still up there. Yeah, Airbnb is now positive again. Again, that's what I think a lot of people just forget. Like Airbnb just it can move a lot. That's why yesterday was even such a dramatic effect on some of the portfolios. Apple, Steam, AT&T's on the low. Tesla, are they above 4 now? Yeah, Tesla's 4.32, $20 off of 1,000. Uber making a push as well. ASON coming down a little bit. Yeah, Uber's holding up. Even Shopify there too. Uber's actually looking really nice. Datadog, Lucid really going. Let's see if the premiums came to life. That's the real test. The premiums kind of did. So the ones with time are holding that 15%. The January ones are still decayed about 20% now. So it's moving. There's Nvidia. Nvidia's on the high again. You saw what with everything with AMD yesterday too. Yeah, Pinterest is still going. I don't have that rumor though. So they're saying Elliott chatter, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. So it may take some time on there, but we'll see. I mean, the volume's coming in good. There was just call sweep. But I mean, you got it early. You're watching people react, but just again, with the speed that we're getting it at, just understand nothing is confirmed on there. I looked at the chain. I was like, all right, we could snake a couple, but the chains are starting to go a little crazy there. So just keep that one on watch though. Dow big drop. Myrna selling off heavy. Pfizer's even coming down. Again, they should get the COVID approval thing today. There's ASON. Amazon's up now. They were down. Facebook is actually still red. Pinterest is still going. TLT green and wants more. Hasn't been green all day. Yeah, still about 1/3%. Pinterest still rocketing. It gets up like 3-4% off that news. Still going. AMD big red. SOPA, yeah, AMD just got a pretty decent red. They're still down 1.6. Intel's still holding down. Yeah, SOPA's on the SOPA. Why did you just hit the high? Yeah, SOPA. There it is. They paused on volatility. I don't know what that is. They just got halted. That was a big move. SPY just made a quick move towards VWAP. Microsoft still coming up. That's leading. Pinterest is still on the high ticker now. It's really just hit, what, 10 or 15 straight candles? NVIDIA, Amazon. Let's go Yapify. Yeah, so SPY coming below VWAP. See if anything sells off. See what's even holding up here, too. I guess let's even get our market movers here so far. It's been, what, about 30 minutes? So 30 minutes in, 200 names up on the SPY, 296 down. It's about 50-50 with the slight downside bias. 9 names up on the Dow, 21 down. So Dow is a little bit more weaker here. And then NASDAQ, which is up right now while Dow is red. NASDAQ is 1,000 names up, 2,000 names, 1,800 names down. So it's everything's kind of in the middle with a slight skew towards the downside. Airbnb's hitting a new high off of that. Yeah, Pinterest, the premiums are pretty wild on there. Airbnb now back to 167. Again, we're waiting for 170 and just, here's the last, I think it was like this level here. These are the two levels where it was at there, but I think 170, you pull it on the daily, you can see it a little better. Yeah, so this is actually, it's getting up firmly above there. If we get above 170, that'll be nice. So keep that one on watch. Tesla's still going. ASON touching 80-day moving average. I just if ASON comes down, I'm going to buy more. That's the one I'm like, because again, you see like the volatility in the market. That's why I said this is the play yesterday, because I'm just like, if I'm going to play any volatility to a degree, I want ASON, because no matter, the market will go up or down, but if it does go up, I feel like ASON will catch a bigger amount of the move. Yeah, Roblox hitting a new high there, so our two good friends are working for us here today. ASON Derulo, ASON Whiteside. ASON Whiteside in the paint. He's getting triple doubles, man. Triple doubles, ASON. ASON White. Gonna be because they're earnings winners. Yeah, and I've been saying it. I mean, it's hard to, it may have just sounded like I was saying it. I don't know, but like they were leaders already. So even in falling, they were leading. Again, when we went through this little route here, you could take a look at Roblox and Airbnb. I mean, just pull out the chart to 1 year, right? Pull out the chart to a longer time frame, and you'll notice even though they sold off, they're still up. Whereas a lot of names that went through this little rundown here, they've given up their yearly moves essentially. I think even down to like Shopify held up a little bit better. But that's where it's just like not they have the good earnings. We know what to expect from them, but they were kind of always leading. Everything just kind of got hit. So it was like, these are the ones that they were still positive even at the lowest of the downturn here. So it's good to see them pick back up, but yeah, there's a lot of reasons towards it, and they still have a lot of work to do. Again, we dropped 40% from the highs on Airbnb. Like we were up a lot of money. So it just, this is just a different effect with it, but it's good for us. I mean, it's going to start working, getting us back where we need to. Thankfully, we bought some of the dip there on the Airbnb. And then we go from there, but we will see. Everything else must fight still. Roblox new high. Even Shopify's coming up. TSM and JD. Apple's on the high ticker right now. SPY's coming right back up here. ASON Derulo. Tesla looks really, really good today. Tesla's one of the biggest leaders for the tech stocks. It's up 4.8. I mean, a lot of names. Apple's starting to go up, but barely. I mean, 0.5%, but the other names are down. Even like Facebook's down. Some picked up. Apple's still starting to break out there right now. Pinterest, is it popping again? So watch out for the preems, but that's up 4.5. Non-confirmed yet, but there was a rumor on it about Elliott Management trying to take them over. So again, you remember the PayPal stuff and all of that. SOPA's unhalted. That was halted a little bit ago. We don't know any of the news there. Trying to find more news on pins. RCAT, that's coming up a little bit. We have the shares of that. Amazonian. It's been running. That's it. Hassan Whiteside. Yeah, Hassan Whiteside. Hassan Whiteside. He's the new power forward. Hassan Whiteside. All right, Hassan's coming down now. The spreads are still wide. So we're going to see how to play that one. Spy from the top. Airbnb. Whenever I look at the long term, I always think one comes up, yeah, one comes down. Started with one, but that shit compound. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I get really hyped about it. Backstop meaning just it's like a backstop, like a net. You know, it's an insurance. Pinterest hitting another high, showing up on the high ticker right now. Uber's breaking out here. I didn't even realize it on Uber, you know, since that long-term pickup, because we never had Uber in the YouTube account. You guys remember that? I didn't know that. I did know that, but like it just slipped my mind. So like the YouTube account, we never added in the small YouTube. We added it to Colt Sister. We had it in the big account, but we never added it to the YouTube account. So after that purchase, 2 weeks ago, I think it's already up like 16%. That's why I was like, that was a nutty end of the year addition there for the long term, but I was actually pleasantly surprised with it. Yeah, here. So remember, this was our first position on it. We got 18% on it. This was the first ever position we got for the small account. Again, Colt Sister was running it before we did. So Uber, even at these prices, even in the last week, you have to like this was if you really caught some of the blood there at those prices we were at, it was just. It's just getting even nuttier at this point. So Uber is looking very, very strong. Weekly pins, 38 calls. The premiums are just wild. ASON. ASON's coming down. Abivi's holding up. Airbnb wants another one. So does Roblo. Actually, Roblo came down. SPY even came back down to VWAP. That Facebook flipped back red. Let's see. 168 is a very, very big level here for Airbnb. If we get past that, that'll be fire. But watch at this level. Again, volume's coming in. Myrna. BSC balance, BSC pop. Airbnb, Uber came down. We got too excited. Oxygen running out. I mean, today's is very neutral. Again, this is why I'm saying. I mean, tomorrow's going to be our last day, but I mean, if we don't do anything too crazy today, we might just stay within one of the ranges we've been in. But we'll see if we could get some individual names. As you're seeing, like it's a nice string for some. Consumer confidence at 115, estimate 110. Existing home sales rise to 1.9, 6.46 million rate. Consumer confidence is fire, surprisingly. And then existing home sales came in slightly lower, so that's softer. Home sales wasn't that good. It dropped or didn't meet expectations, but it still went up. And then consumer confidence beat by 5% of expectations. So consumer confidence is fire. Remember, you might see a reaction to that. We've seen negative. Yeah, December. It should be for real estate. That's normal, but remember the last print. It was fire. So like a lot of people had high expectations. I did too. I thought it was gonna smash it. I mean, real estate did grow 2% year over year. It's still big, but it's still it just missed the expectation. It was expected to go 2.9. It's better than previous, but the expectation this month was 2.9. Came in at 1.9. And then again, consumer confidence across the board. Actually, just a bounce in consumer confidence. So you can see here. I mean, if you want to look at a bounce anywhere, you could see it in consumer confidence. Again, remember, these were some of the earlier ones, or where was it? Was this the low we hit? We hit one of those crazy ones, but now expectations were supposed to be pretty tempered. So you actually got a bounce there in consumer confidence. I don't know if you guys see it. So the blue line is results, purple line is expectations. Boeing, Airbnb slipped from there. AMD's on the high. Yeah, Boeing's starting to go. AMD's on the low. Yeah, Walgreens is killing it, actually, even as a value play. And again, Walgreens, the premiums are still holding up, but Walgreens above 50, 51. This is where the stock starts to get, again, this is their money zone too. So remember Altria, but the premiums on Walgreens are a little bit more nutty. And when's their ex-divvy? Not double dip on Altria, just let it sit. Oh, they already passed ex-dividend. So they don't have that same effect there, but they're going. Pinterest is making another move there. Okay, SoFi calls. I don't have those, but they could be decent. We'll see. Square, MasterCard. MasterCard's killing it again. Roblox goaded, or Walgreens goaded for the long term. I mean, that's something to factor in with your long term too. Whatever you got, even on year to date, I think our portfolios are still yielding about 5.5% too. So even if you walk out with this small gain, like right now, I think we're at like 1 or 2% on the long term for the year. Pretty adequate. But then you factor in the dividend, you're right there at like 7 to 8% on the year. So pretty much what we were looking for back in the day before inflation, but it still beats inflation, so I'll take it. I guess. Actually, no, that matches up with inflation at 7. These guys crazy. JWM breaking out. Yeah, watch retail again. We saw some moves on that yesterday. They're still below that 2021. Airlines getting it. See if Uber and some of those come up. AMD down more. We will see. Yeah, airlines are going. I'm surprised with how some of them fell. ASON went red now. Where's the play? ASON, the ruler. I like Asan Whiteside. Yeah, so ASON's break even now. Give me a discount. Walgreens is still rocketing. Nordstrom's getting big volume there at the highs. ASON's at the lows. Too expensive. Too expensive, man. They try to scam you here. You know, they make you spend. Then they make you spend, and they sell you an addition. Then they try to sell you the insurance plan. You buy option. They say you want the option protection plan, $299. Then then you have to get the option membership card, and everything's so expensive, man. The inflation. It even have the stock market. You know, I thought this only affect milk and gas. This is stupid. You know, it's everything. Everything's so expensive now. You know, why so expensive? Extended weekly option warranty? Yeah, what is this? I don't have time to read fine print, man. What do you mean extended weekly warranty? Huh? I buy daily. What do you mean? Come on. Tesla dip. Market's even at VWAP. I mean, we kind of chilled out here. Big reds on a lot. I think some things just kind of momentum chilled out a little bit, but you might definitely flip here. Facebook's hitting a new low. So just watch out for that. Even Amazon's red again. Apple just lost 0.5%. All big tech except Tesla pretty much just went red. Switch gears. Abivi starting to get aggressive again. AMD on the low. Abivi's clicking up. Still very hard. Very, very hard on some of these to see. Because, again, today still we're like kind of getting a move, but it's like 50-50. Dow and NASDAQ are just going back and forth. Facebook's hitting another low. EVTL, time for puts yet. I don't think the puts are as cheap. I mean, you got a little bit of decay here. I mean, I would double check. But, again, I think even how we're even going to move today. I mean, it's just not, unless there is breaking news, there shouldn't be anything that warrants it. And then tomorrow, last day, it'll be very simple. I think afterwards, though, again, after Christmas is where I think it could get a little bit more exciting here. So, we're going to find out. Looking for the RCAT. Is that still going up? Nice. So RCAT's still ripping their consumer confidence. They're like, all right, consumer confidence. Let's get the small caps. Damn, Asan. Damn, Asan. You will Renault Brilliance China JV to restructuring process. XL, that's on the high ticker. ASON still hanging out at the low. SPY might bounce off VWAP again. A lot of the NASDAQ names went red. NASDAQ was the leader and just flipped. Facebookian. The February, yeah, they came down in premium, but they're still pretty much the same price. So the bid is lower, but the ask is at the same one. I want like a discount on it, if anything, but I do like them. So I'm waiting because now it's pretty much back to the same price we got it at. I think we got it on this day. Yesterday we got it here at this price. So the volume is pretty whack right now. I mean, 8 million in the first 30 minutes. Be like 16 minutes. It'll be pretty average. I think it's a lot like yesterday's. And yesterday's volume, where you really saw it, come down. Pins is falling off there. Again, that rumor there throughout the day. Even Airbnb went back to break even almost. About 2022, what are some of your goals? To stay healthy, stay humble, and make sure God's will is done, and that's always first. I think that's the simple part with it. More real estate, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, RCAT's starting to break out there now. I'm gonna ghetto lock that up. I mean, I got 500. I only spent 1,000. It's up 20% though now. Can we ghetto lock it up? I don't even know if it's a small float play. Mm-mm. The ghetto lock initiated. Ghetto lock initiated. I think buyers are going to come in. I mean, again, even that article that we read this morning, even in the last 3 weeks, even all of December, you've seen you've gotten more inflows than not. So you've actually had more money inflowing every single week. So even last week and even coming into this week, you had $5 billion of inflows. So that means more money. There's $5 billion more dollars was deposited to buy stocks than was sold during all of this. So again, and even with the tax, I don't think you guys realize it. With like, do you realize what Build Back Better? I mean, it's both good and bad. Biden was talking his shit yesterday about, he's like, why did the stocks go down if the bill didn't get through? It hurts in some areas, but then the good part is that a lot of people with assets now, you're not going to get taxed the same way, and now the taxing plan isn't there. So it's like, it makes stocks very, very bullish to a degree, or at the very least, people who are owning them aren't going to, they're not going to worry about the same things. So it's pretty good, all in all. But I do think inflows and how people position are going to be the real big key for all of it. AMC new low of the day. Yeah, things up 40, so we got 20%. It's like 15 to 20%. It's fluctuating a lot. That RCAT from earlier. Down detector starting to fill up. Fidelity, Ford at 20. SPY's coming right back up here again. Even Pinterest making another move. I don't think we've even had that confirmation on the Pinterest chatter, have we? I'm sure some people have been looking still. TLT, yeah, TLT is about to go red. That's wild. So red is an interesting. I mean, up puts us more neutral. If TLT ends up dropping, it's going to start leaning outside of the range. But it just depends how much. There's Ford. Ford is going 2005. Big level there. TLT's at the bottom. Airbnb is just chilling right above. Roblo's still hot at 2%. ASON, the Rulo. Microsoft, I would say Microsoft is easily the leader. I mean, even Apple came up, but Microsoft looks the strongest today. Where's TLT going to be in January? That I can't tell you. But I think beginning of January, so I think right when the new year hits, I think a lot of money is going to hit. But I think the real answer in bonds is going to come after January. Just because it's like, I feel like it's just like last year. So remember last year we had a couple of like leading indicator moves, and then all of a sudden after the first, I guess it took a month, but a little bit before the first day you had a lot of inflows. Then it took some time, and then you saw a real big unwind. So I think that's going to happen up or down. I don't know which direction yet, but I think the money is building up, and I think beginning of the year, I think all of the bond vigilantes and bond investors, I think they're going to start moving then. But we'll see. But I'm excited for 2022, man. I think opportunities there, and I think it's just this year has been so confusing now. It's rattled a lot of people, and that's why I think, I mean, if you put your head down, work hard, and you're really focused, there's going to be opportunity. That's why I'm still focusing pretty much same asset classes. I mean, real estate is going to be my key. Equity, same thing with value. I like value plays. I mean, again, you see the additions that we made into the long term, even this year. I mean, we made sure we got growth. We have growth, but, we still added at least, I'd say like 30-40% of this year was value plays. So that's still going to be a big focus. In 2022 is just going to be, I really think, just a continuation from the inflation narrative and, just stringing together, this type of environment, how you play. So just really staying the course. staying the course, and I think you're going to get a lot of what you saw in the markets last year. You're going to see it this year, just more volatile. I'm expecting way more volatile markets for 2022. Baba's on the high now. Baba's on the high. They're still down 3.5, but they're still there. Apple's not moving. TLT at the bottom. SPY's at the high now. I don't know how he did that. Roblo's going. Oil's up. When do you think vaccine stop hype will end? Probably a couple years. Maybe at least another year. I think 2022 is still going to be up there. SPY breaking out now. So, again, I think the banks are leading the way, I want to say. So, Dow, financials, and industrials, and energy. So, again, these are just the industries that kind of keep us up, but it's not necessary yet. This is a defensive move. Consumer discretionary, finance, materials, energy. Again, at least consumer staples on the SPY is down. It's not as the Dow is more defensive today, but the S&P not as much. But still interesting. Micron, if those kick up, I like that one, but it's still, he has to struggle. Even Nike too. Visa, I like Visa and MasterCard. Again, those are just high margin plays. So that's what they have. Pinterest is picking back up. Again, I don't know if we've confirmed the rumor. I don't know if we've confirmed the rumor. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feel? Oh, wow. I thought I read that. I was like, wow. We're at, what's it called? It's almost been an hour. But we are far off of 1,000. We're at like 700 like resistance. So, usually we try to get to 1,000, but, I think it's holidays. Y'all woke up blessed and tired today. I think Bahu didn't wake up. Bahu check. Do we got Bahu in the house? I don't know. Bahu, just hit the like button if you hear me, Bahu. Okay? I don't know if he's here right now, so. But listen, I love you, and I hope you know you're blessed. But if you hear my voice right now, hit the like button. I need to go to the bathroom, so I can't leave to the bathroom without giving you a positive message. So I don't have a story for you, but I got something different. So listen, man, this is what we do every day. This is like the attendance check in the morning, where you're like, present. You remember when you first learned the word present and you would say that instead of here? Yeah, I know you were little. I was fine, but listen. If you hear my voice, hit the like button. Just hit the thumbs up button. Let me know who's hearing this, because I got to say something, and I just want to know if people are actually really hearing it. So it's non-invasive, minimally invasive, no purchase necessary, fully refunded. Make sure you get your booster. You know what I'm saying? So just hit the thumbs up button if you hear me. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Oh, look at that. I was like 400 people still. Now we broke 1,000 like resistance. There you go. Hit the like button. It's Christmas. Hit the like button. Why are you so? Don't be humbug. I know I said the Santa rally's over, but we could still sing. AMC and GME on the law. They liked it. They're damn. So that's like 500 people checked in. All right. Awesome. Are you ready? So here's what I got to tell you. First and foremost, man, I'm glad I have your attention. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. For real, just from the bottom of my heart, man, big shout out to every single person here who always shows up, and anybody who gives me a minute of their time, man. I hope you make the most of it. All the people who have supported the channel, and so I know you guys are hearing that, so thank you and God bless you. And even on top of that, I hope you really, I mean this when I say it. There's a reason why I say it. Like, I'm not just saying this to say this. Like, I say a lot of angry, weird things sometimes, but I mean this one. It's like everybody here has a purpose, for real. Like, if you were born in this time frame and you're still alive and you know what you do, especially if you're involved with some of these markets and some of you are very, very intelligent, I mean, I'm just saying, You were born here with a purpose. Don't let anybody or the world or the media, I don't know what it is, try to convince you that you're just a blob. That's all I'm trying to say. You could take it as deep as you want to. I'm just trying to say you're not a blob, but then you have a bigger purpose than that. Trust me, all right, man? Trust me. So God bless you and thank you guys again. And I'm glad you guys get to hear that, okay? That's why I want to make sure you hear it. But here's today. It's not a story. This one's a little different, but I like it. It stuck out to me, so I thought I'd share it with you guys. I got the Dalai Lama's 18 Rules to Life. So yeah, you guys want Dalai Lama's 18 Rules to Life? I think it's pretty cool. I think this could get you something, a little bit of gifts all across the board. Are you ready? Here it is, my friends. Number 1, take into account that great love and great achievements involves great risk. Number 2, when you lose, don't lose the lesson. Number 3, follow the 3 R's. Respect for yourself, respect for others, responsibility for your actions. 4, remember that not getting what you want is sometimes a wonderful stroke of luck. Oh, yeah, amen. I don't think they feel me. Remember that not getting what you want is sometimes a wonderful stroke of luck. Number 5, learn the rules so you know how to break them properly. Oh, Dalai Lama, look at this savage. Learn the rules so you know how to break them properly. Number 6, don't let a little dispute injure a great friendship. Amen, amen. That's a good one. I'm going to repeat all these twice. They're fire. 7, when you realize you've made a mistake, take immediate steps to correct it. Number 8, spend some time alone every day. Number 9, open your arms to change, but don't let go of your values. Number 10, remember that silence is sometimes the best answer. 11, live a good, honorable life. Then when you get older and think back, you'll be able to enjoy it a second time. Woo! Amen, amen. At 12, a loving atmosphere in your home is the foundation of your life. Amen. That's vibes, baby. You see how I'm saying, that good vibe. That's it. Woo! That's the foundation for your life. Amen. Number 13, in disagreements with loved ones, deal only with the current situation. Don't bring up the past. Number 14, share your knowledge. It's a way to achieve immortality. Amen. Number 15, be gentle with the earth. Number 16, once a year, go someplace you've never been before. 17, remember that the best relationship is one in which your love for each other exceeds your need for each other. Ooh, amen. It's number 18, judge your success by what you had to give up in order to get it. Amen. That's it. That's 18 lessons. That's 18 lessons of the Dalai Lama. That's the Dalai Lama. Oh, yeah, that's like. I don't know how to make a llama noise. You know what I'm saying? But listen, like the video. I love you. I got to go to the bathroom. That's it. Dude, that's annoying. Stop, bro. It's 7:30 a week before Christmas. No one made you wake up. Go back to bed if you in a bad mood, man. We love you, okay? We just try to encourage people and get them hyped and make a couple of animal and you know what I'm saying? Like, relax, dude. Like, why are you so serious? Like, how much? No, I'm just not. I'm saying, like, you must be very serious, right? But I'm just saying, chill, bro. Just chill. Like, it's all good. You gonna be good, man. You gonna be good. Nah, it's a beautiful day, man. We are all blessed. So let me go to the bathroom. Spy's about to hit a high. And that's it. I'll be right back. His hairline. I know it's the hairlines. I think hairlines get you around Christmas. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, man. I love you all. Remember, I'm number like 4 on the hairline chart. So again, we don't need to beef with each other. We need to come together and work together, okay? We need to work together because our hairlines are working against us. So why fight, man? Why fight, you know? Amen? Amen. Follow me on Instagram. That sounded like such a millennial thing where you just say something and you're like, amen, follow me on Instagram, right? Man, am I getting old or am I getting young? I can't even tell. But this bathroom break, bro, I needed it. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Yeah, I needed this. I was ready to go pee, bro. Yo, I was ready. Bro, it's a beautiful day. morning. You know what I'm saying? Whew. I'm hyped for 2020. It's already started, man. It's already started. I'm telling you. The year has already started, Chad. I really hope that you started with us. You know what I'm saying? I really hope you've already began, put yourself in that mindset. I hope the vehicle is already moving and drive everything. Everything. The rumor, you talking Pinterest? There was one there. Catalyst for Intel puts is China. So today, pretty much Intel said that they're pretty much they brought up the Xinjiang region. Xinjiang is where the Uyghurs are. It's pretty much like I don't know if I'm saying it too harshly. It's pretty much a borderline China concentration camp because they do not like they don't really allow religious freedom there. So it's a Muslim group, and that's where we've led to a lot of bans and other stuff. Congress has already passed something there. So pretty much if Intel steps into that realm, it's usually a lot of beef, and they already got called out for it this morning. So that's why I decided to go with the Intel play. It's so we'll see what happens with it. It's yeah, they call it a re-education camp. They just want to re-educate people for society. It's honestly probably one of the scariest things, low key. To like, you know, I laugh nervously because it is pretty wild. I mean, like it's just to think that exists, but that there's a lot of corporate tension with it. So it's corporate tension in the sense that again, any company from Nike to H&M, it doesn't matter, United States or European, anytime they've mentioned it or if they start like getting all, hey, we're not down with that, there's usually it's usually it leads to some sort of issue. So Intel has been very, very volatile. It's already at these lows and all that. That's why I decided to get it. I have some plays, but it doesn't mean it's going to automatically hit. But usually I hear news like that, I'm down to get a little bit. Google pushing. Makes you bullish. Could be. Did Josh just get Intel? No, I made a put play on it. We already made our long term for the. We're not adding anything to the long term for the rest of the year. Our latest long term. I mean, that it literally just helped us pad the stats. Like I was saying, again, we were able to get 18% on the Uber since that was like 2 weeks ago, and then all the long terms they've came back up now. So we're up not only on the year, but just holding up the gains. It's about 30% still. Not on the year, though. It's smaller on the yearly gain, but holding all the gains, still ending up positive. Our balance, you know, between growth and value. I mean, it came in clutch here towards the end of the year, and we're just doing our thing with it. I mean, it's still, and this is the long term. Just the long term. See, how do you always have thought out reasons why you develop these theses? Well, usually I try to have a reason if I play something, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like some stuff you know, through experience, like I'm talking about, because like we've seen this a couple times. You've seen reactions from like earlier this year. There was a Nike play based off of what happened in Xinjiang. You know, so that's why it's like you've seen it before. That why in this case, that's why it's like anytime I see something like it, it's quick. I'm able to quickly connect the dots just because we've seen it for the most part. So that's where it is. Or like we get, you know, that's why being up on the news. I mean, it could give you a nice little advantage, especially if you read something, you know what it is, you know what it relates to, and then that's it. I mean, that's how it is with most of any of the plays here. Even like the RCAT, like the reason I got the RCAT this morning, they got a government contract with customs. So, you know, government contracts, if you've seen how those play out, I mean, it's usually there's always risk, right? So that's the thing. It's like things will be similar. It's easy to develop these theses somewhat fast, but at the end of the day, it's like you know, we could always get hit with the curveball, and it makes it, you know, that's the risk about it. Well, news or something. I could just Huts the following sectors. Yeah, there's the news plays, and then that's why too, like even like Uber and value, like we picked up value this year. I remember at the beginning of the year, and then it came back here at the end of the year, even with the Abivi, all of that. It's like half of it is responding to news events, and then the other half is just like, yo, what's a quality company? How are we balancing our portfolio? All that it'll go a long way. Mm-mm-mm. You forgot to delete the selfie on Instagram. I think it was weird. I think I low key did though, or I had one yesterday. I opened up my phone and then it just like it literally just took a picture of me. I tripped out. It was on my in my. I just opened my phone. It was instantly on my Instagram story, and then it snapped a picture. I was like, what? So hold on. You watch it for 2.5 years on stream. You can say I learned so much. I truly missed the OG money printers down. See, they don't know. They're like, oh, money printer go burr. No, it doesn't. I've never heard a printer sound like that. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. They don't understand. Mm-mm-mm. I saw your pic. I almost threw up. Yeah, because you realize you're like, I could never look that good. You're like, that's not fair. And then you started throwing up by the unfairness of life. I feel you. It happened to me a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw Mustafa. I was like, I threw up. I was like, why does he get to look like Fabio? And then I was like, God is fair. He's dumb as hell. So it balanced out. And I was like, good thing he's scared to talk to people. I was like, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'm just kidding. I love you, Mustafa. Mustafa is my friend. He's my friend. That's it. Mustafa is the only person I've consistently made fun of that has just never just gone crazy. I had that once. At one time, I had somebody. I was like, I really thought this guy was like my friend, and like I would like tease him like Mustafa, and then like one day he really got mad at me, and then he told me he was like, I hate when you say that. I was like, why did you just tell me now? If I knew you were a beep, I would have known. Like you should have established that from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you should have established that from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Is Mustafa real? Yeah, Mustafa's real. He's been good. I'm very proud of Mustafa. I'm telling you what I've actually like. I don't know, like maybe my strategy works. All this I keep poking Mustafa. He did really good this year. I'm very impressed with him. I saw it like I don't know. Ever since he came and visited me, he just like all of a sudden he's been doing real estate deals and it's been doing good. I've been very very proud of him. I could say good work. Good. He put in some work this year. I'm very excited to see it. Tesla pop, Microsoft still popping. Pins is holding. Airbnb's back to the high. The long term is good. Long term is up on the year, still holding 30 plus gains. And again, I love our balance coming into this year. I would have loved to, at one point we were up like six, we lost half of our gains. I mean, we were up another 30-40% on this year up until we got clapped there at the end. But I would have loved to keep some of the gains. But at the end of the day, I'm very excited with the balance that we have coming in. To this next year, if that makes sense. We got great positions. We're at good prices. We went another year protected. We still got a gain. I mean, like I said, even if the gain is small, I think a lot of people are realizing these portfolios are yielding about 5.56%. You see what I'm saying? So even at the end of the day, like this is probably like a 2% gain, 3% gain on the year. Again, $2,000. So it's not anything too crazy, but then factor that in, we have collected over 6% on the whole entire year, or 5%. So it's like I'm super excited about the positioning. I'm excited for this next year. I really am. I love how 2022 is looking. I know it's going to be volatile, and that's why I'm excited about my positioning because it's like we have growth. We have value. If it does get more volatile, I know what we're going to be buying out there, and we'll be able to get it at good prices. So it's really really exciting there. But the next year with how it's going to go, there's going to be more volatility, more opportunity. But and people are there's reasons why people are still kind of active here. And again, to just get another year out of the long term and to have it be holding up, have it be collecting dividends, rolling over the dividends, putting in the work for us, and just being positioned with the balance where we benefit off of both growth and defensive moves. I'm very, very excited for it. So and we still got names, like we said with like Airbnb. There's still names in that portfolio that haven't even matured to the realm that we're actually expecting. So it's beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love it. Arcat Nautilus. Nautilus is up. It's at 570. Damn, that's higher than it's been the other times. What is going on with this thing? Because remember, when I bought it, there was no real catalyst with it. SPY's hitting a high. Pinterest still holding up. Any long-term plays for 2022? Yeah, I mean Airbnb is definitely going to be a leader. Uber is looking very, very nice for 2022. Again, we've already got a nice gain on that, but however that starts to move around, I think it's going to be key. But there's a lot. SPY's going up there. Lucid popped to high. The premiums are still down on Lucid. It's starting to wake up a little bit though. Sound like Jay-Z. H to the OV. I used to move Snowflake by the OZ. I guess even back there you could call me CEO or the RO. I don't sound like Hov, man. I take it though. It's a compliment. Apple Pop. You bought not because Amazon. I know that's the first time I bought it, but I averaged down at 470. So I bought way more shares at 470 on that low. There was a couple of people who bought in, but it's just literally this thing's been taken off. I think it's very interesting. AC slow death. So Nautilus still going. Apple's still moving. Lucid's on the high. SPY's breaking out. Airbnb, watch for above 168. Even Roblox is chilled out a little bit here. You said Google. Google is ripping. Google has a lot of work to put in. Oh, did that one play expire? I don't know if that one had enough time. That one's this. Oh, it might come back. It's down 90%. But let's see. We needed that at the 3,000 break. Tesla's rocketing now. Apple, all the big techs are starting to move. Even SPY, you're up 0.5% now. So 0.5% SPY and NASDAQ. And now you're getting to that Thursday, Friday gap down level. So it's actually looking pretty decent right here. There it is. Again, you should have made at least $1,000 on that Airbnb leap too. I don't know, dude. That one scammed us low key. I'm like your Cortana. Not is doing very, very well. We're up on it. I mean, I think we might even be at to break even because the average, or I think I might be at the 6s. I'm down 6% now. So because remember I had a bad first fill. So we got and then I have ghetto lockup, baby. Remember, I got 200 shares at $8, and then I bought 1,000 at 470. So you have to see the balance there. Yeah, I know why I bought it, but it's running obviously. And again, we have a big position in it. Now I got 1,500 shares essentially. But it's weird why it's moving. Again, I'm trying to check if there's anything a catalyst for it because a lot of the directors keep buying this stock, except for this guy. Malik Parang, he sold out some. It was mentioned on CNBC last night. One guy sold. The flow, it should be smaller. Hold on. SPY is still rocketing up here. Again, watch some of the big leaders there. And Apple's still going. Watch if Shopify comes back up here. Let's see, the Ultras got clapped. Airbnb is coming up. Oh, mom. Uber, you got some Lucid. What was I gonna look? I need Shopify. Those needs to move on the ask. Yeah, so one insider in Nautilus, he sold out shares. Oh, a gift disposition? What the hell is this? Malik Parag, that's on Nautilus. I'm trying to see. So Spy's still going there. Do you think Airbnb easily makes its way back to 2022? I mean, I would love for it to, and I think it should, but the time frame, I don't know. But I think in the future, no matter what, I mean, like Airbnb is, I just believe in it a lot. I'm more concerned about just getting equity. The price is not going to really phase me, or it doesn't even matter because even if it goes back there, I'm not going to sell and think about how to get more essentially. Am I confident and not too confident? Get it? Not. But I think there's something there. I like the fact Amazon owns it, and I like some of the recent buying it. Everyone's just been buying it. It's just really, really weird. So like even the people who own a lot of the company, they've just been buying more and more. But it hasn't been any catalyst since there at the beginning of the month. I think they're good prices to pick up. Uber, I like these at these prices earlier, but we did see downside again. Even from our pickup 2 weeks ago, the Uber's already up 18%. So I like the Uber, but I am also a little bit worried with it. And actually, I think I'm even going to clap these. Yeah, I sold out the Ubers, 37%, $90. Again, we held these for a while. These were just hard to kind of go up. No, I sold the old those calls that we got earlier. And no, I'm worried about it again, if you want to say to buy it right here, I'm just saying we're up 18% just in the last week or two. So we bought it at these prices and we were worried that it could have gone lower and it eventually did. So it's like there's still risk at these levels. I mean, that's why it's like I took it at the point where I thought there was a lot less risk and more upside. But now you're like kind of in the middle at these prices. So it's like it's 50-50. But I do think it's going to be based on their earnings. That's all. All you got to do is if they have good earnings next quarter, this thing is going to go to the moon. Just because, again, they have the profitability, they're working towards it, and they had that one good EBITDA quarter. So if like that continues and they don't totally slip up, it's most likely going to be there. No, I sold a Uber call. Again, you guys if you've been watching, you played. Remember, we were up like anywhere from 30 to 50% on this play. The further out the monies, we got it a couple days ago or a week ago. So I sold it. That snap cover call, I'm still holding it. It went up and down. It has less premium. I'm letting the premium decay. And then waiting for Snap to do its thing, and we'll roll over and do something with it. For doing great. Spy 2. Spy's at a high right now. RCAT is still up. We're in that one. Airbnb. NVIDIA is chilling. Intel came back up. AMD's at the low. It's true. I'm going to keep Uber leaps. But that's it. So if Uber's earnings is bad, it's going to stay probably around these levels or a little lower. But if the earnings is good, that's it. Uber is going to come right back to where it was. I wouldn't be, and that's why even coming into this year and even then, like, it sucks that it's already moved 18% from when we bought it, because I'm saying at these prices, it was a value play. And that's why coming into next year, if their earnings does good and they're still beaten down, I mean, this is going to be a very killer growth value. Again, Uber's still, these are 2020 prices. These are 2020 prices, and even bringing it back, this is literally right where it IPO'd around a couple years ago. So I'm like, it's, the value is kind of just looks like Airbnb in a big way. And again, similar models to a degree. Uber, but yeah, so we sold that though, got 30-40% on that one play. It's taking some profits. Yeah, that BNB and Baba's came back up. That's it. And then the Ace on. Those are still holding. Marquez still running. Lucid, I think it's decent. I'm being willing to trade Lucid, but I don't know about owning it in the long term. We'll see. I mean, again, by the end of next year, if EV takes a chill pill and some of them become cheaper and we see the performance and things become more realistic, I may be open to buying some. But other than that, not going to really force it too much. But I will trade them, but not hold for the long term. Yeah, Lucid opened up at UTC. I've seen it. I walked by. I was really surprised. They're opening one at UTC in La Jolla, and then they're even opening. I think they're opening one in Century City in Beverly Hills. Microsoft on the high. Good idea to sell half my portfolio to get my first rental property. I would. Or if you could get a loan against the portfolio, some people might be down with that. But if you have a property lined up and you have it secured, make sure you get it in escrow. That's the thing. I wouldn't sell out until I have the property secured. So, like, I was going to sell out some stuff before. Like, I had a lot of the crypto. I wanted to get a house. And I was like, all right, I could turn this one into a house, but I won't sell until I get into escrow. And I eventually didn't get into escrow, so I'm glad I didn't. But that's how you do it. Airbnb again, 169. But if you have to, you do it. You could get a loan. Private lenders. So some banks can offer formal ones, but it's very, very rare. But usually, I mean, if you could get a private lender who's not going to ream you on the interest, some of them may be willing to accept collateral. So, like, I got a hard money guy. He'll take Bitcoin. So I got a guy, you could give him 20. He'll take Bitcoin and other shit too. I'm trying to talk to him about it because I was like, listen, if you will take other collateral for the down payment or you'll be willing to accept it, I was like, this will be a lot easier. But that's a one way you could do it. But at the end of the day, like, I still wouldn't even hesitate to tell, like, again, especially if it was my first house. I mean, if you telling me I've been sitting here, watching the stream, building up the long term, and I put 2 years of deposits in, and I saved my damn money, and I built up, something that could actually get me a down payment, even to the point where I made money, and now it's only like half of the account. I could get it my first house. I would sell it in a heartbeat. I would make sure I get into escrow. Again, make sure the property is yours, because this market is very, very, very iffy. It's very, very finicky, and that's it. I would just do that and call it a day. You'll make money on it too. Again, it's not you're not going to abandon the long term. And even if you're selling half, you're going to have both. But the point is, I mean, the house is still an investment. Again, you're going to have to pay for it, but that's why if you live in it or rent it, I mean, you got your thing. That's it. Even my whole account, I would consider it. I'd leave a little bit in there. I would leave me $1,000 or something, but I would do it. I wouldn't. It's not. I'm telling you, it's like this. This is how I got here. I'm just quite simply. I mean, again, real estate and in a one good real estate deal, two good real estate deals, it will make you enough money where you could trade for the rest of your. I wouldn't say the rest of your life. It'll at least buy you a couple years or at least a year. It's very, very simple. Like, again, if you go and buy a house, let's say you go do this and you go make 50K, 100K on a house, right? That would be better than doubling, tripling some portfolios. And how much you're going to, even if you're going to work too. So SPY's coming up. Uber's taking another red or another green up there. Where's Airbnb? Let's go 50 cents to 170. How much do we need to run for the rest of, how much do we need to trade to run what's your burn rate? So how much money do you spend a month? Do you know that? You have to know what your burn rate is and then factor in how much you spend every month, and then pretty much how much money would you need to pretty much live off of interest, rentals, or anything else like that. So essentially, if you only spend $3,000 a month, or let's say you spend $5,000 a month, right? So you spend $60,000 a year. So you would need to be able to, again, let's say, essentially you would need to have $600,000 yielding you 10% every year. You see what I'm saying? So then if you found a way to leverage 600 grand that could return 10 or 600,000 in investments, making you, again, I'm using easy numbers so you can understand it, but where you could get 10% back, boom, right there, that means you could go make that money, put it to work. Go again, if let's say you get a $600,000 house with a 10% cap rate, right? Then boom, you're making $60,000 a year net. If you're able to do that, then right there, you could literally spend the same $5,000 a month to live, and you're not doing anything, quite simply. I don't cue Santa back in play. It was looking a little shaky here, but I mean it's looking decent. Again, are we gonna hit all-time highs? I don't know. We're back to, we're like right below the levels. I didn't lie. The 10% cap rate is pretty much how much you're making on a property after expenses, everything else. So it's how much you paid for the property and then divided by the net income.
Moving
net income. So that factors taxes,
goods.
Everything else. Yeah.
You know, after working with our administration,
I love seeing that fake Christmas.
Ports, Los Angeles and Long Beach.
Bro, it's like watching a show from the 80s.
Cut in half the number of the.
I don't know why they do this. Like if I had a White House, you know what I'm saying? I would be filming mad videos in there.
Ever.
Y'all don't feel me.
Because we've
you know what I'm saying? I want to be like, yo, I got the White House. Set me up a green screen. Nah, I'll be like, yo, where the Oval? I'll be like, yo, do you guys see this, Chad?
They agreed to speed up every step in the process.
They don't feel me.
The ports, the trains, the trucking. My bipartisan infrastructure law, there's $17 billion to speed up and modernize our ports. And tomorrow, the Department of Transportation is going to announce over $200 million in grants to ports nationwide. And we're making significant investment in freight rail as well. And we're also working to unstick bottlenecks between the ports and the stores by getting more trucks moving all around the country. We've heard a lot about the need for more truck drivers, and it's real. And we've gotten to work to address that. For example, I see Marty Walsh, my labor secretary. Marty, you've done a hell of a job, pal, cutting the red tape so that companies can set up registered apprenticeships for truck drivers in 2 days instead of 2 months, which it was before you took over. These apprenticeships are going to help new drivers get trained better and faster and help companies retain drivers in a field that has a lot of turnover. So I'm eager to hear about the new partnerships with trucking companies and states to get more truckers on the road and into good-paying jobs. We also need to build resilience into our supply chains. We can never again be left vulnerable the way we were in the early days of COVID-19. One important way to do this is to make more things here in America. That has been a goal of mine since day one of my administration. We've added more than 300,000 U.S. manufacturing jobs, more than 300,000 added since I took office on January 20th. And we're going to keep at it because the more of what we buy in America should be also made in America. The second area protecting American consumers. Take gas prices. Months ago, I saw oil production wasn't keeping up with the demand as the world started to get moving again, which could drive up prices at the expense of our consumers. That's why I work with international partners to coordinate the release of oil from our oil reserves and theirs. Now, gas prices are coming down, more than 10 cents a gallon nationally. Gas prices in 21 states now are at their historic averages before the pandemic, historic averages. That's good news for Americans hitting the road this week. But beyond energy, we need to make sure that there's a robust competition across industries. Competing is what encourages companies to innovate, encourages them to invest, to build, and offer lower prices. I'm going to be convening my competition council earlier next year, in January, to keep pushing for more bold action because healthy competition is a hallmark of healthy capitalism. Thirdly, I'm working to reduce the largest cost burdening households and budgets. And the biggest weapon, in our arsenal. It's my Build Back Better Act, which will reduce what families have to pay for prescription drugs, for health care, for child care, and so much more. The bill is paid fully paid for. It won't increase the deficit. And nobody making less than $400,000 a year will pay a penny more.
Yo, this is actually bullish. He's still talking about it. So listen, I'm telling you, the fact that he's speaking with hope about it and he's still talking about it is actually kind of bullish.
Economic growth this year. Let me say it
It
again.
should be dead.
Not a liberal think tank. Wall Street failing to make these investments is going to slow growth, not increase it. Look, if we in fact seize this opportunity, I think we can lower costs for families, get even more people working, and lower price pressures long term. And we're going to keep working on all these fronts because it is so clearly what American families need right now. I'm going to now turn this over. There's much more to say, but maybe I've already said too much. I want to have an interchange with you guys. But now I want to turn it over to Brian Deese to begin this meeting. We'll move, and I may have some questions in fairness.
Great. Thank you, Mr. President. And we will move immediately into the first section of the agenda to focus on ports and logistics, the progress made, and additional steps to go forward. And we'll hear from John Porcari, Fred Smith, and Chris Connor, and then turn the floor for some questions. So, John, over to you.
Thank you, Brian. Mr. President, we're making real and sustained progress at the ports. There's increased fluidity and velocity in the goods movement. As you reported, Los Angeles and Long Beach, which together are 40% of the imports to America, are moving record volumes of goods. And the percentage of the number of long-dwelling containers, the ones that have been there 8 days or more, has been cut in half. At the Port of Long Beach since mid-October, the dwell times for those containers has dropped from 12 days to 5 days. That's 140% improvement. And in Los Angeles, from 9 days to 4 days, 125% improvement. We are holding Monday, Wednesday, Friday morning action group meetings with leadership of the ports, with labor, the ocean carriers, terminal operators, railroads, and ones. We're moving towards 24/7 operations at the ports. One of the ocean carriers, CMA CGM, has opened their gates 24/7 at their marine terminal and put an incentive of $100 per container for moving the containers that have been there 0 to 8 days, and $200 to do it nights and weekends. The two
Get them off the port on a truck or train or heading to a warehouse or something. Is that the idea?
That's exactly right, sir. That's to increase the velocity of the containers and move them as quickly as they hit the docks.
Okay.
The two railroads, BNSF and Union Pacific, have put incentives on those moves as well. And Pier Pass, which is the fee on truckers using the ports, has been waived nights and weekends to increase 24/7 operations as well. Innovations around the country include the Port of Savannah. The Georgia Ports Authority, with federal help, has put together a number of pop-up sites inland, in some cases hundreds of miles inland from the port, to move by rail and then truck both imports and exports. And about 500,000 containers a year will ultimately be moved that way. So together, these innovations and hard work have really increased the fluidity and velocity at the ports. They've helped activate increased activity all along the goods movement chain. And the net result is the shelves are stocked, packages are on porches.
Well, thank you. Thanks for the great job you're doing for me. I really mean it. Thanks for joining us.
Great. And we'll just turn to Fred Smith now. Fred, who's been an integral partner in helping us identify bottlenecks and ideas, but more importantly in executing and moving more packages in this period than ever. So give us your assessment, if you could, Fred, and thoughts about things we need to focus on going forward.
Fred, you've moved a few packages in your day, haven't you?
We have, Mr. President. Thank you for having me, and let me
Thank you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
John Pancari and his task force opening up the upstream parts of the supply chain. The head of FedEx Logistics has worked closely with him, and they've just done a great job getting these empty containers off the ports and more chassis available to move things inland. On the downstream side of the house, of course, we're heavily involved there with our FedEx Ground and FedEx Express folks, and I'd like to commend our 600,000 plus team members for delivering all sorts of things. Probably most importantly, the role we played on distributing these vaccines to get the pandemic behind us. Some statistics I think that might be helpful to you, Mr. Yes, sir. And we were able to do that because in 2021, we had an aggressive expansion program underway, major investments. We added 14.4 million square feet, which is the equivalent of about 300 football fields of sortation capacity, 24 major expansions. And I might add that about half a dozen of those came on just in the nick of time in November to make sure the supply chains were moving. And I think this is also true of UPS, and the Postal Service have done a good job in opening up capacity. The biggest issue that we experienced over the summer was lack of labor for sortation, to a lesser degree on the delivery side. To give you one statistic which will illustrate that point, we processed approximately 52,000 employment applications online, of course, these days in May the 8th, that week. Over the last few weeks, we've exceeded 111,000 applications. So that's beginning to open up the supply chain. And there's still pockets. There's several articles in the business press today in that regard. Just in the last quarter, working around those isolated pockets cost us about $240 million. So getting to your point on inflation, as those begin to smooth out, I think you'll see less pressure on pricing in certain product categories. So the supply chain issues are not all solved, but there's a lot of effort underway to solve them, and we're optimistic that people will have a good peak season. And most of Santa Claus's products will be delivered to the consumers, and the retailers have done a great job of, as you mentioned, stocking their shelves, and many of them are our great customers too. So we're happy to take stuff into stores, into businesses, vaccines into hospitals, and e-commerce packages to people's homes. So we think the peak season is going to be a good one.
I thought you were Santa Claus. You're doing a hell of a job. You got a big sleigh. Thank you.
Thank you, Fred. Chris, can you give us a perspective from the ports nationally, what you're seeing, where the pockets of innovation are, and what we need to be focusing on going forward?
Sure, Brian. Thank you very much, Mr. President and members of the Supply Chain Disruption Task Force. Thanks for this opportunity to speak with you this morning. I'll just hit on, the headlines, and some of these have already been alluded to, but I think the big headline here is freight movement off of ports is improving, and that's happening due to extraordinary efforts, collaborative efforts between all supply chain participants, coupled with creative solutions which are easing congestion. Despite all reports to the contrary over several months, It is going to be a good holiday season. Witness the National Retail Federation on Monday published an article where they say they believe that 2021 will be, quote unquote, the best holiday season ever, with holiday sales rising 11.5% above 2020. We know a lot of those holiday sales come from imported goods overseas. So I think what that
a lot of
tells us,
things
sir,
just got
is
at Chicle. UK numbers
despite the
came out.
systemic flaws
100,000
that
new
are still
UK
there, and we
coronavirus
still have a
cases,
battle
but
ahead
we'll
of us,
see.
There's been some
Facebook got clapped
unbelievable
there a little
human
bit.
efforts and collaboration happening. So, Mr. President, the dominoes are beginning to move in the right direction, but I want to stress this is a significant cultural and operating model change. So continued focus and vigilant is an absolute. A few of the key lessons that we've learned. The extended port and terminal hours of operation were needed and will continue to be needed simply to keep pace with the 24/7 operating models from some of our primary trading partners. These extended hours had to start in the US ports and now need to spread, as they are beginning to spread, across the entire supply chain. Another lesson learned would be that incentives, even incentives that don't actually get put in place, like the levies for dwelling containers, they work. John also alluded to other types of incentive that ocean carriers and operators are putting in place. These have definitely contributed to the easing up. Off-port property, like the pop-up container yards, are a crucial element in accelerating freight movement. Secretary Pete, I believe you saw that firsthand last Friday down in Savannah, the 4 yards that the Georgia Ports Authority has put in place. This is just smart business and will allow us to move more freight through that footprint. Finally, looking ahead, and a few comments on the IIJA, which was signed into law on November 15th. As the president mentioned, this includes significant funding for ports and is sorely needed and is a crucial step in repositioning America's competitive posture in global trade. The port industry looks forward to working with DOT and MARAD to submit grant applications for this next round, this plus up round, and of course to secure grant funding for resiliency and intermodal connectivity improvements at ports, small and large, across the country. Sustained federal investment in port infrastructure will spur public-private partnerships, which will further strengthen our nation's competitiveness. And finally, we're pretty excited about the mandate in IIJA, which calls for the establishment of the Office of Multimodal Freight Infrastructure. And we look forward to working with that office and it serving as a strategic, nonpartisan, and geographically agnostic body to help develop smart and actionable direction and policy recommendations for the future. Mr. President, thank you again for this opportunity.
Chris, I want to emphasize, if I may, we get through this season, that's good stuff, a lot's going on. But I really, one of the reasons I insisted there be so much billions of dollars in the 4 ports in the infrastructure plan is I want this to be universal. You know, I don't want this just focused just on the big ports. There's a lot we can do, as you know, and I'm anxious to literally, I mean this sincerely, sit down with you and your colleagues and come up with the game plan, some of which you outlined here, as to how to get this done. And Pete is ready to do it. I mean, we're ready to move on this. And so, because I think we can not only, you know, that old expression, make lemonade out of lemons, I think we got a shot here to come out of this whole crisis, not only to, you know, that phrase, build back better, but to literally be in a better circumstance next year than we were before the crisis hit. I mean, I think, and anyway, we should be leading the world, and I think we can. But thank you.
I agree. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're going to
We
pause
got
quickly
lemon
and give
butter.
the press an opportunity to
Beautiful.
depart, and then we're going to turn to
We're
next section
returning.
of our meeting on
Turn around, hokey
on,
pokey.
inventories.
Where are my ice
and
cream
truck-
cones?
Yes, I did. Now look, you want to talk to me about what's on here, you can ask me a question. One of the things, wait a minute. You asked
wait,
the
wait,
first
wait.
question, did I get my test today? Yes, I did before I walked in here. Okay? And I haven't gotten the result yet. I walked over.
I took the test and I don't need the result. I just come in. The fuck?
I say no. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna. Yes. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, how we turn this off? Fucking shut up.
We're
Come
going
on.
to turn now to
Yeah.
Sonia Singal at Gap, and Sonia.
Yep. Come on, I can't make that up. Bro, I can't make that up. Oh my God, are you serious, bro? Fucking, dude. Yo, you can't make this up. Are you serious? And they're like, cut it. Fucking, that's it. Nah, come on. Yo, you're playing with me. You're playing. Bro, they literally went straight to beep. Oh, man. That's it. What just happened? He got asked too many questions. That's exactly what happened. I don't think, I said, shut the f*** up. Huh? And mama just smile and look here and cut this out. Huh? Stop f***ing with me all the time. What? I'm trying to supply the chain and you're all just dicking around. Hey, stop. You. Come on, how do I get back? I want to go home. I'm tired. I took the test. I didn't wait for the f***ing result, and now I'm here. Why the f*** are you tripping out at me for, huh? Stop. No more questions. Okay, good night. Merry Hanukkah, Halloween. F*** you. Man, that's crazy. I'm in shock. That was weird. How do I check my location? Am I in China or something? That was wild. That was wild. I did not think that. I was just kidding. I was joking around. That wasn't, why would they cut that? Like, hello? Is that? I don't know. That's trippy. That's trippy, bro. That's trippy. And I'm like, am I the only one who sees this? Like, like you saw that, right? Yo, that's wild. That's wild. Dude, it was good. I said it was bullish, too. Again, everything, the fact that he was talking with so much hope about it and the fact that he kept bringing up the bill as if it wasn't dead. I mean, I think that brought a little bit of hope to the market to a degree, but yeah, that was about it. I mean, we've been melting up since then, and then Bitcoin and everything else starting to pop off. That was wild. That was wild. Europe back 15 minutes. We'll get Euro close. It could rip from Europe again. I think everything overseas was decent again. Every industry now is coming back up. Yeah, it was small gains across the board, but rest of the world is good. Again, it's starting to set off that 3-day streak. I mean, again, this is bigger than yesterday now. So you should start to see some of the premiums move. Like I know the Microsoft, I mean, they've recovered 20% now. Some of the shares are also making moves, but it's looking decent for now. And Tesla's going crazy. Couldn't be with you in time on vacation now, Jose. Shout out to UMAD. UMAD's getting married. Isn't that crazy? That was the next one. That was the next. That was the big piece of news we had the other day. He messed up saying he doesn't have the result yet. I mean, he just said it on. I mean, again, I don't know why they cut him off. Yeah, that could be it. But he literally just said, "I got tested." And then I came in without waiting for the result. I don't know. I don't get the point of that. He's like, no, I took the test. That's all. I took the test. Don't worry. Don't worry about what it said back. I just took the test. You asked if I got tested. I did get tested. You didn't ask for the results of the test. You should have been more specific. Okay? What are we even talking about here? Cut this shit off. I don't know. That's how I don't know. I feel like that's how it played out in my head, even though I just witnessed. I don't know what I just saw, honestly. I know what I saw, but I don't know what I saw. Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't have saw what I saw. So it's like, but I know what I saw. But it's like I didn't see anything at this point, like, because I'm like, what did I really see? I don't know. I don't know. QuantumScape popping off there, actually, 2.3. That's good. SPY keeps coming up here. Let's get Uber and the Airbnb. Did we watch a blooper? I really don't know what we watched. Because I don't know why they cut it off now. I don't know if it was the questions, was it the admitting that he didn't get the results of the test. Like I just have no idea what it is. That one was weird. That was the weirdest one. Great for the end of the year. Yeah, Ford is killing it. Watch a TLT comes up. Nvidia is starting to move up now. Nvidia is actually painting the high ticker. Nvidia 1.2. Come on, Nvidia. You come back to life, huh? You came to play? Those ones still down, still barely moved. Still down 60 on this one. The other stuff worked, though. I don't know why the Shopify's. I need those to go up more. Affirm crossing VWAP, Coinbase. Yeah, Bitcoin. Bitcoin's right below 50,000 now. It's going a little crazy. So inflation is 7. Does that mean for every 100 you make, you're losing $7 plus being taxed on that 100? That's actually 93. Well, you still get $100. The thing is, you got nominal value and real value. So nominal value is a number. Nominal means number. So 100 is the number. So you still have the same amount of money. Nobody took anything away from you, right? It's not like you gave up the money. Maybe after taxes, your nominal value will decrease because you gave someone the amount. But if you have $100 and right now you have 7% inflation, what that means is that consumer prices have gone up 7%. So your real value on the money, what your dollar gets you, the nominal value could stay the same. The $100 amount, that could stay the same. But now the question is, what does $100 get you? So by the analysis of CPI, it's saying that you're going to be able to buy 7% less. So it's not, you still have the same 100, but your $100 is buying you 7% less of products, essentially, because now your purchasing power is decreased. So it costs more to get the same thing. So that's essentially what you're getting, is that you could buy with $100, you're getting what you would have been able to get with $93 last year. And then, which would have probably been $80 the year before that, and then so on and so forth. That's inflation. ASON rip. A lot of things came up there. I mean, you even had a big tech move. Some stuff is going to balance out. Airbnb is holding nice. We need to watch it break, but I mean, not disappointed with where it's at right now. Finally, the ass came back up here, so I needed that shops to move. SOPA, IonQ. ASON is still going. See, we never got a real discount on those. SOPA's up. IonQ, that's up 7%. RCAT is still up 25. They were up 40 and came down. And then Nautilus. These are some of the hype plays today. Repeat what you said. So my dollars is losing value. Yeah, if you just figured that out now, I'm going to slap you. No, I'm kidding. Y'all like, wait a minute. Inflation means we've been losing our weight. My dollar, what? Hold on, I'm confused. Yeah, no. So that's what it is. Essentially, your dollar, you're getting the same amount of money. So the same $100 bill is the same. Like whatever dollar amount is in your bank account, that's the same. You have your money, but with prices going up, you're able to purchase less. Again, a big example is a house, if you really think about it. So what's happened in the last year and a half? You know how I could tell you your dollar has lost purchasing power? Because your same 200 grand won't get you the same living situation. You see what I'm saying? So it cost to get the same 2-bedroom, 2-bath in an area, you're spending $400,000 now instead of $200,000. So that right there is showing you still have the same amount of dollars. A dollar's a dollar, a hundred's a hundred. But what does that $100 get you? What does that $1,000 get you? What does that 100,000? What does that million get you? So that is where purchasing power diminishes, but the money's still the same. So you still are getting $100. That's the problem with labor and employment now. And that's why people don't realize this. We negotiate labor contracts. So if you remember, like you've been hearing like Deere, the Deere walkouts and Kellogg's, and you're saying the labor unions, these labor unions, they negotiate contracts for 5 to 10 years. So usually like 3 to 5, but they could go as long as 10, 15 years on some employment contracts. So you have to realize people agree to a wage for a year. You agree to a rent for a year. That's why this is so problematic in some areas, because you have to think about it. If you go and you start to put it in a perspective, you're going to be getting, what's it called? Hold on. But when you have to think about employers, what they end up start doing is that, like, if you negotiate a contract and you're getting paid $100,000 a year and you've factored in, okay, a 2% raise every year for the next 5 years, if inflation and your purchasing power diminishes faster, your amount is fixed. The amount you receive is fixed, your income, and usually your debt is fixed as well too. So that's why the amount of dollars in the purchasing power affects it all. Ryanair cuts full-year earnings guidance on Omicron impact. I saw that earlier, but I don't know if does Ryanair still trade publicly? Do they have an ADR? Amazon to require all warehouse workers to wear masks again. So Biden could go to work without getting results back, but I have to wait to go until I get a negative test. What do you cut? How to cut it off? Cut. How do I get it out of here? Hold on. Shh. Beep. We will now return to your future programming. Please hold. That's Please stop. I'm on headphones. I'm on Christmas break. Do you not understand that? So you're telling me to stop. I'm telling you to, like, I'm on Christmas break, right? I'm supposed to be enjoying the holidays. Why you got such an attitude on December 22nd? Who the hell has attitude on December 22nd to December 25th except the Grinch? That's all. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I love you. I appreciate you. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not, these might not be your days here like, it just don't work like that. It really just don't work like that. Again, only the Grinch meets that criteria. I have fun. Everybody's checked. I'm telling you, I see traffic everywhere. Everybody's home for the holidays. Everybody's already like, it's wild. It's so wild. Atheists can't celebrate Christmas. I'm telling you, y'all atheists, y'all going down the drain. This generation of atheists sucks. I'm sorry. Like, we got sensitive atheists, and now y'all don't even celebrate Christmas. Like, it's just Christmas. Relax. Get a present or something. You know what I'm saying? Smile, bro. Like, give a child a present. Watch them smile. I don't know. Like, what has happened? Atheism is not as appealing as it used to be. I remember atheism was like, you used to just be able to, like, turn up, not have any care about consequences, and, like, live a fun life. That's the whole point. They thought the Bible was, like, no fun. Now I'm like, what? This is crazy. Now we can't even celebrate Thanksgiving? What? F the atheist, God will condemn. I think more likely the condemners are likely to be condemned, if that makes sense. Josh, I got fat this year. Need some motivation. Just take care of yourself, bro. Honestly, it don't matter if you fat or not. Just take care of yourself, bro. That's all. It's your body. That's it. I don't know. You got to care about it. You have to genuinely care about you. That's the best advice I could give you with it, man. Okay? That's what. You just got to go and do your thing and just take, because bro, it's crazy. I even see it. I saw pictures of myself a couple years ago. Oh my goodness. So, and I felt awful. It's crazy. It's crazy how I'm older than, and like I could compare it to like 5, 10 years ago. I feel better right now than when I was like 21 and 25 years old. It's just wild. So it's like I'm with it. I'm with it, you know, and like that just take care of yourself. That's all. That's all you got to do. But you was handsome as hell. Not back then. I mean, I looked a little younger, but nah, I was not. I was not really taking care of myself. Mm-mm-mm. I'm happy being no religion and believing myself. That's all I ever had. I truly believe the situation grows and makes beliefs. That's good. As long as you don't fall to like the, you know what I'm saying. I think you got a good vibe. I think you like chill with it. I don't think you like attack people and have like, you know what I'm saying. So God bless you. It's all love no matter what. Even if you are angry, I don't even really care, man. It's all love. It's holidays. Y'all better at least enjoy it for the next 3 days. The new year's about to start. We all got to get back to work. Y'all know that? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. So just enjoy the slow markets while you can. It's still going up. We got long terms working. It is love all the way around, and just get ready though. Like we got to start already. We've already been starting, but I'm just telling. Before you know it, the gun goes off for the new year, and like that's it, man. So we just got to be in the game, and that's it. That's it. We are working up till Christmas Eve. We will be. I mean, I've been to even real estate and everything, and that's why it just feels more relaxed, and that's like some of the benefit of it. But just get ready before you know it. I mean, before you know it, the year ends. I can't believe it's already the year end when I think about it. Mm. Am I increasing the monthly deposit? Should we do it for the long terms? Should we do another 10% increase? So save another 10% of the 10%? Who's with me? I need chat. I need everybody on chat on board, though. You have to do the same. If I raise it 10%, you have to raise it 10%. Who's with me? Who's with me? January, we going to save more money? Come on, baby. Who's with me? Who's with me? Look at that. 2 weeks. We raised it last month or last year. We had 2,000 and then we increased it to 2,200. So another 10% will be $220. It'll increase the deposit to 240 on the small account and then 2,400 on the big account. Where do I send you? Holmes, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Are you guys with me? No pay raise equals no savings raise. Well, you could. I mean, it's a personal decision. Sure, I'll do that. All right. Well, I think what's fair is if you have the I don't know. I don't want to make it an option. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody should do it no matter what. I'm gonna bring it up by 10%. I think. But I understand if you're not able to. But I really encourage you to find means in the sense that just pay yourself first. And then pay off your other bills. That's it. You just pay yourself first and see if you could survive with the rest. Try it for at least a month. How about that? That's my thing. You got to try it for 3 months. So if you don't think you can raise it by 10%, I want you to save 10% more, or just increase your 10% by 10%. Again, so it's not like you have to add a whole nother 10%. It's just increasing your current savings rate by 10%. You see what I'm saying? So you don't need to make 10%. That's literally it's saving 1% more, I think, or less. So all you got to do, try it for 3 months. And if it doesn't work, that's it. Then maybe you don't have, but try it. See. Just save an additional 10% and then just see what happens in the first 3 months of the year. If you can't pay your bills, if it ends up being troublesome, at the worst case, you just saved. You're still going to have the money. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's going to disappear. What kind of account? Just basic brokerage accounts. Yeah, Lucid is popping. I don't know if the premiums are coming back. The Januaries are still clapped. It's up 5%. Those contracts are clapped. The January ones. The ones with May hold up really, really well. SPY's even coming back up. Even more volume here. Everything is pretty much ripping. We're just under 1%. How much do you bench now? I still haven't got over 225. Ever since the hernia, I haven't been able to. I haven't even been trying to push it. I've really only been messing with like 185 and then 225 a couple times. But ever since the hernia, I'm still getting back into the bench, the full bench mode like I was. I was going insane in the beginning of the year. Omicron hospital risk 2/3 below Delta. Are we done? Elon actually sold more today. There was another Form 4 not too long ago. U.S. 119 bills allotted at high, 67.38. So short-term bond auction. Lucid still going. Yeah, I was looking at the premiums. The January's didn't move as much. That's why I thought it was interesting. Coinbase coming up. Again, Bitcoin ripped a lot. Coinbase still needs to get out the danger zone. We need Coinbase back above 260. But it's good. I mean, any of these things running up, I think we might get a little. This could just be our window dressing for the end of the year. When did we start Sisters long term? We made the first trade in September or August. 3-4 months ago. So that's came up. All of them are good except for UWMC. So we're back up on Uber now. That's the biggest position. Airbnb's up 13% still. Abivide 20%, and then UWMC's down 15%. Those are big swings for the random stuff. I was just taking a look. Long term, again, all these little things that start to move up, I mean, it's just going to start patting us a little bit here. SCV, Shiba popping, Coinbase is going up, Lucid, they had a little run. SPY's hitting a new high. I think it's energy leading too. Some of those are coming back up. Yeah, high tickers, gassing. It's a lot of different names. Not to mention just some of the big tech ones, but some are doing better than others. Again, we have some old plays on some of them, but they're still down. Again, Microsoft premiums, they were down 40% here even after the first day. That's why I'm like, it's interesting because stock's at the same price, but the premiums aren't really moving the same way. Yeah, I still have the UWMC dividend on drip. We have it on this account. Where is UWMC? So I've gotten over 100 shares dripped. 109. So our drip is like 40 to 60 shares depending on the price of the stock. So if the stock is at like $6, we get like 60 shares every quarter. So again, we've gotten yield on it, but whatever. It's damn UWMC. Did we get Walgreens yesterday? Where do Walgreens? Wally? We did. We got 1 share. So again, we've been collecting a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5. So we've had over 1 year. So we got an extra quarter there. That's what I was saying though. Imagine the long term. Like you can't forget that. Whatever you've made on this, if you've been, again, just look at your dividend yield. We collected at least 5%, 5.5 in dividends. So actually, let me take a look. NVIDIA about to top tick. I'm still holding those plays. I'm trying to wait till they come up here, and then we have the other ones that I'm just riding. It hasn't broke just yet, but this is a good It's a good swing so far. Planning in retirement. Love Banyan Hill new buy. So yeah, the average yield on everything is 5.21. So again, pretty much on whatever we've gained on the long term, I think we just made the same amount of dividends. Isn't that wild? So whatever you see the profit and loss year to date, 2,100, but this account is all of them are going to generate. This is between all of them. It's going to generate like 2,000. So we could look at each one individual, but that's something I'm saying where you may not felt it because you dripped it, but you got to keep that in mind. So 1,800 on the big account, 5.1. So just even looking at the big account itself, if the gain is $2,100 year to date so far, we've also collected, again, we've reinvested the dividends so that it could contribute to that, but you have to even factor that in. So the yield, the setup of the portfolio, this is what got me excited. Good morning. Roblox is coming. Broadcom's starting to move there a little bit. It was struggling. Philip Morris on the high. I don't know if Altria is going to go. Without any dividend stocks, it would have been flat on the year. It depends where you were. So again, you could see here, like we made $2,000 in profit on Abivi going, and then we got the dividend, but it just gets a little conflated just because we've rolled over in all of these. But even like $1,000 on Airbnb, that's just because it came back. So it's like you got appreciation. All the dividends have been reinvested, so it reflects, but there has been a good portion there where if you were yielding 5%, at the very least, if nothing happened, you should have made 5%. The Chippy ETF, SOX, SOXX, or SOX or SOXL, one of those. And then SMH. Yeah, UWMC, it's on the income estimator. They say it's a 5% yield, though. GME, little pop. Wasn't AMC kind of guttered in GME? So below 30. RN UWM dividends are already pending. They'll BNB. Binks percolating. Yeah, they look good. They look very good. Warner Enterprise fined $480K in FCC antitrust. What time is it? 8:30. Oh, wow. It's 8:30? It feels early. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh. Woo. Feels good, baby. Ooh. I like it. Yes. Feet firmly in front of you. Feet in front of you. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Why are you scrunching up your shoulders? No one's attacking you, dog. You good, okay? Relax them. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good right now. I'm telling you, you look bad. You look like a present under the tree. You know what I'm saying? When you see presents under the tree, it just look good. You know, it just look good. It's like it looks like it belongs there. Like you look like you belong in that beautifulness. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. So, but you just look good right now. You look taller. Didn't I tell you yesterday? I said start walking around like that. Watch what people say to you. I know it worked because look at you right now. You looking good. I love it. I love it. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Okay. Now relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. That's it, man. Super simple. Take care of you. Are you going to take care of yourself this year or what? What's up? You want to feel better this year? Is anybody? I know that's the easiest New Year's resolution you could do. I'm going to get healthy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do that. Come on, bro. I'm just saying. So let's do it. That's it. Honestly, I'm surprised. I think Lending Tips said it to me. I mean, knock on wood. I'm gonna knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't gotten sick all year, so that's why a big thing. I want to keep that going. I like the health. I thought about it. I went. So that was big for how much I did. I touched a lot of wood right there. I'm making sure I don't want to jinx it, but that's why I'm excited. Keeping it healthy, eating good, all of that. It's been good. It's good, bro. I got COVID. I felt under the weather a couple times. I never got like sick, and like I used to get sick a lot. Like, and then I had surgery. I went to Mexico. I went to Miami. Like, and I'm like, shit, man. God is good, bro. That's why I keep the body moving. I even kept in the gym after surgery. I think that helped a lot. So let's go, baby. PHILO water. Coin and Abivi Holden. It might come down. I mean, it does kind of feel like Thanksgiving because we were chill leading into Thanksgiving, and that's when the thing happened. But we'll see. But pretty much there's one more week after this, and then it's the new year. But coming into the new year, I mean, I could be wrong, but I just want to see how the gates open up. Airbnb premiums. If it breaks 170, it's game on again. That's it. I mean, this is already a big bounce here. This is probably like 15% from here too. Get 150 to 170 is over 10%. So again, 170 is what we need. I hit South Beach and I like that freedom. It is. Freedom's nice over there. Freedom's nice. It was crazy. It was crazy. I feel uncle on that one. Video break 300. A lot of things are moving though. Like, at least again, the best part is this is just bringing up a lot. I mean, you could even just see it in the long term. I mean, this is a lot of different things moving. They're coming back up here again. It makes things a lot nicer, even for the end of the year. Even Abivi, man. We got Abivi drip. We got the drip. Everything on Abivi. Let's actually see. Actually, I didn't think about that. We never calculated how much our dividends have made us. I think I'm going to do that. Damn it. It won't stay up there. So I got to keep it on my other one. Damn it, it won't stay. All right, we got to do 1880, 1490. 1880, 1490, 1580, and 31. And then 3590. And then 2886. plus 24.57. Yeah, I'm trying to just, so 170 it looks like. I could be off by a couple dollars. It's my birthday today, Terrence. Oh, let's go. Thank you for the wisdom. Thank you for being here, man. I mean, you've been able to absorb it, so God bless you and happy birthday and Merry Christmas. Christmas, baby. Oh, Arda. Woo. Amen, Terrence. Yeah, so I'm calculating how much I've made off of the dividends. So not only have we collected the dividends, we've gotten at least 5%. So what you see here on the long term, every single one of these fractional shares is a dividend investment. So we've held AbbVie for a really long time, and you can see here. So we got one dividend reinvestment, and we're up $12 on the shares. We got a third of a share, and then another third of a share, and then we got an eighth of a share. So all of these are drip, right? So this is a dividend oh, you can't see it? My bad. My bad. Is we up? There it is. So every single one of these you see. So we've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've had 2 years of dividends on AbbVie. So when we started off small, I mean, you can see at one point we were only getting a third of a share based on the last dividend drip. We got 1.3 shares. So you're seeing how it's increased. But now what I'm looking at is just how much the shares have gained. So every single time we've gotten the shares, you get pretty much all of the dividend. We get like $500 to like $700 a year. I've reinvested it. So you could see it's given me about like 18 shares for free almost. Or how many have we gotten? No, that's because the ad. We've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got like 6.5, 7 shares from this. So we've gotten not only 7 shares that I could sell for $700. What I just calculated now is how much are all of the little shares up. So the additional dividends have made us $170 in equity, not including the $700 they're worth. You see what I'm saying? So literally the money that you reinvested is working, and then now that's even produced another 170 gain plus another $6 a month at least in dividends, or a quarter in dividends. So that's after 2 years though. So, but hopefully you see the logic here, because imagine year after year after year, it's great, but you're getting things working. You're getting things where I love AbbVie. AbbVie did good. I just wanted to see that. AbbVie changed my life. I want more now. It's just patience, though. I mean, what you want more of is more patience. Because, again, it was just we had a good company. We bought it over time. It got the dividend. And, you know, again, we have 8 different dividend drips on this. Isn't that and again, the whole idea is we've added to this stock year after year. It's like our dividends are increasing every year. As you could see, we're getting more and more shares. And then, you know, over enough time, before you know it, the stock keeps doing its thing. I mean, everything just starts working for you. XYO, Airbnb, SPY came down. I specimen. Jeppy, I don't know what Jeppy is. NTR, Nutrient, that's popping. NVIDIA might go. TLT stay chill out. SPY even too. Nice little slow melt up here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Why don't I sell puts? The timing of it usually. I mean, I like to just respond, and sometimes the deals aren't really that good until it gets crazy. if that makes sense. And it's pretty much another 1%, 2% is what you could expect to make off of it. So I just like waiting in a sense and just kind of responding. I mean, you see when volatility picks up, I'll start playing with it, and then that way I could take advantage of it. And then really, I'll just buy it. Like Airbnb puts may have been decent, but I mean, again, I walked out. I know the prices I want on stuff, and I'll either just buy it or not. But some of the puts, and then just getting tied up, and then if I ever want to make something big, and then the requirements, or if it's going to tie me up, I just don't want to deal with that. But we do it every now and then. I mean, that's the key. It's like, it's not like I do it all the time, but every now and then. Another DraftKings. I'd be more worried about Sam than DraftKings. DraftKings, I ended up making money on that play. So DraftKings, I went down 35,000, and then I ended up walking away with a couple grand profit on that. And then now it's finally came down. But Sam, that one was a selling a put. That was a selling premium both ways. Do you sell calls on losing stocks? No, I took the loss on BYSY. I took a $4,000 loss. I walked away from it. I waited for a catalyst. Catalyst wasn't there. It was a negative catalyst, and then that's it. Yeah, we sold that a while ago. You're talking about the tax board on Christmas, man? What's wrong with you? Came on pre-Christmas? How's your life going? It's good, but I'll have to talk to my accountant. You could handle, or I could reference you there if you have any questions. I might need shop back up. It's chilling though. What's the volume like? OMA, I'm still down on those options. Come next year, pretty much new year, I might buy shares on that one. We're going to see. We are going to see. The volume is light. It's only 23 million, and we're almost like halfway. I think this is a lot lower than yesterday. Toll winner, real estate. NVIDIA is hitting another high right now. It's going to chill here. Well, where's European close? We kind of European close was literally the top. So we're right at Euro close. Covered call ETFs for income. Like the ones where you just buy it and it pays you the dividend. It's a good dividend play. I mean, again, I would look for a good dividend play this next year. You know what I'm saying? Like just whether you're going to get it through a short-term ETF or like SPD or whatever, or SPYD, if you're going to do it through Altria, anything like that, whatever it is, ETF, non-ETF, but just find the value in there, and that's the key, is just make sure it's paying a decent yield, not too much, not too little, and then just watch out for like where it's holding, because the problem with dividend stocks is that you don't want to buy them too high. Like I would buy I want more IRM so bad, but I'm up 100%, and I know this stock. It's like some of these, again, the high dividend payers, eventually they shouldn't be up this much. So it's like if this should be, we're yielding like 12% on this one. You see what I'm saying? So you just got to find the balance on some of them. Just be careful. Even though it pays a dividend, what I'm trying to tell you is don't fall into a dividend trap. But I think next year, to get some exposure to dividends, it's going to play out a lot like this year. Like value is stilled and it's a low key. It's the sleeping giant in Wall Street right now. The dividend stocks and value, that's the key. Even they talked about it yesterday. Dividend stocks are going to be a fat key for next year. And the reason is people are uncertain about yields. Okay, let me say that again. People are uncertain about yields, so dividend stocks are going to go crazy next year. Just because if you have uncertainty on the economic guidance, what we're going to return, even the inflation rate, all of that, the appetite for people to get a fixed return on some of these and still get exposure to equities, it is very, very high. So again, and as the yields start moving and all of that, or the uncertainty is changing, people are really going to be going for it. So value it's the same exact situation I told you last year. It's still there. If uncertainty clears up, they could get clapped a little bit, but that's where it's saying. it shouldn't get clapped. It should play out like this year, right? So if you remember, value had that epic run, and then for half the year, it kind of gave it back, right? We didn't do much up until right when uncertainty came here. That's it. So pretty much if the uncertainty dissipates, then value plays dividend stocks, they're just going to perform normally. They're just going to do whatever they're, you know what I'm saying? It'll either move up or down pretty much based on the dividend you're buying, unless you bought it with a premium. Like Altria moved down 7% just to come back up 7%. So if the uncertainty dissipates and people feel confident, the dividend stocks will just kind of play the role they've always played. But if it is more uncertainty and more volatility, people are going to people are already positioning hand over fist on some of the dividend plays. Again, like I'm telling you, like the power of what I'm even showing you with the long term, call it whatever you want. But at the end of the day, that long term, as long as we stayed alive, it still made us 5%. And then if you just got a normal 1 or 2% return, then now we're talking 7%. If we end up in the next 2 weeks somehow being back up 10% on the year, we actually yielded 15% because of the dividends. So this is where a lot of people are aiming for it. Just with this much uncertainty, a lot of institutions, big people, there's a real benefit to hold some of these dividends here, because it's just going to pad the stats, especially if we get more volatility, inflation, monetary policy changes, all of that. So that's why I'm saying, though, we just don't get a dividend trap, though. It has to have quality, because, again, not all of them work. Like AT&T still got clapped. That was kind of a dividend trap, more or less. So, and then some of the ones that are really appetizing now, they're up a lot. Amazon Labor refiles union petition in Staten Island. Yeah, and Airbnb just rocketed up to 170 on that. I don't know if it woke up the prems. Yeah, a little bit. They're getting back up there. The shares are back up, though. I mean, we're getting a nice gain on the shares now, so very, very good. The leaps, though, we should be up more on that leap. I'm pissed off on it. So the shares would have been better, because the leaps are doing good, but it's still like, what? Like, this should have been up. This should be up way. We bought this stock at 153. The stock's at 170, so there should be. We should have made $1,700, but now it's saying we're up 600. The spread is just so wide. That's at 55. So you're seeing, here's one of the downsides to the leaps. Again, we caught the intrinsic move. This one was even in the money, but the leap is not. It's not moving the same way with it, unfortunately. That's because this should be up $1,700. That's why it's like you're saying 818 now, but I'm assuming the price should be around like 58. We bought it. I guess we bought it at 47. That's only $1,000. It's missing like half of the gain. Very interesting. Does that mean you overpaid for the leap? Maybe, or the expectations aren't changing, but that's how my initial leap was looking. Remember that big one that I got? And then all of a sudden, it just has to break out of something. I think once the range is there, but it is, I mean, it's something I'm noticing and paying attention for, but that yield, that one's moving a lot more stubborn than not, because the big one I have, again, I'm back up on this one, but this one should be up a lot more as well too. But this one's, at least it's gaining way more than 15%, and it's further out the money. So the other one got me intrinsic value. That's where it's like, huh? So it's crazy. No average down. I went and instead of I had the big ones, and then I just bought one of the closer to the money ones. So pretty much I do have shares at 150 on here. I guess it's because the break even at 40 would make it 190 in 3 years. So maybe if the stock gets back to 180, 190, it'll start reflecting that. Because again, if this 150 strike, $4,000 price, that's what it is. Your break even's 190. So Airbnb slipped a little there. Amazon's still holding up. SPY's about to hit a new high, baby. You keep melting up. Microsoft. Yeah, Apple's starting to go too. Nvidia gets back to 300. It'll be fire. But again, I mean, we were at these levels. Remember, I bought it on here. I think I bought one of these. I think I bought this run up here. So it was already above 305. But overall, it's a solid day. I mean, it just gave a lot of room for everything to work. Mm-hmm. They're saying aim for dividends and growth and some high yields while it's still available. I say aim for dividends. Just aim for dividends. I mean, get some good value plays there for at least have some. I'm not saying fully, but again, you see, we were 70-30 and it saved us. But if you do something like that next year, and I'm saying watch out for the dividend trap. So be careful. You don't really need to get the highest yield out there. I mean, I was willing to buy Coca-Cola at like 3 or 4% yield. So it's just make sure it's a solid company that the money will be stable, and that's it. If you can find some way to pad certainty into your portfolio in a year that's going to be one of the most uncertain years that we've had in maybe last half decade, it's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you just make sure it's an appropriate yield and don't fall for the dividend traps, is what I'm saying with it. And again, we scaled in little by little. NVIDIA 2 to 5, 2 to 5, 3 to 7. It's up to you on there, but I wouldn't really go outside of those ranges. ALK, it sounds familiar, but I'm not too sure. So Broadcom's picking up. NVIDIA not breaking the 300. Nautilus is about to go to 6. So this thing is still up. Any put plays? Let me check the premiums here. Because like I said, if we get another green day, this could set up some things. When do you think you would add more Altria? I want to see coming into next year. I want to see how they hold this little run up. But after seeing them again, it pretty much, if it drops to that like down 5, down 8% again, that's where I want to pick it up, because I just think that's like an equilibrium range and it'll hold it. Because again, I don't even want to make money on Altria. Like in the sense that as long as you get Altria at a decent price with size, you don't need the stock to move, because it's still going to just pay you 8% and then just hold its value. And then if it does end up having uncertainty and goes up, you get rewarded. So I want it in the price it's at now. I want it either 5%, 8% lower than right now. And that's kind of where I'll take it. It's just because if I bought it high on some of the purchases, and that's what kind of fucked up our range a little bit, but I do like it. That's 8% annually, yeah. So you'll make 8% on Altria off the dividend. We've had 2 years of dividends on there, and even this year, we got a lot. So that's where it's like, if you could get it at the right price, you can. I don't think it's just gonna. I don't care if it appreciates. All I want is just to hold the money. I mean, we had $7,000 that just stayed there all year. It went up a little, went down. Now it's up like 5-7%, but then it paid us out another 8%. So it's like you can't go wrong with that. AMD, watch out. Broadcom's starting to rip here now. I still got some of those. AMAT's up. AMD's on the high. NVIDIA chilled out a little bit, but now it's starting to move. AMD. Broadcom. See, Broadcom, the premiums get whack. These premiums should be back to break even by now. Yeah, AMD, that's popping out there, is not getting past 6. There it is. So we're at 640 or 610 on that after the average. $620. So that's a big pop there. I have no idea what's going on with this. Again, it's up a lot, but there hasn't been any catalyst since the first time. So if it does wake up, I mean, I will take it. My not average is 620 because I bought 200. Where did I get? I got 300 shares at 9, then 200 shares at 8, and that was months ago. And then we bought 1,000 shares at 470, so it brings our average to 629. Broadcom, maybe I should have flipped one of those weeklies again. I know Kramer mentioned it there, but this is, I mean, it's holding. If it just keeps going, that one could be exciting. Wi-Fi didn't get installed. Yeah, that's the worst part about moving. It's good though. Don't worry. Before you know it, you'll have your setup in place. Be very peaceful. You get new house for holidays. So nice. So nice. Do you have an offshore account? Are you wearing a wire or something? What? I got some. What y'all ask the weirdest questions on Christmas time? Y'all ain't ever asked me these questions today. What happened? This is why y'all need to. This is why we shouldn't have holiday breaks. I guess some people, y'all need to get back to work. Okay, y'all gotta get back to work. They're like, yo, Josh, what do you think about the dividends? And then, do you have an offshore account? Any update on tax filings? No. Okay, Christmas? No. Okay. I like any music besides hip hop. You know what song I really like? It's not hip hop. Yeah, I remember. Big shout out to one of my childhood friends who showed me this. He never really liked rap, and he said, you need to get onto this. And I like it. You ready? I'll sing it for you. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. That. I've been listening to Beatles too. I kind of like some of that. I didn't know some of that. My girlfriend listens to the Beatles. I was like, you're weird. But I was down. I haven't really like bumped the Beatles like that. And I've been liking that. I like that one. I love you. I love you. I love. You know, that was a good song. I like Queen. But I do like the older school music for the most part. I like that. But I like Queen. I do like Queen. Queen is like something that's not rap that I like. I vibe with heavy. Bohemian Rhapsody. Christmas shopping is crazy out there. Spies hitting another high. Not chilled out. Did NVIDIA go yet? Broadcom chill. Where's Apple and Microsoft? High tickers has been gassing all day. Apple's hitting another high. Luke Combs. Whoever said the grass is greener must have never seen the other side. What don't care, you make it stronger. Sure sound like a lie. Roblox came back down. FDA authorizes Pfizer and Merck. Looks like it. Yeah, they authorized first oral antiviral for COVID. I thought Merck already got it, but I think this is the Pfizer one. But yeah, approval came in for Pfizer and Merck right now. So see if we get the reaction. Pfizer's already moving. Merck was already up there, but Merck's not really moving too much. I still got that Baba put. I think he's down like 6 or 7% now, or maybe 10. It came back to break even this morning, and then they bounced. Yeah, I still got the Intel put. I grabbed another one today. There's Pfizer popping off of that now. So I wonder if it's going to be a pop or not, or like a pop and lock. A lot of volume coming in, though. Yeah, Pfizer cleared by U.S. becoming first at-home COVID drug. So that's breaking news now. It's starting to get around there. So we got it a little bit earlier there. You're getting some move in the contracts. It's just the question of if it's going to hold up or not. Merck into the 90s. Pfizer's moving more off of it. Merck looks ready to go. Yeah, people have been, I mean, remember, we got the update yesterday. So it could be AMD slip from there. There's Facebook. Facebook got clapped. Broadcom. Not pop. You're a little late on that one. Now it's not popping, you know. So Merck selling off. Merck's lower than the news coming out. Oh, they had the advisory thing and then not the official FDA vote. Net's on the low. I just saw it, but yeah, Net's slipping right now. Net, see, this is a good. You want this one to drop, honestly, if you haven't got into it, just because this is one of those names. If it does get cheaper, that could really become a nice pickup. Pfizer pill is EUA. Oh man, it's getting clapped now. Missed it. Shout out to Chad. Nothing like making money driving from Dago to NYC. What? Hard. Be safe out. You driving from San Diego to New York? You about to go through like 50 cities of traffic. More. That's crazy. It's crazy. I do have an Intel put. Indeed. We got them this morning. I think they went down like 5-7%. And then I have the other ones I'm down. They went down 9%. Sure sound like a lie. We don't kill, you make it stronger. I'm about to drive from Houston to Pittsburgh. How far is that? That's crazy, though. I don't. Are you worried about the valuations? Net PA, very high, negative income. Well, that's what I'm saying. It has to, I want it to come down a lot. That's why I said it's good if it does come down. Pfizer's starting to move again. Again, you got the FDA approval. With Morgan Wallen? Yeah, why does that sound so familiar? I think I heard one of his. Myrna's on the low now. Is Myrna selling off because of the COVID news? I mean, that would make sense, but they already clapped. I can't believe we even hit that play at the beginning of the week. That one would have turned ugly if we didn't sell it. Yeah, author rate for mild to moderate cases, adult and 12. Merck didn't really do too good. The vaccine stocks are getting clapped. Pfizer's at least holding up. There's volume. Ooh. Starbucks is starting to rip. 111. Starbucks really hasn't moved at all. Pfizer's beginning to pop there. The premiums are kind of been holding up. And then again, Myrna, a lot of the vaccine stocks are getting clapped here on the way down. CODX, they're doing good off that. And Pfizer's actually, I'm surprised. Pfizer seems like a lot of it was expected, but I mean, it's getting some reaction. The premiums are still down, but they had a little recent pop, so it's like they're just kind of in that middle zone. Yep, there's Pfizer. It's popping. Now the premium's gone back positive. People are starting to rush to it. Let's go in. Is Merck's lagging behind? Pfizer seems to be the winner of it. I'm deciding. I don't know if I want to take the flip though. Biden extends pause on student loan payments. Where's Biden? We had it yesterday, or we had him earlier today. They cut him off. Whoever said the Pfizer's green, or we'll see. Other things are moving off that though. Where's energy? Energy's still leading. Financials are coming down a little bit, but XLE's doing good. And then healthcare as well. PFP on CNBC right now. It's already moved again. The premiums, they went from negative, deep negative, to positive all of a sudden. So like they were at the middle point, and then even more premium came in. So it's pretty interesting. Jerry talking Pfizer. The student loan news confirmed. I do not know. I saw it in the chat, but I did not see it. A lot of headlines are coming out, though. A lot of Pfizer stuff. U.S. extends student loan payment until May 1st. Yeah, it is confirmed. They extend the pause. It's confirmed now, Associated Press. Troy has it there. Yeah, Facebook is doing bad. Pfizer's still coming up now again. People are reacting to the news. The premiums are gone. I mean, we had it very, very early. You had the gap. You could chase it if you want and try to snake the chain. I mean, there was oh, damn, those even went up again? Shit. Oh, I was just looking at those. That's crazy. They're all going crazy now. I think a lot, yeah, not even then. The calls even just went up 100% from here. So from this candle to here, with off a small move, some of them just went nuts. Pete Najarian selling Johnson & Johnson. Is that probably reaction to there? Again, check the vaccine stocks. Whoo, no way. Those did that? Oh, wow. Some of those contracts, they just went from like 7 cents to like 20 cents. And the 20 centers went up to like 40. Or the 15 ones went up to 30. Yeah, they went up a lot. It's weird, though. I thought it would have been more priced in, but that's a good move. It's a good move for now if it keeps holding, but there's already premium. If it drops and it still looks hyped with the market, maybe we wait for it to come down. But that one, I mean, we got it early, but I burned it. If it drops, the calls are. Some might end up holding the premium, though. It may start to hold. Some of the out the monies are chilling out, though. So as it's going higher, some are chilling out. So it's showing, a lot of people are rushing. Excuse me. So Merck is holding. Pfizer ready to start immediate delivery of tablets in the U.S. So that's more good news. They're giving updates on it now. Again, it's coming out everywhere. That headline's hitting everywhere. They're filing for NDA full regulatory approval in 2022. Regen's going up. Where's the rest of the healthcare? Watch if Merck starts to do the same thing. But again, Merck has kind of been in the middle. I don't have a play on that one. On Pfizer, I was watching them. We got the news very, very early, but it didn't look like there was too much of a jump. Like, I didn't think it was going to hold, but we missed that one. I mean, you could still go for it if you want, but I'm not going to take that. They went from positive 85%. They're up 85% from being down like 70. Sold out the PFE daily 100%. If negative for Merck because they aren't approved yet. Said France cancels Merck, looks to Pfizer. I haven't seen that one, but that would be negative. Pfizer's still going. Again, I think a lot of people are even piling in now. This might just give it effect. Biggest news of the day here so far. Some of the premiums did chill out here. Just wait. We'll see the first like real drop in premium thing, and we'll see if this was a short-lived move or not. Negative for Merck. It's at the same level before the COVID pill was announced. Yeah, right? They did good. That one would be like the risky secondary if you wanted. But healthcare stocks are all going up. So some got clapped, but overall pretty bullish here. Again, more volume coming in off that Pfizer news. It's big. It's big, but the premiums, I mean, we're already a little bit behind on there. Abivai 2. This looks like everything's kind of highlighting energy, and then now it's healthcare names, and then Pfizer. That news is still going. Oh, man. That was a good one. No spill. Actually, have any of the travel stocks going up on that, actually? That might be good. Bullish to a degree, but I don't think you're seeing it. Pfizer, new high. Yeah, Abivai's running off. Abivai's running really big. Watch XLV. There you go, Abivai. Dude, Pfizer, the premiums are still juicing. Again, 300% on some of the ones that were already juiced up there. Again, the volume is increasing. I think this is just starting to take over the market. I think all eyes are on this now with the low volume. Airbnb, it might, I mean, watch. If there's a positive effect here, if it was going to keep going, it should spill over into travel stocks and some of the more positive Omicron stuff, but we'll see. For now, volume's low, and a lot of it's just concentrated right now into Pfizer. Thank you for Abivai. You followed, didn't follow on Trader. I'm sorry for inversing you. You were talking shit on all the comments, and then Tesla even went down, and I got 40% on those plays. Stop being weird on the holidays, okay, man? Live a positive life. Stop being a troll, okay? Put in some work. Get some savings. Get a job. You'll be good. That's it. I'm not your enemy. Go find someone else to pick on, man, okay? God bless you. Yeah, see the notification. It's coming everywhere. I've seen that news cycled 15 times now. Fauci said cause the print. Pretty much. That was I did not see that one coming. I thought it would be some move. We got the news early. Like, that first candle was tiny. This is just follow-up reaction, and then people getting excited on everything else. I think it was just like the following headlines from the approval now is what got people excited, I think, too. But that one's juice. That one was a play. Yeah, Myrna and the vaccine stock. Again, next level is if we get we need a travel stock reaction, which will be dope. If not, I mean, I would just keep watching. And then Merck is still a little shaky, but it is reacting a little bit. All right, so love for that Uber play, baby. Hey, man. hard. I love Uber. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm excited about. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I love what we got here with everything. I mean, it helps even Abivai getting in on the game too, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. What am I gonna do for Christmas this year? Probably nothing. I didn't really get gifts for anybody this year. I've been really, really busy with it. Everybody, I mean, if anybody ever needs anything, I got you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. So it's not Mama returns everything anyways. So it's good. It's good. Made Pfizer free. Amen. Visit your mom, of course. Always, baby. Always. Myrna put is the play, especially if it gets approved. GM is popping. Says CNBC's pumping it. They offer EV technology beyond its own portfolio of automatic applications. So they want to start selling EV stuff pretty much. Abivai has to be used in combo with Pfizer? What? Where'd you get that one from? Which one's old news? GM or the other one? Abivai source. Let's see. Co-administered with ritonavir, Pfizer's drug, has a number of interactions with other medications. So it's co-administered with some things. Interesting. But I don't know I don't know. Is it necessary, or does Abivai's drugs just happen to work with it? Or I think it's the Paxlovid. It stops like tension. BB, someone buying. Okay, they're dropping news here. BlackBerry is popping. Troy says someone's buying it. I haven't checked. I'm looking into the Abivai's. bbstreet.com. Oh, okay, not buying at the company, but they're putting it as a buy. Too much news. Yeah, right. And then there's a lot of news, and every like 5 minutes, like Pfizer. He's like Pfizer, FDA, Pfizer, FDA. That's all I keep seeing on here. It's good. It's funny. No, Merck. I don't know if the Merck is gonna get it or not. Let's see. So Abivai came down. Pfizer, they had the first drop, and now it's coming down there. And then Pfizer's coming up. Abivai's staying down. BlackBerry, someone just said they're buying it. Again, just like a price target type buy, not like a buyout. And Apple, Amazon, they're still holding up here. Facebook's even bouncing off the bottom here. ASON came down. BA busts in. Weren't they 5% yesterday? ASON impacted by another partial outage. I saw that they were down. Altria went positive. Yeah, a lot of the value plays, again, that little dividend we had, they're all starting to move. Where is it? Wally World. bought Myrna puts. You said it like 4 times. You didn't buy it. You're paper trading. Go home. Post the actual play. Stop talking. Final warning. Final warning. Even the chat ignored you before I did. So let's go. Just post the play. Post the play. It's Christmas. Post the play. How to post? You don't know how to type out what you bought? Why are you so scared, bro? Why are you so scared? You can say strike price, expiration date, and how much you paid for it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sky, you still this is your TD account looks like this, bro. It's all yellow. You ain't trading. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Stop. Just post the strike price and expiration. You don't need image girl, bro. You're fine. I am on his ass. This guy's commented like 15 times on every watch list. He just talks shit all day. That's why I'm like, come on, let's see what you got today. Let's go. Show me what you got, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Yeah, I'm losing, man. I'm losing on Tesla. Nah, man. I have 2 Teslas. I'm not mad at Tesla. Don't worry. Come on. What you got? Supposed to play. I want the Myrna play. You get 5 seconds or the Abyss. I love it. Come on, bro. It's like you ever play poker? Are you going to call or fold, man? Call or fold. Call or fold. That's it. Myrna what? Just give me an expiration date. I'll figure it out. I'll upload it on ImageGurb. Man, you worst. I'm sorry. You're probably like 15. I shouldn't be bullying you. My bad. That's how you know when it's like, because it's either you show it or not. That's all. It's very, very quick. You know, he's like, let me upload it real quick. But you got to upload. I know you could type. Shit. You could type really good. You could type really good. I've noticed. You said image girl? What? Like, yeah, man. It's good. It's good. It happens. But if you are going to buy Myrna puts, post them. Post just whatever play you're on. I mean, on the Pfizer, I mean, I showed you some of the calls that I was looking at. They went crazy, but I don't know if I'm going to buy the put on Myrna or Pfizer. Some people were already talking about it. Picks or didn't happen. Amen. He's like, let me log into my MySpace. Hold on. It's on my MySpace, Josh. Just hold on. Thinking of Uber. I like the Uber. Again, earnings is going to be the next move for this play. So it's like it's already like the bounce, the dip buy was over here. It's up 18% since when we got it already, and that's just within a week. So like I'm saying, the real play on this one is going to be the what's it called? The real play is earnings. That's when you're either going to confirm the higher levels or not. So Pfizer's slipping off a little bit. Watch the premiums. They still might hold. Let me see. And then Abivide came down too. WSM on CNBC, Nigerian speaking, getting volume. Buying power left over unintentionally is at 22222. So here's 222. Thanks for the Pfizer call. And then OH2O. Hard. I love you, baby. God bless you. It's been beautiful seeing you for a long time, man. I appreciate you. Shout out Pfizer. We got it early. I wish I got to play, but at the very least, I hope some of y'all hit that with the speed. Y'all had it. Yeah, I had it. It's beautiful. Who hit Pfizer? I'm sure a couple people were like, quick 100 on it. There you go. Good work. At least somebody took it. That one was a weird one, but it was cool to watch. Yeah, Broadcom is lagging though. Those premiums are not moving how they should. I guess it's back up to the 30%. Remember, I flipped the other one out at 50, so I need these ones to come back. But Broadcom is hitting new highs, and then it's the margin winner. Even Uber here too is nice. Watch if Abivide comes back up again. Abivide premiums are in the middle. Yeah, no bond auction, no bond. I think bond market's going to be closed tomorrow. So we should have it should just be chill. Like the stocks should be able to move a little bit different. Mr. Ganji, welcome back, my friend. Order. Yeah, Altria is fighting for green right now. Apple puts over 175. I don't know if they're gonna hit. I think Apple could come down and do some stuff, but I don't know if it'll unless it's like at the money and you get in the money. That's the real play on the downside. Any of the downside plays on some of this stuff that ran up, even Pfizer, I think your at the money plays are probably going to be your best bet. That's my opinion, and none of it's a recommendation. Options trading, Schindler's getting losing most financial advisors, no financial advisor, case for no purpose, only think all day. Uber's at $43 almost. Abivai wants to tick up. Man, you never read me. Even Nightbot just clapped you. He said, shut up. I'm sorry, bro. Sorry if I missed yours. My bad. I love you. It's all love. It's all love. Uber. Yeah, Uber's popping. Again, we sold out the one play for 30%. Where is that one now? It sold out at 16. Still holding the same price. January. Again, that was out of the money. That's why I wanted to get out of it because I was like, it's just not. Yeah, those are still the same price, even though you're hitting a new high. So we watch that happen every day with that contract. But again, the shares are epic. Shares on Uber, it really paid. What is it? 19%. Did I retire the Bop It? No, it's actually sadly within arm's reach.
Solo. High score 100. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Twist it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Bop it. Twist it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
Woo! Woo!
You beat Bop it. Score
I beat it.
100.
I told you, it's right there on deck. On deck. A game. I could beat every time. You can't get me, bro. Woo! So yeah, it's still there. It's still there. I don't play with it, man. That's video games. That's hand-eye coordination. You know how you think we respond to news so fast? You don't think that correlates? Oh, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Airlines popping off of the. I could see that. We talked. That's what I said. I said next leg after Pfizer would be the travel stocks going up. That's if we really got a positive effect to it. Southern Copper for the long term. We'll take a look. I mean, honestly, I think I might be down to make a long-term video, and we'll talk about some prospects for next year. And if you guys have any, I'd love to just hear a lot of different ones, and we'll see. Because I got a couple, but honestly, in this year, I mean, there's so much uncertainty. There's areas I want to focus on, and then I'm also like, I'm keeping it pretty open in general until we like kind of see how things confirm and finalize. Yeah, they delayed the student loan payments. That could be good. I mean, that's at the very least some consumer support there. Tesla broke the 1K. Uber. Altria is positive now. So maybe you get a little ex-dividend run up. Maybe. Is Abivi still up? I have student loans, so I'm happy about that. Man, I had student loans, and then I had to pay for them. So y'all better get a house. That's all I'm saying. Just get a house. Anything. That's it. That's it. If you saving money on student loans, you want to go buy a house in Ohio tomorrow. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Have to close the first property. So, amen. That's what we need. And ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Natalie Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity SOPA. That's popping up 33 again. But it's time for push-ups, so you need to do your push-ups. You need to drop your shoulders, chest to the sun. I really need to go pee, so I'm going to screen the push-ups from you from there. Okay? I just dropped everything. So 10 push-ups, please. 10, okay? Stretch. Relax the eyeballs. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Oh, I farted. And, farted again. I still need to pee, too. But please, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Okay, drop the shoulders, chest to the sun. Well, I gotta do that even when I'm peeing. I gotta make sure I got a good posture, even while I'm peeing. Wow. Amen. So relax the jaw. Okay. Breathing really deep. Breathe out with your tongue. I go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gosh, crazy as hell. I like to be crazy as hell. It's good for you. You think we should buy the dip? You're not really dipped. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't artichoke dip, bro. Like, this is more ranch at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not dip, but it is dip. It's sauce, but it's not dip. Like dip was like, you see, that's dip right there. That's the artichoke right there. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? But like here, we're just back up to the low levels of the high levels. Again, it sounds so confusing when you say it out loud, but like, do you see what it's the low levels of the high levels. This is all-time highs, and we're pretty much right at the lower bound of that. So that's it. You just can't afford to miss that PHILO today. What's PHILO? I'm kidding. PHILO moving the streets. PHILO is love, addiction. I smile so much when I'm here. That's good. That's so positive. I love it. I love it. I love it. What time horizon is the calls and puts? Various ones. It depends. Like, if we hit the Pfizer one, we called out that news early, but we didn't get a play. Like, that one would have probably been a shorter term one. I would say mostly everything's a swing, but if we could get an immediate, like 20%, 30%, I'll usually flip it as of lately. So that's the best way to do it. Contracts range from 30 days out to 1 year, 2 years out. It just depends on the type of stock it is, type of play, all of that. PHILO is the freeway. PHILO made me stay. PHILO is the spirit. Isn't it just crazy that, like, have you ever, like, I'm not, see, I just had a very deep thought that I thought about the other day. This one should have been a PHILO. Honestly, isn't it like, it's just weird to think that your name is written down somewhere, right? And that you have a path before you if you think about it. And it's just like you just encounter something sometime, someday, and then it changes. Isn't it weird? Like, I don't know how to, there's a better way to word it more eloquently to make it hit different. But it's like you could just come in contact with something and it could change the trajectory of everything. If you really, really think about it, it's wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why, like, some people fought, like, the same thing you hated and fought. Like, you could fight it. Like, do you know how many people have ended up becoming just, like, Bible lovers and just living in the spirit, and, like, they never had that intention? I don't, like, even myself. Again, like, if, like, by the age some of you guys started investing or starting again, like, when I was, like, 18, 21, the last thing I thought was, like, yeah, okay, 10 years from now, I'm going to be reading my Bible every single day, and I'm going to be praying to my invisible sky daddy. I would have never suspected that. Or I said, yeah, I would have actually, like, cared about some stuff. Like, oh, it's just like, that don't happen. Like, I just wasn't expecting that. So it's like, it's crazy how you could just encounter something and it would literally, like, even if you fought it, it would, like, literally just, like, flip. And it's just so crazy. Even with, like, investing too, even if, like, you were like, oh, I would have never invested. I would never own stocks. I'm never going to hold overnight. And then, like, before you know it, it's like, wait, you're like, how did I get here? You know what I'm saying? Please never call your God Sky Daddy. Well, I mean, I like to call it that, and I like to say it because I hope the language connects with some people who understand, I'm not here to get sensitive about things. And then honestly, at the end of the day, I for real view him as my sky daddy. Like, it's no exaggeration. Like, that's like, it's just for real. Like, that is my father. It's weird. I told you this the other day. It gets trippy. I see, like, I love my parents, and they have, they've taught me so much and given me so much in so many areas. But, like, I don't even, like, I see Sky Daddy as, like, my real father. Like, in no like way, shape, or form. Like, no exaggeration to that. Like, I genuinely see that as, like, my dad. I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me on that. Whew. Whew. Saki talking Pfizer. We'll get some Saki. You said this last week. I did, yeah. That's why I said we've talked.
Give me more context of what he said.
He said he's been consistent about either cost, inflationary concerns, some things being permanent, some things not, some things being 1 year, 2 year, varying on that. He said he's been consistent on that. I'm just quoting him. Does the White House agree that he has been consistent in his communication with the White House about his concerns?
We believe that the Senator Manchin has been engaging with us over the course of time and months in good faith. I think the statement we put out on Sunday made clear that we didn't feel that his announcement on Sunday was aligned with what he'd committed directly to the president on in terms of the framework of what he might support. So I don't want to characterize further than, the president believes they're friends. They can work together. We need to work together to get this done. They have some disagreements, but there's a lot of things they want to get done, and our focus is on moving forward.
I know you're not going to negotiate from the podium, but one thing he has said is whatever is in there should be there for a fixed number of years, and if there are things that are high priorities, they should become permanent. In general, does the White House agree with that?
Well, I would say first that the president has been clear that he wants anything that is in this package to be paid for. And he wants the package to be paid for. He wants the package to be paid for. There are components of this where there would need to be decisions made over the course of time about extending them. The president has been clear about his intention of paying for that. Beyond that, I would note that there's been a lot of negotiations leading up to this point. There will be more negotiations, no doubt about it. Everybody stay tuned and settle in to continue to discuss. And as a part of that, there was agreement on the length of time of different components of the package. Obviously compromise is not a dirty word. We're going to continue discussing it, but beyond that, I don't think I have anything more to dig out for you.
On the supply data that you provided at the top, what do you believe the implications are with that success as you described it for inflation in the country?
Well, I think part of our hope here, a major economists will tell you this, is as you address the bottlenecks in the supply chain, more goods are able to travel, more on the shelves that will hopefully help lower costs. And that is certainly what our objective and our focus is on.
Does the White House believe from an economic perspective that was the central driver of inflation, or are there other aspects of the economy that you still have to deal with to bring inflation down?
Well, there are a number of areas of different industries that we have seen price increases, right? And as we talk about inflation, the way the American people consume that is how much does a new car cost or a new car cost or a pound of meat. And so what we've been trying to do is attack every issue in each of the industries as they are coming up, right? If you look at oil and gas and the issue of oil and gas, part of that has certainly been about ensuring there's enough supply in the global marketplace. That's something the president has been pressing OPEC Plus members on. They've obviously abided by their commitment to release the necessary supply they committed to. But we've also taken steps to tap the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. That's not about, of course, addressing bottlenecks. That's a different issue. So point is, we have certainly taken a lot of our focus has certainly been on addressing bottlenecks. And we believe that will have a positive impact, as we're already seeing, on ensuring goods are flowing, working to bring down prices because more things will be on the shelves, but we also are working to address issues that we're seeing in different industries that are leading to increased costs. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Following up on one of Major's questions, we know that the White House and Senator Manchin have sort of been at loggerheads about some of the programs and priorities of Build Back Better, but we now know that he ultimately pulled the plug in that interview on Sunday because he was upset with White House staff naming him singularly in the Thursday statement from the president. And we've been told about some of his objections to that were shared with the White House. Has the staffer who is, we suppose, responsible for putting his name in there, have they faced any retribution for this or been spoken to about it?
You know, Jackie, I haven't seen all of the comments that Senator Manchin has made on this. I know that there's been reporting on this, but I haven't seen him speak in depth about the specifics of what has upset him. I can dig further if that exists out there beyond the reporting. But what I would tell you is that we have been working with Senator Manchin for months now. The president has known him for years. Many of the White House senior staff have known him for years as well. It doesn't mean that there aren't moments of disagreement or frustration. Of course there are. This is legislating. That's the nature of sometimes how it gets done. But our objective and our focus now is moving forward, both with our relationship with Senator Manchin and our efforts to get Build Back Better done, to have discussions with other members of the Democratic caucus, and we're going to spend less time looking in the rearview mirror and more about looking forward.
Is there going to be a softer, I guess, approach in dealing with Senator Manchin and some of the other, Democrats in the party who have been very vocal about being disappointed in him? Is there sort of a shift in strategy since this all blew up over bullying?
Well, again, I wouldn't characterize it that way, Jackie, but I would tell you that Senator Manchin is somebody who has won many tough fights in West Virginia. He comes proudly from a coal mining family. He's a pretty outspoken advocate for the things he believes in and the things he doesn't. And I would doubt he's a withering flower on the side of the road. So.
Is Build Back Better being dead in the water the reason for extending the student loan moratorium?
Well, we would disagree with that characterization, as I think nearly every member of the Democratic caucus would as well, and we're forging ahead to get it done. I just gave you an overview of why the student loan extension. Obviously, we're still battling a pandemic. We know that borrowers across the country, even as the economy has made progress, are still grappling with them, and this will give them a little bit more relief, and that hence is why the president and the vice president made this decision. Go ahead, Emily.
Continuing on Build Back Better, up until last week when Senator Schumer was moving toward a vote by the end of the year, you had been deferential, saying the White House supported the strategy outlined by the majority leader. He convened obviously a caucus meeting last night in which he laid out the next steps that he intends to take, including a vote to move forward in January and potentially a vote and potentially rules changes as it relates to voting reform. Has Senator Schumer been coordinating that strategy with the White House? Is that something you support at this stage?
We coordinate very closely with Leader Schumer and work with him on legislative agendas, how to get things done, when to get things done, and work in partnership. And what the president's belief is on voting rights is that if the Republicans continue to obstruct, then we are going to look at what needs to be done to get it done. We're not quite there yet, but we, of course, will continue those discussions with Leader Schumer.
You support the idea of moving ahead with a vote in January, even as talks with Senator Manchin might still be in an early stage of trying to build it back together.
Oh, that was good. That was good there. We are, of course, continuing to press forward, working in close coordination with Leader Schumer. He hasn't called the vote yet, but we agree with and support his effort to get this done.
On COVID, we heard the president do something we don't hear often yesterday, which is speak approvingly of his predecessor. He mentioned the fact that President Trump had gotten his booster shot, also gave his administration credit for getting the vaccine online. Can you talk about the strategy of invoking him there? Was this an attempt by the White House to speak to a population that maybe hasn't been listening to this president as it relates to COVID?
Well, I think it was an acknowledgement that the former president sent an important signal to many Americans about the importance of getting boosted. And we can't assess what that will mean or how people will digest that or if it will change their behavior if they were opposed to getting boosted or opposed to getting vaccinated. We certainly hope so. And I think it's a reflection of the president's belief that the enemy of the American people is the virus. And this shouldn't be a political battle. Now, it doesn't mean we are not going to call out misinformation or steps or actions that are being taken by any leader that we feel are detrimental to the health and well-being of communities around the country. But we can also call out actions that we think are positive and send a good message to people who may not be waiting for President Biden to tell them what to do.
Housekeeping question. You mentioned a lot of news coming just today. The week ahead schedule that we had didn't go beyond today. Will we see the president for the rest of the week? And can you give us a sense of how he will spend his first Christmas as president?
Sure. So you will see him tomorrow. We are still finalizing the details of his schedule, but he will be here at the White House tomorrow. Working through the course of the day. He will be, of course, spending Christmas at the White House with members of his family over the course of the weekend, and he'll be spending some time in Delaware between Christmas and New Year's. We'll have the final details of that exact balance as we get a little bit closer. Go ahead, Ken.
Jen, on Iran, Jake Sullivan's in Israel to meet with Prime Minister Bennett. What's the administration's level of confidence that the U.S. and Israel can find a common strategy on the best approach to containing Iran's nuclear ambitions? And what's the level of concern that Israel may seek some kind of military solution if these nuclear talks break down?
Well, Ken, I would say that, as you noted, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan is in Israel. It's the culmination, in our view, of a year of very close engagement between our government and the Israeli government. Iran is obviously high on the agenda for the visit. It's not the only topic on the visit, and we expect the conversations to be a continuation of ongoing consultations on the threat posed by Iran's nuclear program and Iran's destabilizing activities in the region and support for terrorist proxies. So we briefed them, as you know, but we've briefed them throughout the course of any of these talks and discussions. We certainly share with our Israeli partners a deep concern about the advancements in Iran's nuclear program following the previous administration's withdrawal from JCPOA. I would note on that there have been a number of Israeli officials who have recently come out and spoken about their concerns about the impact of the prior administration's withdrawal from the JCPOA. I would also note that we talked a few weeks ago about our disappointment with how the Iranian members of the delegation had come to the last round of talks, and the fact that the president had asked his team to prepare a range of options in coordination with our partners and allies out there, and of contingency options. So part of that is something we're continuing to discuss with partners and allies, including Israel, including many other countries, and expect that will continue as the talks are stalled currently.
Just on Russia, Putin yesterday blamed Europe and the U.S. for tensions in the region. He warned that in the event of hostility from the West, Russia would take retaliatory steps. What is the level of concern over those comments? And does the administration believe that the threat of a potential invasion has diminished in recent weeks at all?
Well, the good sign is that there is an open line of diplomatic discussion and engagement that is happening and that we expect to continue. We hope to continue. Ken, I would say that in terms of the comments, I would remind you that President Putin has his own audience. It is not the United States of America or the people who live here, I don't think, for the most part. But NATO is a defensive alliance. We don't have aggressive intent with Russia. The United States doesn't, neither do NATO partners. And certainly the aggression we've seen at the Ukrainian border, the bellicose rhetoric, has been coming from one side. So, and I think anybody can see that pretty clear as day. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. You promised fan pics first in early December, then before Christmas, and still haven't done so. Did the president have to backtrack on a selection after vetting?
I wish they were going to walk out here. Wouldn't that be a moment for Bloomberg? It would be a big financial wire day here in the briefing room. I don't have any update. I will tell you that what often happens is that the president has a packed schedule. He needs time to consider, wants to finalize. So I don't have an update for you on exact timing. We are eager to get the next round of nominees out and, of course, to get them confirmed.
And then another question on Senator Manchin. He's demanded that the Trump tax reform bill's rates be lifted in his latest counteroffer. Is the administration engaged with Senator Sinema on this to revisit this issue?
We're engaged with a range of members, including all of those mentioned and more about the path forward, but I'm not going to detail any more specifics from here.
Last question on COVID. PG County schools outside of D.C. has shut down for a month. Do you all think that was the right call, and is there concern that the U.S. is entering a lockdown against the president's objections?
Well, the president laid out very clearly yesterday in his speech his view and the view of our health and medical experts that we do not need to head toward a lockdown. We are in a different place than we were a year ago. 200 million people are vaccinated. We have the tools, the supplies, the resources we need, and that includes the equipment at schools to protect people from the virus. I would say that different school districts are going to make their own decisions. Obviously, 5 to 11-year-olds are now eligible to be vaccinated. We certainly encourage parents to go take their kids to get vaccinated, but school districts will make decisions about what they need to do to keep their kids safe. I would note that in terms of the president's view, he wants schools to stay open, and he wants to make sure kids are learning, and he wants to do that in a safe way. He thinks we have the tools to do that. One of the things he's talked about is test to stay, which is would be allow for, if your kids go to school, I know there's some people here who have kids in school, as as do I. Typically, you might need a 10-day quarantine for a close contact. Different schools have different policies, and this policy would recommend both contact tracing and testing so that kids could stay in school. So that's one of the policies that he's talked about and we've been recommending. Go ahead, Mike.
If I could go back to the 500 million test.
Sure.
But you talk a lot about being prepared. I think you talked about Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts yesterday.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure I have this right. You don't yet have a contract or a contract to announce. You can't say when the website is going to be up, but sometime in a matter of weeks. You can't say how many tests people are going to be able to order at a time or whether there will be a limit on them. You can't say when they're going to receive the tests or how quickly they will be shipped, but that all of that will happen in a matter of weeks.
Yeah, so here's what people should know across the country. Right now, there are 20,000 testing sites that are available. We have quadrupled the size of our testing program in the last 4 months. That's not including the announcement yesterday. We are also working with FEMA to open up testing sites. One of the first will open up in New York City before the end of the week. So accelerated emergency contract means they're working to finalize the emergency contract. And it would be applicable to that would be all of the FDA approved testing. They would all be options for it, testing kits, right? We're not going to put the website up until we have the first batch of the 500 million, which we expect to get in January, because we don't want to create confusion for the American people out there. This is the biggest purchase that we have done to date. It certainly represents a significant commitment and a recognition by the president that we need to be doing more. But that's the status of where things sit.
Is the website designed yet?
The website will be ready to go when we have supply to be able to distribute, because we don't want to create confusion for the American people.
Thanks.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. Couple questions, and going back once again to Build Back Better. Senator Manchin's last counteroffer, I guess that was early last week, included many of the priorities of the president, as well as the top line funding number, but according to multiple reports, excluded the child tax credit extensions. This is obviously one of a key priority of the White House. But as you now kind of reignite negotiations here and try to get something done soon, would the White House be willing, would the president be willing to exclude that policy from the Build Back Better package?
Well, as Major said earlier, I'm not going to negotiate from here, but I will say that if anything is broken off, you would need 60 votes to get it done, right? Because the reason why we can do a Build Back Better package with every Democrat is because it's through a reconciliation process. That would require 50 votes. Now we only have 50 votes to get, so we need every single one of those votes from the Democrats, unless there's a Republican who has a moment over Christmas where they decide they want to lower costs for people across the country. We will see. But that is a key important component to know here. We know that the child tax credit is a priority to the president. It's a priority to many people in the Senate, whose votes we need as well. It's also a priority to millions of Americans who benefited from it. It helped cut the cost of helped cut child poverty in half last year. So I'm not going to negotiate from here, obviously, but I just want to give the context of some of the factors.
So it sounds like the child tax credits extension will remain in the negotiations.
Again, I think there's a lot of discussions to happen over the next couple of weeks, but on the question of could we just move it forward alone, you'd need 60 votes to do that.
Then I have a totally different question. USA Today reported this week that an employee of the Peace Corps, the Peace Corps. No,
I was like, I don't speak for all of you.
No, sorry, the Peace Corps.
Yes.
We all know the Peace Corps. Struck and killed a street vendor after a night of drinking in Tanzania in 2019. Embassy officials rushed him home before he could face charges and continued paying him for more than a year after the incident. Does the administration feel this was handled appropriately, including paying for this worker paying this worker to stay home and keeping him on staff for 18 months?
It sounds like an incredibly sad story. I would point you to the State Department, who would be the right source for any information about this particular case. Go ahead. Okay. I got to wrap it up in a second here.
A couple questions on COVID. I know yesterday the president was basically suggesting folks who are vaccinated, boosterized, can celebrate Christmas, travel as needed, and as they had been hoping to. I just wanted to understand, though, the disconnect between what he is advising and what the WHO has been saying, which is suggesting that folks should cancel their holiday plans and rethink some of that. And can you just explain to me what the administration's thinking is?
Well, we abide by the CDC guidance and what their recommendations are, which continues to be, and I know there'll be a briefing later this afternoon, that if you are fully vaccinated, ideally boosted, that you can gather with your family members, and that continues to be the guidance we're providing to the American people.
Any advice for the parents of young children who are under the age of 5 who cannot get their children vaccinated, what they ought to do this holiday season?
I certainly understand that as a parent of a child under 5 myself. We understand one of the steps we're obviously trying to take is to make testing more available. We understand the frustration with that. We're trying to boost that as quickly, certainly, as we can. If individuals are not in families, there are cases where wearing masks is something that the CDC has recommended, but really we would advise anyone with children to go to the CDC website, to get guidance from there and abide by it as you consider your travel and gatherings.
Can feel, I guess, comfortable to travel as is since the CDC.
Again, I think we continue, that is what we abide by, that is what we listen to, and that is what guidance we follow from here. I can do one more, and then I gotta run here. Ed, go ahead.
Listen to me.
Let's talk about the
I'm not
economy today. In the last Fox Business poll that was released on Friday and on Monday, registered voters were asked if the economic policies have helped them. 38% of registered voters said it hurt them. 43% said it made no difference at all. Also, 22% of registered voters say the president's policies are putting inflation, are getting inflation under control. It's only 22%. Half is saying that it's hurting inflation. At what point do you look at poll numbers like this and change course on economic policies?
I think our economic policies are driven by economists, not by polls. And what economists and our policy experts think will help to continue on the record of job creation, the record of economic growth, the greatest in 50 years for any president that we've seen over the last year. We also, though, are human beings here. We're empathetic, and we, to the challenges people are going through, which is that we're still battling through a pandemic. Life doesn't look like what it looked like a few years ago. That is our #1 priority, continuing to work to address that, making sure we're getting more people vaccinated, getting more masks, and getting more tests out there to the American public. But we're going to be driven by policies. We're not going to be driven by the ups and downs of the polls. Thanks to everyone. I'm happy to talk to folks later. I got to run to a meeting, but thank you so much. We'll see you later.
You said wow. Said wow. See, they look back. They're like, who just said that? I'm finding you. She gonna find him. Woo! She said, wow. 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 Y'all remember the video earlier today when they cut it off? I love it. It's great. It's great. So Spy's chilling. Spy's chilling. Spy's chill. I got something for you, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Metamorphion. Wow. And then I missed some too. I missed some of them. I forgot. We had, what's his name? Was it Suraj? I missed 2 of the other ones. I missed some of them. They're not up here, but I love you guys. And thank you. And hard. Oh, beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Wow. Wow. Yes, beautiful timing, baby. Beautiful, beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how y'all living? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? I hope you are, man. I've been excited. I love the holidays. I love being around the cult, man. I'm very excited for next year. I hope you are too. I mean, we already started again. But now it's time for PHILO. And I like this PHILO. I think this PHILO is going to get you ready for next year. And I don't know if you've picked up on the game we've been putting down, but that's been a very, very big message here. Honestly, how you view this next year, how you control your thoughts or the lack thereof, it will affect you very, very well. And especially with the markets, you are about to, I mean, historically, you are about to enter one of the most uncertain years that we've at least seen in the last like 5 years. So you got a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of expectations. Again, we're coming off of a lot of stuff, and you have seen a lot of different reactions from people, and that's why just controlling your minds, guarding your heart, guarding those thoughts, and just knowing how to think is going to take you a very, very long way, okay? So that's how I'm starting a lot of these PHILOs. I hope you really get it. And today, I'm excited about this one because I think this is going to prepare you, okay? It is actually going to prepare you. So let me, we're going to kind of talk about the classic Christmas story. You know that? We're going to talk about, Christmas, the birth of baby Jesus, but the real focus I want you to get out of this is that God works very weird, okay? I'm just telling you, I've said this before. A lot of people don't pick up on it, but the strategies of God are weird. Again, what the world views as wise, God views as foolish. And what God views as wise, the world views as foolish. And it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, God will tell you, hey, you're going to be king, and then he'll throw you in jail for 5 years. And before you become king, God will say, yo, you got to defeat all of these people. You're going to go to war, and then you're going to use a trumpet. It's just not, it's not normal. To be honest with you, it's not normal at all. To a lot of people. So this is why I think the Christmas story, it came up yesterday as the daily verse, and I read through all of it, and I was tripping out because I was like, man, the Christmas story is weird as hell. I mean, weird as heaven. Weird as heaven. When you really, really think about it. Do you realize how weird the Christmas story is? That Jesus is supposed to be born, again, the king of the world. He's supposed to be this guy, do all that, and then he's running it first. First of all, again, we always got to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? We always got to talk about it with Christmas, dude. Like, the virgin got pregnant? What? You know what I'm saying? Huh? Like, that's where we're going to start. Like, think about that. What? Are you for real? Like, God, I love you. I do, but like, you know what I'm saying? If my girl came up to me and said, Josh, oh my gosh, it's a miracle, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I never want to see you again. That's crazy. But do you see what I'm saying? I mean, again, this is just one area to start. I just want to set the stage of how weird it is. Okay? And that's what I was thinking about again. And then the story it keeps going on. And just one step at a time. It's like, okay, people come to find him out. The king wants to kill him. Then he's born in the manger. And then right when he's born, he has to leave. And then right when he leaves, he still has to wait. And then he waits and does this. And it's like 30 years before anything. Oh, yeah, y'all don't. I'm telling you, the story is weird. Okay? And now I don't say that. I hope some of you realize, I believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, this is the faith I have. And this is why I'm saying, I really want you to, I don't know, some things, you're free to question it. The Bible tells you to question everything, make sure it comes in the truth and really think about it. But at the end of the day, it's not as if this is like, I just want you to understand how kind of the faith that's needed. Some people vibe with it and don't. But honestly, God works in very, very weird ways. And the Christmas story really, really highlights that. But I want you guys to understand something this year. Like, I've been telling you this, how things are. This is why I want to talk about how things are going to work, because I want you ready for next year. I'm not saying that just to say it. I don't keep repeating this for no reason. I think I probably repeated this more than I did last year, just because I want you guys ready. I do not want you to play around with it. And now I do want you hyped. You know what I'm saying? I want you to have the energy. I want you to be excited. I want you to be thinking positively. I want you to be aiming high, doing all of that stuff. But I do want you to be prepared, okay? Like, it's not like I want you to be hyped, but I don't want you to miss the reality of how the cards may fall. And realistically, so I'm saying this is about your mind. This is about your heart. It is literally, how do you handle yourself when the cards hit that you want? But then again, when other cards are on that table, how are you going to play? You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? For real, because there's one thing I want to make sure doesn't happen. I don't want people getting the cards they don't want, which I know is going to happen at some point. But I want you to know how to play it instead of quitting. Okay? Literally, how to play it instead of cracking under that pressure. Instead of cracking, say, oh, no, it's going to be like this. Again, the thoughts start coming in, and that's what we need to get away from. So that's why I like this story. That's why I like it. So there's 2 points. Okay, there's 2 things I got out of it. I'll start with the first one. And this one was just like a side point that stood out to me because I've read the Christmas story many times. But this one, I liked it because I kind of picked up on it in a different view. The wise men. So you guys know how there was wise men who gave the baby Jesus presents, right? They followed the star. You probably seen them in the nativity set. They got the camels and all of that. And, they pulled up on Jesus. They're like, yo, a prophet is going to be born. He is going to be the leader. They knew all about him. They were the wise men. They got the frankincense, the myrrh, they got everything. They got mad gifts for him. It's all exclusive. And they're like, yo, baby Jesus, here you go. Right? Do you know where they came from? They were actually pretty much spies. I didn't realize that. I read it again. Literally, Herod, so when Herod heard the news of the child was being born, and he heard what the wise men were saying, he said, oh, where is he? He said, okay, tell me about where I can find him. He said, word. He said, well, once you find him, let me know, and I'm going to come worship the king. That's what, they were sent by King Herod, right? And then guess what happens? They didn't know. They were genuinely thought he was going to be a prophet. And they're like, okay, word. And then they went, they got the gifts, they followed it, and they found him. But then what ended up happening? On the way back home, after they gave the gifts and saw him and confirmed it, something came over them, the Spirit of God, whatever you want to call it, but they didn't go back to Herod. So that's the first point I want to highlight for something this year, okay? I honestly, to get ready for this year, I think you're going to all deal with a lot of wise men. In many ways, there's going to be people who are, you're going to deal with wise guys. But I also think a lot of us will be presented with these, and I want you to understand how God works. That's just what I'm saying. This is the point with it, is that I really think you're probably going to encounter something that was meant to kind of not turn out how it did. But then once the people even around you, your peers or whoever it is, even your own enemy, they will realize the truth and go a different direction. That's essentially what happened. Literally, they went there. They saw the truth. They're like, yo, it's really him. They're like, yeah, nah, dog, I'm sorry, Herod. They that's it. They just dumped the king. And then they kept moving. That's it. Herod tried to kill him, but not the wise men. But the wise men were essentially sent as a trap to him. And it eventually ended up turning in. All they got was blessed from it, and nothing bad happened. So that's one thing I think is going to happen a lot this year. And I think a lot of you guys, again, if you keep your head down, keep working, stick to what you've been doing, I think you're going to prove a lot of people wrong. And I think you're going to prove a lot of people right too. And that if people didn't, and that's what's funny, is that you maybe sent challenges your way that literally the human intention was to hurt you, but all it's going to end up doing is leaving you with gifts. Honestly, that was something that I picked up on a little bit differently. Beyond just them giving the gifts, it's like looking at the intention when it started. And that's why I'm saying I think we don't realize how God works like that. Again, it's funny. I read you that Dalai Lama quote this morning. And what did it say? It says sometimes the biggest getting something you didn't, not getting something you wanted is usually a big stroke of luck sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I love it, and it's very true. And that's what I think here with a lot of things is like, it's going to be sent in a way, and it's not just, don't focus on the gift as much as you got a gift, but it wasn't intended to be a gift. And that's something we can't forget. For real. Like I'm saying, when you understand how God works, I don't know what we're going to deal with next year, but just keep that in mind. That something set to trap him, it only gave him a gift. Okay, that's the first part. And then now we're going to get a little bit away from the story, kind of. But it's still in the Christmas story. But do you know what happened after Jesus was born? I already said it to you. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. He had to flee. You know that right away. So after they got the gifts, everything else, the angel came to him and said, you got to dip. He said, they knew Herod was there. He had to leave. Oh, man. Think about that. I said something like it today. And honestly, again, I don't know what's going to happen next year. But I got to keep it real with you. Anything could happen, right? But you know what I think that part of the story tells us? Is that, again, even after a miracle, even after everyone's excited, they're like, oh, he's the wise man. And guess what happened? Right away, they are running. So within days of the child being born, this is Jesus, the baby, they're running. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? Because I'm trying to say, be prepared to run right away. Y'all don't feel me. You see what that's why I'm like, I got to keep it real with you. I know we're hyped. Let's get excited. We're like, oh, it's going to be good. We're ready. We're going to be humble. We're going to work, put our head down, do all of this stuff. But I hope that attitude of knowing, and being this positive, I don't want you to be naive. You see what I'm saying? Are you ready to run? Are you ready to run or not? Very, very simple. Are you going to be ready to run? Even when you're expecting blessings, miracle, all of that, do you realize what happened? They had to start running right away. So even though they got a blessing, it didn't take away any of the problems. Y'all, okay. Yeah, I don't think y'all feel me. Do you see what I'm saying? It was a blessing. It was a miracle, all of this. But it doesn't mean the problems went away. And actually, he had to keep running. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand how God works with this? That's why I'm asking you, are you guys understanding this? That because come next year, I think we're going to get a lot of blessings. But we might have to flee. Oh, y'all don't feel, you see, are you prepared for that? Literally, you may still be having to flee into your blessing. So you could feel good, you could feel excited, you could trust what's going to happen, but I'm just saying, in a weird way, you know what I got out of Christmas now, my Christmas story? I define Christmas as be ready to run. That's, I don't know. People see the presents, I see Jesus, I see all that, but all I see in Christmas, I'm like, yo, he fleed. It's just time to run. That's it. All I know is Christmas now, yo. Great, there is a blessing. I do have something that it's going to be the king. It's going to be the future. But now, I got to get going. and that's what I want to ask some of y'all if y'all vibing with that, because I hope you know the year's coming to an end. People are going to chill out. Some people are going to go to the gym for the New Year's resolution. I'm already telling you the year has started, but are you ready to run? That's what I got out of the Christmas story this year. I don't know. I never really got that. I feel like everybody talks about the baby gets born, and then the miracle, then the virgin, and this and that, and then the gifts, and then all of this. But then it's like, yo, the whole they spent more time in the Bible talking about him running. He had to go flee, then he had to stay in Egypt, and then Herod started clapping people. They keep explaining it throughout Matthew and Mark and Luke and John, all of that. It's all about running. So I don't know, maybe because my modern language and how I use it, I got excited. You see what I'm saying? Because what am I thinking? I'm thinking, all right, I'm ready to run. So this is just what I want you guys to understand. For real. Like I said, God works in various weird ways. And I want you hyped and I want you prepared. I want you excited. I want you to understand, yes, you got a strategy. You got things to follow. Again, a lot of things we talk, again, handling yourself, all of that. It's going to help you. It's never you making the right decisions. You sticking to discipline. It's not going to betray you in the future. I promise you that. You know what I'm saying? But then are you going to be ready that when, okay, I'm expecting all of this, but nah, it's time to run. I'm just saying you could have the miracle. You could have all of this and it's ready for you. It's ready for the taking, but are you just going to understand, I don't want you to quit, lose your faith, or lose your motivation, whatever it may be, because, you're like, Christmas, New Year, I thought this was going to happen. What? What you think was going to happen? No, for real. What did you think was going to happen? I'm going to ask you this. I want you to talk like this to yourself in the future when this does happen. What did you think was going to happen? Because, I mean, if damn Jesus himself, he had to start running. That was a blessing. But it didn't mean that they didn't have to run, hide, move around, be uncomfortable, all of that. So I'm going to say, what did you expect? Because that if you're expecting something else, that's a different story then. That's just we're talking about a different gift. You know, that's why they say bear the cross with me. A lot of people, they like with the positivity and even the Bible, they like the positive stuff, but you see what I'm saying? Sometimes they're like, wait. Oh, but then I'm gonna parallel that. No, never mind. But I'm pretty excited. I love this. So I hope you guys are ready and just understand how things work. Even if you get the gift, you may be required to run. And honestly, even coming into the year end, even with the story, even with all of it is, I just think a big half of it is be ready to run. And honestly, I think that's half the battle. It's one thing, it's one thing to believe that the virgin got pregnant and then that this happened and then that God turned away these people. And that's one thing to believe. But I think the other half of the story is understand it's like, whoa, imagine all of that happens. They're told all of this, then they have a child, and then they are told that they have to flee for the next decade. Come on, you're telling which one? You know what are you feeling me on this? So you mean to tell me that, okay, the real crazy stuff, Mary and Joseph, they were like, okay, they found a way through it. The angel came there. But then you're telling me they were promised, they're saying, yo, your son is going to be this. It's going to be this. It's going to be this. It's going to be this. Look at the star. Look at the wise men. Look at all of that. And then they had to say, okay, start running. That would be hard for us to accept. I think even for me, I would have accepted the first part maybe. I'd be like, all right, man, whatever. Okay, maybe my girl got pregnant by the angel. I don't know. But then you made me go through all of that. And then you're like, all right, now you got to dip, bro. I'm sorry. And then imagine pursuing that with faith. That's what I'm saying for this next year. How many of you are going to be put in that situation where there's challenge? It's already difficult to begin with, and then you overcome. And then right as you think you're overcoming, right, you're presented with the opportunity or you're forced to run. So this happens a lot. But I'm saying, how many of you are going to have that faith to literally keep your head down and say, okay, I'm ready to run. I'm ready to run. So I hope you could just remind yourself that and keep telling yourself this, because this is what I'm saying, and I hope you get it. Christmas and right now what it's saying, be ready to run and be okay with it. I mean, I hope you could be satisfied with that. I am. I'm ready to run. I don't care what happens, new year, end of the year, great. I'm expecting a lot of things. I'm not going to let defeat touch the tongue, but, I expect a lot, and I know God has promises, and I know there's a lot for me, and I know where, it's all there, but at the same time, I'm ready to run, and I'm going to keep running. Do you see what I'm saying? Even if it doesn't show up, I'm going to keep running until I run into it. That's where. Y'all keep asking that question. Where do I run? Run until you keep running into it. Oh, you want me to say it again? Run until you run into it. Oh, I don't know if you feel me on that, because some people don't. That's why I'm saying, you have to have the attitude. You have to stay in the game, keep going, keep playing. I'm still going to have faith. I don't care. Yeah, I thought I was going to get this, but I got to keep running. Where are you running to? I'm going to run into it till I hit it. I got to keep going. That's what the story said. I know I got the gift. I mean, clearly, I wouldn't have gone through all of that for it to stop right here. You know what I'm saying? He said, he who performs a good work, you know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, this shouldn't leave you too confused, but it is pretty vague. But keep running until you run into it. And that's what I'm saying. But even then, that's a second battle. I don't think y'all feel me on that. That's a second battle. Running until you run into it is a second battle. I just want to know, though, when the year hits, Christmas here, amen, all of that, who is ready to run? How many people will just get caught off guard? Right when they have the baby and they're like, oh my gosh, it's a miracle. Okay, you got to run. They're like, what? That's it. That eliminates 30 people, 30% of the people, 40% of the people right there. They'll back out right away. And then some of you will be like, okay, I am ready to run. I don't know how it's going to get you. Then you'll start going. And then the second one, that's endurance. How many of you are going to go run to Egypt, then go run back to Egypt, and then try to run there and be like, oh, there's another problem. Now I got to go to Nazareth. You see what I'm saying? Oh, there's a lot of wars you're going to be facing. There's a lot of little battles. But I just need to know, man, who is ready to run? And you see, I'm not saying ready to run it. Are you ready to kill it? You know what I'm saying? We're going to run this. We're going to run this. We're going to be. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, are you ready to flee if you need to? Are you ready to be with that where you have no others, where you got to move? Do you see what? Are you ready to play no matter what? Whether I'm running the game or I'm running for my life. Oh, God. Come on, I really hope you feel me with it. I really hope you feel me with it. Because that's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm saying, all these PHILOs, everything, what we've been talking about getting ready, and just understand this. And this is how God is going to work. And this is why I'm telling you this, because God needs people on his team like that. You know that, right? That's who he wants to work with. It works. You know what I'm saying? John Stockton, Karl Malone, Shaq and Cope, you got to have your own playing style. I let God handle certain things, and I know what I got to do. I just got to get the ball. He going to pass it to me. I just got to lay it up. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run down the lane and I don't see the ball, and I'm like, God, where's the ball? No, I know if I keep, the ball's going to meet me there. Watch. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is why I'm saying I want you to understand how things are going to work. Because I want you to still stay motivated, still stay excited, get ready for the new year. And then this way, watch, your next challenge is not going to, you're going to be expecting this. So it's not going to, it's going to be different. But I'm saying this is how you work with God. That's trust. That's a relationship. But I want you guys ready and just understand how things work. And if this is the story of how the Savior originated, I think this is a good place to start. But they were ready to run. So, I hope you're ready, baby. And I hope you're excited. I think you can see why I'm excited. I'm ready to run again for whatever reason. And we're going to run until we run into it. It is very, very exciting. And some of you will realize, wow, I need to start developing these qualities. I need to become a better teammate. Oh, y'all don't hear me. I need to become a better teammate. Some of y'all, you need to just run your route. Stop arguing with God on where's the ball or this or that or how come I didn't see it. You got to know who you're working with. So again, if that's how he treated even the human reflection of himself, okay, you see what I'm saying? But I'm excited about it for real. And it does put some ease at my heart to know God works in various weird ways. And we ready to run, and no matter what comes out of next year, I know it's working, what's really working. But at the same time, it's just good in my heart to know that, the first sign of having to flee, I don't think that's the negative part. That's not the moment to go back. That's not the moment to quit. It's just saying that, wow, okay, we kind of expected that now, and we got to still keep running. That means we're right on schedule, if anything. So I'm very excited about this. I am very excited to run. And I'm more excited for everybody else, too. I'm excited to see some of you spend enough time here, and then you have enough experience under your belt. Watch, these start kicking in. And that's why I'm saying I want to make sure you stay on the path, and that is almost more important than even getting you on the path at this point. You guys know it's a narrow road, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Let me say it one more time. You know it's a narrow road, right? This is why preparing, guarding your heart, guarding your mind, all of it, it's a narrow road, life. And guess what? You want money? It's even more narrow. It's a narrow, windy road. So do you see that's why I said be satisfied. Because you need to stay on the road. That's what we're looking for. Don't fall off course now. Don't let a hiccup, don't let the fact you have to flee take you off of the road. That's why. Again, the road of failure is very wide. It's very big. It's easy. Anybody could manage that road. It's easy to fail if you really think about it. I failed a lot. And honestly, the minute if I ever wanted to turn back and go to my old ways, it would be so easy to pick them up again because there's no restriction to it. Think about this. It's hard to get your discipline back when you lose it, right? That's a narrow road. So I hope you guys see what I'm saying with it. But above all else, I want you to stay on the road. And the only way you could do that is you have to want to stay there. And you have to control your mind. And you have to be prepared. And you understand how the road is going to operate and a lot of things around you. Okay? So I hope you're ready, baby. And I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. God bless all of you. Amen. Qualcomm red. Oh, what the hell just happened on my monitor? A couple of things. Roblox is red now, too. A lot of things got clapped. Even Amazon right there. Yeah, you got some cheek-lays there. You got your cheek-lays. Which one we get? All right, we'll go with the easy one.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, but you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Seen it wanted dough, now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even need a move. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers for you.
Woo! Uncle. There it is, baby. We back. Uncle answers all streaming platforms. That last one is not available, unfortunately. I only have the first like 20 seconds of it. It's hard to get a hold of. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's very hard to get a hold of. So we good. You blacked out and woke up doing push-ups. That's good. That's an intended side effect, actually. We're waiting on FDA approval for that. We'll see. Still got a couple more studies to see if we could produce that effect. But it seems in most subjects, you take a couple doses of Uncle, and I mean, depending on your tolerance level or your fitness level, you'll either black out, the room will start spinning, but then you should wind up either push-up position, bench press position, arched back, chest in there, feet planted, chest to the sun, shoulders relaxed. It's a lot of various results, and that's what we're trying to figure out through the studies. But that's totally intended right there, so that's good. I mean, if you again, depending on your tolerance level of the uncle, as you start to scale it up, you should be hitting PRs on everything every day. Almost. It depends. I mean, we had one subject. They ended up having to get surgery because they just kept hitting PRs from the uncle effect, and then they got hurt. So it could push you beyond your mental like restraint on your muscles essentially. So it's wild. It's wild. So that's all I'm saying. It's just it's great though. But that's good. We'd love to hear it. That's good. If you would like to enroll in the study, we could refer you to it. Well, all study participants, we keep it anonymous, so you shouldn't know any of the study participants. Please don't post it on a forum. We've seen what happens with these stock traders. Crazy. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chilling. Data not available till 2076. The uncle experiment. Ooh, that sounds like cool and creepy at the same time. The uncle experiment. Pretty got me hype. Hits different. Can't get enough. Hits harder than inflation. Shout out the 6+ hairlines. Oh man, you like a wizard. The 6+s, that's wisdom right there. You know what I'm saying? Hard. Amen. Any risk of investing long-term in REITs? I mean, REITs is just if you buy them, REITs usually stay stable or they drop in value. They used to. I mean, it's been a very different 2 years. So, like we talked about, just don't get yield trapped. That's all. Just don't buy a shitty ran REIT or high fees trying to chase a yield and then end up getting clapped. Hits harder than inflation. I know, bro. It's wild. It's wild. Can we get more unk? There's a lot, bro. There's a lot of random uncle, man. He's been sending me clips to work on for him, so I've been actually able to do it. It's pretty good. You can't just do that. Why? It's good. It's exciting. I mean, it should have got you in the gym or something. Pfizer reiterated at neutral. How is Pfizer? Facebook was selling off that whole time. That's why I had it up. Bonds. Pfizer's back at like the second pop level. So remember that little move up there was a little bit crazier. So it's kind of chilled. I think Facebook will dip by the year end. It's already, year is almost over and it already has sold off a little bit more. I think a lot of things are just going to stay in the range. I don't know if we're going to break out of any range by the end of the year. So even on the highs, that's why I say no real rally there, because even if we do come up here tomorrow, the last day, I just don't think we're going to break out the highs or lows on bonds, stocks, anything. I think whatever range we're in, it's probably going to be until the beginning of the year. Coin is Oppenheimer pick. Coin. This is one if it starts dropping. If we go below, because we had a really low price on there, but if it starts hitting below some of these other earlier levels, coin could be good here in the future. Can you leak the alternative cut of strategy EDM? I don't have it. Well, I don't know where it is. There's a lot. Do you know what song there's an alternative cut to? Or there's a whole nother verse. There's like a whole nother like half verse to it. The song you just listened to. Pregame. So pregame has a whole nother verse to it. There's a lot like that actually. They're just random ones. Yeah. There'll even be ones like, and then, or somewhere like, or like sometimes you might even get the freestyles. So it's just weird how, again, Uncle's he's weird. He's just a weird guy, dude. That's all. That was Ma with Omicron, like MasterCard or my mom. Like MA could mean a lot of things in the stock market world. But MasterCard came up. That's good for Omicron with margins. And then my mom, she's not really too, I mean, she's like just as aware as she was, but she's not like more freaked out. So she's hitting the point of diminishing returns on freaking out over COVID. I think 2 years locked inside for her. She's kind of like, all right, I don't think you'll be able to top that. Thank you for answering the REITs. Yeah, man, I've been waiting on REITs again. The SALT bill too, so it doesn't look like that's gonna go through, and that could also hurt and help the REITs here. But REITs are already on fire, and again, it's just gonna be a question if they keep this up. But I'm worried about some of the risks. I mean, you had a lot. Surprisingly, the REITs were stable this year, but usually, just the REITs don't do anything. That's why it's easy to get a value trap. Josh Mom fear index. Yeah, it's like it still has fear, but it's definitely her fear index is hitting the lower part of where it was. Like she's definitely not on the greed side. She's not like she ain't excited to go out and do stuff. Like we could get her to drive in the same car as us now, but she wouldn't, like she's not excited about it. You know what I'm saying? Or like she'll double think going places, and she will still wear masks, like even in her own damn house sometimes if people are there. Oh man. The first time a couple months ago when I got her to go in the car with me, it was she wore 2 masks, and we had to drive with all the windows open. Like, and the sunroof. But it was good. That was the first time my mom drove in a car with me for like 2 years. Here is popping up 1.6 Turtle Beach. I think we got free shares of that. The Donreal Group sets the record straight on engagement with Turtle Beach. So it's going to be activists. Yeah, 32.86 a share. 32.86 a share. Hold on. You kind of got a little bit of room there. Let's see. No, they're already at $1. It's at 80 cents. The contracts are priced perfectly. So if you get you could play it on the shares there for a little bit, and I think we have some. I think we've played this share, but yeah, it's a lot cheaper. Don't we have free shares of this? Yeah, I got 17 free shares. It's down 7%. We got in at 29, but there's an offer for 32.86. But I think they it may not be like fully, like I don't know if they've accepted the offer. They said it's a new one, but they set the record straight. The revised offer stands at 51% premium to the company's closing on December 14th, and then 20% premium to the price of which the last CEO sold a majority of his position. Damn, they're highlighting shit. They're like, yo, bro, your CEO sold out a majority of his position, and we'll offer you 20% higher than that, and then 50% higher than where the stock's at now. There's nothing to play on the options. The options are all pricing in over $1 at that strike price, or I guess 29, 30, 31. I mean, you can make like $1 per share, or you just buy this. If you buy the shares, all you got to do, you'll just get paid $32. So there's difference on the shares, but you'd have to tie up money for some amount of time. Not bad. So we've heard that a couple times. Remember, we have free shares of that. I got literally like $500 worth. So I'll just ride that and we'll see what happens. But the options, nothing really there. Why would they offer higher than market? Can't they just buy it on the market? Well, you could buy a lot of shares on the market, but you won't be able to buy a controlling stake. So even if you bought every single share that existed on the stock market at the low price, you still have the executives, the majority owners, and all the other investors. So by offering a buyout, you're offering to buy everything at a premium, and that includes everything traded. So even though it's lower at market price, you may not be able to acquire the full company, or even if you tried that route, you may end up spending more money than this way, or you might not even get approval. You could, the companies can be very defensive in that sense. Again, this company is raising their offer and they don't even want to accept it, or they haven't before. God bless you. The spirit is real. I mean, God is good, baby. Amen. Amen. Antitrust. So that was Amazon antitrust news. They're saying it actually had an effect. That was that little dip we saw. Yeah, Amazon pulls back on antitrust scrutiny. S&P is pairing earlier gains as the New York Stock FANG Index. With news, the U.S. FTC is said to be pushing forward with antitrust scrutiny of Amazon's cloud. Amazon turned negative on the news with fellow big tech firm Facebook extended losses. These are the two biggest SPY decliners on a point basis. Earlier, the New York Times reported that Tesla is also under heightened regulatory focus as the federal government's main auto safety investigates a feature allowing drivers to play video games while the car is in motion. So here has that pop. I mean, you could play it however you want, but I wouldn't touch the options. They're all priced in at the buyout price. Unless they get offered more, but you never know. I guess you'll never know. What's wrong with here? Here, if you want to tie up money to buy the shares, and then if the chance they accept the offer, you'd make an instant $6 a share. But then the options are all pricing in more than or a minimal amount. So like, let's say you bought the $30 option at $1.90 right now. Your break even is $31.90. The buyout price is $32.60. So you would make like maybe $1 per share. But then if you run out of premium by then you get clapped, or how long it's going to take. And again, if the offer in the range, exercise fees, it's like the margins are all really tight. So it's like, if you want to go for it, there's there. And on top of it, the company has not accepted nor declined this new revised offer for it. No, they made the offer. There's a filing for it. I just had it up. Turtle? You guys have turtles? This kind of American shit is that you guys sell Turtle Beach, what? You guys talk about environment friendly, then you sell Turtle Beach, huh? For $32 a share. It's disgusting. So it's here. This is I think they set out a press release. So the Dawn Rail Group, they set out a press release. They explained their offer price $32.86. They explain why the company sucks, and they're like, yo man, just give us the company. Y'all don't know how to do shit. And then they said, man, everybody gonna make money off this. Everybody gonna be mad happy. Stop playing with me. And they said, in summary, we spent a lot of months. They already rejected our offer at $36.50. They playing with us. They playing with your money. Your stock keep dropping. Tell these mother to wake up, you know. And now the CEO already dipping out. Like, he acting worse than the AMC dude. I'm just saying, oh, Lord, forgive me for my sins. But, you know, he was just, they going off. And then they're saying, this is how we going to pay for it. They say, it's true, bro. We ain't just like the rest. We got the money like that. All cash, baby. Nothing like that. And they say, we got all the documents. Y'all been delaying. And if you guys are going to trip out, man, the board is willing to clap all of y'all. And we got some disclosed information with credible sources. Y'all playing around. I don't know if they have a breakup fee. And they said, to be clear, you know, a strategic review does not conflict with our desire to purchase the company. So some things are still pending. And yeah, that was the press release. Summarized, abridged, and translated. But yeah, it's a big article, but it's the company trying to buy them put out the press release. And again, part of the story is they already rejected an offer at $36.50. So there it is. I said AMC. Yeah, I figured out how to do it, man. I learned it from Joe Biden yesterday. So as long as you like talk fast enough with it, and then if you like also change, like you got to get a little angry. When you do that, you can like you could slip in whatever towards like the end. Like you slip something in at the end, but then you got to keep up the pace and then speed it up. Like, do you remember yesterday with inflation? That's what I picked up. That's why I was like, you see, I could slip into AMC. Look at nobody condemned me to hell yet. I haven't got 15 emails yet. I'm surprised because you just slip it in there. Like, what did he just say? I don't know. It's gonna pay for itself. It's free. And then you're like, what did I just see? And you're like, I don't know. What did you just see? I don't know. Shit, I don't know. What are you talking about? I know what we could talk about. Brought to you by Pfizer. So, 13 missed calls. That one doesn't get stuck in my head. I just get anxiety because I always see a lot of missed calls. I'm like, oh, shit. I just see 13 missed calls. I'm like, gosh, what do I have to do, bro? I work too much for that song to hit, especially on the phone. It claps me. 13 missed calls. Scammed on here. We've been scammed on it before. Remember, that's how I got the free shares. I winded up with the gain, but But that's what I'm saying. You could make a play. I don't know if the company, I think Turtle Beach has said they would not accept the offer. Again, they rejected 36.50. And that's what sent the stock up higher that one time when we played it. You answer messages while you stream. I try to. It depends what it is and what it's related to. Usually if it's real estate, mostly, yeah. Even then, even Brendan, if you emailed me about that property, I emailed you back during Saki. Yeah, but Turtle Beach, markets calm. It looks like we peaked at Euro close. 11 o'clock, and then that's it. After today, you guys know what happens. It's slow. That's it. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Tesla popping back above 1,000. Testing and who are at high risk for progression of severe COVID. Yeah, burned. Hope it all works out. Roblo ended up going negative. What are you going to do us like that, Roblo? This Airbnb came to play. Yeah, everything just chilled out. Is it 13 missed calls? Maybe. RCAT, that thing, where's Naughty? That sounds weird. Nautilus. Natty. Nautilus Light. Oh, dude. A little perp skirp, dude. And get a little bit of the Nautilus Biotech Light, dude. A little bit of Nautilus Light, dude. Huh? Oh, dude, you subbed, dude. Dude, thank you for that, dude. One day we're going to crack a Nautilus Light, dude. Once the stock gets to like $15, dude. And then like Bezos gets richer, dude. Oh, dude. Nautilus Lights for everybody, dude. Trump says new media company could be up and running by first quarter 2022. DWAC time. DWAC time. DWAC is pumping. Yeah, I watched Fun and SCAC. Any of the other ones. Wasn't it like CFVI? Is that the Rumble one? That'll probably go up too. Again, they're all related, but even just DWAC itself. Again, DWAC is literally the best performing SPAC right now, or ever so far. No SPAC has held up like this to this day, and even then, it's the top returning SPAC. So it's the fact this is still holding is unreal. Yeah, it beats DraftKings. CFVI, but it's going there. We'll see. I mean, that's kind of guidance news. I would just watch DWAC in general. I think we have the shares that we played that first time. I only have like $500 worth. I'm up 18%. Digital World Acquisition. It's already 11. All right. Is my friend Cam Kazi in here? Paging Cam Kazi. I want to try something, but I don't know how to do it. I'm actually scared. I want to what's it called? I want to send him something using the little .ens link, but I don't trust it. I don't know how to use, like, I feel like I'm going to mess up, and I don't want to mess up. DWalk Metaverse. I don't think DWalk is going to be Metaverse. So he had 2 jobs today, but he listened. All right. I need to know how to, I want to try it. I talked to him about it yesterday. I don't know how to send the, like, if you got like a .eth, does anybody know? So like if you have someone's .eth, do you just literally, can you just send to that address? So instead of typing in an address to send to, you just type in dot whatever and it works? In that work, I've never done it. That's why I'm like, I don't want to send it, and then what if he doesn't get it? Yeah, like, so like, let me see. Where is it? Where is my wallet? As long as they set it up, they do it. But like, I just set that in the address box. Yeah, they have it set up. Rivian. Let's see. Now I just set up. I think it just works like an NFT. I don't know. You could send it to Valdor. Is that you? No, I just want to know how to, like, I don't know. I just don't trust it. It scares me. That's crazy. Yeah, like I'd rather use the like actual address link. The E-Trade screen got moved. My bad. So weird. Nigel's good. Nigel's good. We're gonna see him soon. It's almost earnings season. And by D-Walk, is ASON come down? I want, if the contracts are a lot lower, I'm down with more ASON. ASON, the ruler, Hassan Whiteside. There it is, down 20. I guess that's 30 cents on the bid. Let's see what we could get on there. Seems like it got clapped with Facebook a little bit today. So you could get one strike above for the same price as yesterday. Yeah, well, wait, I might grab some by the end of today. We'll just wait for now. BFRI trying to rip. If war broke out, would oil go up or drop? It would probably go up. I mean, we have a lot of weird things in the world, but most likely up. Again, supply right now, I mean, because that's the thing. There's a lot of different things that could ever happen that could produce effects, but it's like in this current marketplace, no matter what happens, it all is just going to boil down to now a question of supply and demand. Because again, a lot of things are either at capacity or they're not in terms of growth, all the way down to literal economic output capacity, supply chains, all of that. So like at the end of the day, it's like everything has its own reaction, but now in this like post-COVID world and with a lot of money floating around and all of that, it seems as if you need to have like what's a better way to explain it? You always have to factor in supply and demand now. So it's like and even then, that's why it's like if something happened that would have made oil go down per se or up, everything in oil is really just going to depend upon what supply, how much is being produced, the ability to, and then now the transportation of it in certain areas. That's the thing. Because like right now, even in Europe, like, you know, our natural gas prices, they're separate from Europe's natural gas prices. So if you look at the price of natural gas in Europe right now, it's a different world over there. You know, like if you guys like, if you think, yeah, gas prices are high, Biden, you know, inflation, all of that, it's even worse in Europe right now. So like you think you're paying a lot for fuel and energy. They're paying a lot, like almost 10 times as much as you are, if not 100 times. I think it might be 100 times. It's something ridiculous. So it's like, it's pretty wild to think about. And that has to do with, again, we have the same supply demand situation. It's oil. Like it's oil right now, here right now, natural gas, all of that. But they are, like it's just harder to transport stuff now. And getting stuff transported, or again, the supply demand of whatever it is, that is having a bigger impact. And then people's perceptions of said impacts, that's what's getting people to that, you know, demand is very prone to shift. Either people are going to aggressive about stuff if they suspect something, or once people kind of chill back, you know, people can pull back pretty heavy. So yeah, that's why. So it's like some effects. I mean, if there's war, any big event, we could look at what's going to happen. But at the end of the day too, it's like you live in a world right now for understanding the economy. We have to like look at things in a different view now. It's just like what's really having the effect and impact, because you're getting weird price movements. I mean, it's just as simple as that. You know, and a lot of things, it's like, like, I mean, again, who would have even expected that the stocks would be up where they are like this? You know, imagine the middle of the pandemic a year ago. There was that one comedian. It was a comedian. I forgot. He's like Mo something. He's on Netflix. He was talking about it. He was he was making a joke. It's like, think of everybody was staying home. No one was working. The stocks keep going up. And I was like, how's the stock market going up? And it keeps going up and up and up and up and up. And like, you got to think about that. You know, That is one of these new effects. Again, people got all this money out here. You know, they things played out a little different, and it created this supply-demand situation. Safa price target. Oh, it's popping off that. Okay. Sneaky pop on BFR. What's wrong with you, man? Your message like 10 seconds ago. You were like, I'm going to stop. Okay, I'll stop spamming. I'm done. It's boring. And then like you couldn't hold back for like a minute and a half. It's okay. What stock did he say? BFRI. Yeah, the Biofrontera. You'll make it, man. Where's Longeveron James? Listen, Longeveron. Am I double dip on ASON? Eventually. I want to see even with like Facebook the rest of the day, but I don't think it's too bad of a price now. I need dope call-outs, Josh. I need money. That is quite the burden to place on me, man. Have you ever thought about it? That's a lot of pressure, bro. What do you mean why you gotta do me like that? Like, can you help me? If you help me, I'm down, but like, that's a lot of pressure. Josh, put me on game financially. What tips you got for me? I'm 22 and just got my real estate license. What kind do you want? Josh advice or Josh advice? They could kind of correlate and are kind of similar. But you're locked and loaded. I mean, how bad do you want it? That's all it's gonna come down to. Like, if you have everything ready to go, I mean, you should be out there. If you contact 100 people a day and knock or call 100 people minimum a day, and you don't wind up changing your life in the next 6 to 12 months, I would be very surprised. But then at the same time, if you don't do that and don't see any progress, I also wouldn't be surprised. So I'm just saying it's very, very simple in that sense. I mean, if you're really young, motivated, you're ready to get it started, I mean, get out there and do deals. The business is popping right now. The real estate industry is booming. It's booming. I'm telling you, you don't even have to be bright, smart, anything to you could run and get slapped in the face with money in real estate right now. As an agent, as an investor, everything. So get out there. I mean, that's it. Expose yourself to opportunities and people. If you get into a daily schedule, even an hour, 2 hours a day, committed to reaching out to people, you already got your license. All that's it. How though? I mean, we don't need to ask questions on how. It just is. To be, again, do I know how? Do I know the fundamentals? Can I go really deep? And I could probably give you a 7-hour speech on real estate explaining how real estate prices got here if you really want to know the fundamentals of it. But for the sake of this conversation and what I'm trying to get, so you don't miss the opportunity, is there the money? It's the business is booming. The how, if you want to get caught up in all that, we could talk about it, but the point is that it's there. It has been there. I've been saying this, and now it's been hot for the last 12 months. Again, people were telling me 12 months. You guys don't remember? You don't remember 12 months ago? A little bit, maybe like 9 months ago, like January, February, March, what I said about real estate. And some people, they were like, they were telling me, like, no way, it's already up 30%. It's already up 40%. They're like, no way. I even made a video. I said, stop lying about real estate. I made that video. And I was like, come on. I said, people are trying to say, oh, I'm not buying. Like, literally, people in January, February, March, they were like, I'm not going to. People were saying that they weren't going to invest in real estate. Some people said, yeah, it's too high. People were saying to get out, all of that. I mean, it's now held up, and it's been hot like this for another 12 months. I feel this is 2007. 2007 showed some cracks. Again, until you get a year-over-year decline, that's it. And again, even real estate numbers now, the trend, it's not looking like that. And again, Powell's foot is still on the gas pedal. You just heard him. Even if they start, he won't even begin tapering till then. And when they start first raising rates, that means it's really hot. So there's probably another 12 months left in the tank for real estate. So, and that's what I'm saying, though. It's like compared to 07, compared to 08, you would need something there. Again, I mean, people said at the beginning of 2020, 2021, they said it was bold. They said, oh, it's already went up. No way it's going to go up. And it did. It's still gone up another almost 20% more since then. It's crazy. So just, yeah, but that's why if you're in real estate right now, what I'm trying to say is that the industry is booming. Like the money is just, it's there. Like if you want to run into an industry with money, you already got the licensing, all of that. Like just please just take advantage of it until it's not. That's it. You better run up the check until it slows down. I mean, again, a lot of people in here, it's funny because people, people are like, oh, real estate. A lot of people could be skeptical towards some of the real estate and the prices going up. But I do, I keep this in the back of my mind is that, one day the music is going to stop or it's going to at least slow down a little bit. So, just keep running into it, but run it up while you can. And that's what I'm saying. The business is booming. Run it up while you can. Make some good deals. Start getting some money from it, and take advantage of it now because one day it may not be like this. So and if you keep that in mind and you're wise about that, it's a good opportunity. And just run it up, man. Run it up for real. So I hope it. Congrats on the license, 22, man, and just do it. And like that's what I'm saying. Yosh advice is like it's very toxic, just low key. Like just I'm telling you, just keep calling and grinding and knocking doors until you get a deal. If you get obsessed with it over the next dude, just for a month, even 2 months, I'm telling you, I don't know you, I don't know your personality with it, but if you just get manic about it, I'm telling you, just wake up, drink your coffee, start pulling out the list, start getting client lists, start talking at houses and being able to say, yo, can I sell your house? And, just getting out there and making it a real schedule. I'm talking thinking about it, waking up, thinking all of it. You'll that's it. It's not even groundwork. It's like brute force. And Cam, I was looking for you. I asked, how do I send you this, man? How do I send you this? You have to love it so much you get sick. No, you just gotta get obsessed with it. I even said this yesterday. It's one thing. I was really excited about this. I don't know. I felt like I was trying to explain this. I was trying to explain this to my girl, but she's like, "You even wake up like that?" I said, "Yeah." I fall asleep praying, thinking about God, and then I wake up thinking about God. I literally will wake up in the morning. I'm like, wow, God is good. I'll look out the window. I'll see the sun, the clouds, the rain, and and it's something I'm proud of. I can't be too proud. I ain't shit. But that's why I was like, it's like God. I was thankful for it. I was like, I could fall asleep. I could fall asleep thinking about God. I could wake up thinking about God. Now I'm telling you that, because I'm saying if you ain't even like God like that, you better do that with real estate. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to explain. Even Yosh advice, again, that would be toxic. At least I'm thinking about God. You know what I'm saying? But if I wasn't, this is just my personality. If I'm really into something, right? I would be, that's how I was. When I was young, and again, you're 22, I was 18, 19, 20, I was doing it all Friday. Even to this day, I just, I've only altered my schedule just for the last couple years with this stream, but we had a grind with it, man. And that's where it's just you should be you should fall asleep thinking about what you're going to be doing the next day with the real estate. You should be thinking up yo, I'm about to run up this phone. I'm about to go out there and knock. That's it. I'm about to wake up. We're going to eat if I want to eat. I'm going to go shower, and we're going to, here's a list of houses. We would map them all out. I would use a program. Tyler Royke would come with me. People would do it. Again, a lot of the OGs that you see in the real estate, this is what we would do. It was a harder real estate market. It wasn't y'all got it easy right now. I feel like my dad. That's what my dad would even say. He said, you speak English. He said, I made money in real estate. I don't even know the language. If I knew English, oh my God. He said, if I knew English, and that was back then. And again, I feel like that because I'm it's easier. If you were doing real estate 2015 to 2019, this shit was difficult. I'm telling you, now the money is flowing like unreal. I'm even shocked. I've never heard so many first-time agents in the real estate call like, yo, I've been here for 30 days. I got my first deal. I'm like, you spoiled, lucky motherfucker. That's it, because it wasn't like that 5 years ago. It wasn't like that 2 years ago. So the money's there. SPY, big Chicle. On the downside. On the downside. Yeah, Asan Chicle, I'm glad I waited there a little bit on some stuff, but Facebook's coming. That was everything. Oh, man. Powell took your money. Well, let's get back on the grind, man. You know, money will be made and lost, especially early on in the journey. Let's go, man. You spent a lot of time typing here, you know, saying some things. You could probably make money in that time. You know what I saw yesterday? I forgot to tell you this. I need your help, Chad. This was like a moral dilemma. I didn't know how I felt about what I saw. I saw something yesterday. This is a real life story. This is real life. This was yesterday. Are you ready for this? Tell me, because I had a personal dilemma with it. And then we don't know why there's that Chicle. I'll have the news up though. We ready to go. But are you ready? So like, I'm sitting in my car, and I'm getting food. I'm picking up my food. I'm waiting for it, and I'm just sitting in the car, and I see this guy pull up into the parking lot. And he's pulling up in a Dodge Challenger, like a newer looking one. It was kind of beat up a little bit, like it wasn't. I thought it was a Hellcat at first, but it wasn't. But he had some nice rims on it. It was like decked out, like kind of. It was a nice car. It was a Dodge Challenger, right? And I see this guy get out. He has a Santa Claus hat, and then he has his daughter too. And then he goes, and I was like, I didn't really notice anything of it, but then he has like this big sign, and then I see him walk across the street with the sign and his daughter in the chair, and then he has a sign and he starts panhandling. So I was like, instantly I started to judge, but then I was like, well, his sign said, then I saw a sign, it says he needs help. I was like, how do I feel about this right now? And then I was like, I guess he may need the help. And then I started going back and forth with it. But then I was like, I don't know. I was like, I really don't know how to feel. But I was like, man, I don't think I should. I said, this one's interesting. This one is interesting because I was like, it's so easy to judge guy right now. But then at the same time, it's like, we don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I was just like, I kept playing that one back, but I saw it like unfold, and I just kept watching. I was like, what? I did stay in my lane. I didn't talk. I'm not going to say anything towards it, but that's why I was like, it's a kind of a more moral thing. I know. And that's what I did. I said, God, I was like, it's easy to think some stuff. I said, but I was like, whatever. I said, God, you probably know everything going on. I said, I pray for the man too. I said, bless him, but I was like, it's just I've heard stories like that, but I've just never seen it. You know, people will say that sometimes, like, because I always usually will, I'll hook people up. I told you that not the last one, but I remember, I'll never forget that. I gave a homeless guy a 50 once, and then he pissed on my car. So I was like, man, I was like, God bless you. I was like, all right, whatever, man, that's straight. But like usually, like I hook it up, man. But that one, I just didn't like. I just never seen it. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen it. And then I was like, that car's kind of nice. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was like, this one's weird. Free car wash. That story, that one was good. He knew too. Some people, they're like, did he not know? I was like, no, the guy saw me he saw me step out of my car. I think I even went back in the car to get him the money. And then I handed him the money. And then I went inside the 7-Eleven. And then when I walked outside, the dude pissed on my car. I was like, dude, what? ENSC popping. And didn't they pop yesterday? Or was that this morning? That's why I only hand out job implications. Nah. I mean, I used to be like more harsh with it, but honestly, like, you know, if I have cash on me and I see anybody and they ask it, I mean, my job is to give it in that sense. So if you ever did, that's why some of y'all, I know some people troll like that in the chat. If you ever saw me in real life, I mean, hopefully I did see you, and if you were in need, I hope you know we got you, man. And like I encourage you all, just in a way, your job isn't to judge. That your job is to love. That's all. Your job is to love. That's it. So if I could do it, I'll do it. That's why it don't even matter. Dash Pop, didn't it? TikTok coming out with food delivery. Boy, I'm married to the game, man. I love these Nikes. Am I married? I'm married to the game, man. Your job is to do not to love, to do the right thing. But if you do the right thing with no love, you've missed the essence of the whole entire scripture. I think my boy said that. That's it. He said, what good? It's all useless. If you love your neighbor, but you don't really love them, it's useless. Everything. If you have faith, you have the best faith ever in the world, the strongest faith over anybody, but you fail to love, then it's useless. The Lord Himself will say that. 100%. That's why I simplified it. I keep it. That's why the show love is important, or at least have it in, like actually really have it in you. Otherwise, it's not. That's it. And do the right thing. Again, I'm not saying doing the right thing is bad. You should do, and that's the thing. If you really do have love in all your actions, are you gonna do the wrong thing for real? Like if you love your neighbor as you love yourself, how would you end up doing the wrong thing, right? Like for real, just like think about that. So it's kind of it goes hand in hand. Blind faith makes you blinder. Well, again, as long as you got love, that's it. You're the one who said do the right thing. Just show love. Show love. How do I buy your real estate stuff? You don't need to buy anything. Just go, Ryan. Go right now. It's Christmas. Go wear a Santa hat. You have an excuse. Say, hey, knock on people's door. Say, hey, Merry Christmas. Have you guys thought about selling your home? I'm about to be a real estate agent, and I would love the opportunity to. If not, Merry Christmas. You have a wonderful holiday. Boom. Go do that 150 times. Okay? That's it. That's your real estate course. Go do it right now. It's free 99. Cost you nothing. Cost you nothing. You just need a couple calories to burn. If you could go walk outside and then go, that's it. Wherever you have to walk to, energy, you could walk even if you don't want to spend gas money. And then knock on every door. Maybe if you don't have a Christmas hat, the Christmas hat will help. I'm telling you, the Santa Claus hat will help, and that's it. Just go and, hey, Merry Christmas. Just wanted to wish you a happy holiday. I'm about to be a real estate agent here in the new year. This is my New Year's resolution. Have you thought about selling your home? All right. Well, here, take down my information, or let me take down your information. I'll send you a gift. There you go. Do that 150 times. That's it. That's it. And you will never have to go in the chat and say this and this or that or whatever you watch. That's it. Now, so Cam Kazi, how do I send you? Do I literally just go and send, what's it called? Like here. So when I go to my wallet, do I just literally type in your thing, or can I use this? Cam. Can I just use this one? Can I use the one on your profile? Can I use this one right here? Because I'm scared of this one. That's why I'm saying I don't want to type it in and then it doesn't go through. Can I just send to this address? Copied. Ching. CHNG. Ching is dropping. Change Healthcare. Let me see. But just pasting the link does the same. I'm just scared. I just don't want it to not like work. Let me see. Here, let me try it. It will work. I'm so old. Let me try one more time. Send to the letters and numbers. That's what I'm saying. I've never had a problem like that, but I do want to try it. All right, let's try this. All right, I'm going to try with a small amount. So let me know if you get it. Minor fees are high. Bro, I was gonna try to send I want to send $10 to see if it works. And then the minor fee is damn $10. Stupid. All right, let me know if you got this. Stupid as hell. All right, Josh, you're making my 9 to 5 much cooler. Let's go, baby. And good work. Good work. Spending $10 for $10. I'm just sending this to see if it works. I'm spending $20 now to just test it. Talk about investing in stocks. Talk about people and God. I don't know. I don't know if you're trolling me or not. I'm telling you, some messages during the holidays, like for real. I hope you guys know, like during this time, like I encourage you to be friendly and make friends too, and not like we want to show you love, man. Like I know some people. I feel like people get home alone and people like alone on the holidays, and like I've seen an uptick in like just random stuff. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We love you, man, for real. Like you could participate and have fun and enjoy it all, and have a nice normal conversation with everything, and keep it like that. You know what I'm saying? Just good vibes, all in all. Like, cause I know some people, you can make the holidays better. We would love to make it a better holiday. I still do got LGVN. So Cam, did you get it? Target, there's a lot of good data. Target's traffic is going nuts. It worked? No way. So I sent it to the .eth thing. Nice. All right. So at least I know you'll get it now. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, let me know when you get the other one. Okay, God bless you. Merry Christmas. And congrats on the baby. Keep holding everything else for me. You know, remember me. Okay, don't forget about me. I love you. And again, congratulations. Run it. Run it. Adobe. Oh. ENSC still going. What is it? 11:44. A little bit of time. Hold on. I need to get a snack. NC is going up. ENSC. ENSC. I'm getting a snack. I'm actually eating. You know why? I found something I haven't had in a while, and I'm always down to eat these. Always down to eat these. You remember those cereal bars? Like it was a cereal with like the fake milk underneath. Mm-hmm. I found those. I love these. Yeah, the breakfast bar. Bro, I love them. I got Lucky Charms, bro. It's good. It's good. Here again, God bless you. All right, man. Don't forget about me. You hold on to everything else. I think's pretty cool. But thank you for everything, man. And again, congrats. Hold all the crypto until the baby girl turns 18. She gonna be balling. Amen. Amen. What the Bible say about sugary Lucky Charms? It says, before you ask that question to Josh, ask yourself how many times you went to the gym in the last month and how many push-ups you've done. And then, and then it boils down to, take the speck out of your eye or take the log out of your, you know what I'm saying? Just don't, you know what I'm saying? That's what it says. That's what it says. Because then that's why, because it's easy for us to, and then we have to look at the mirror and then we like, oh, shit. I feel. 19 times this month, over 500 push-ups. Let's go. Amen. BB, I made the grande look easy. Pfizer, I don't know if I'd hold it. It was a good flip earlier, but it might go crazy there. Some people are even talking about travel being the second. Like if travel with the pill, I mean, the pill's a great idea. You have to think about it. The pill now, if there's an approved COVID pill, do you think people are just going to keep them at home? Like you have to really think, where is that going to pop off? Imagine people traveling on planes, hotels, all of that. So it's like, that's where it's going to be a hit. Bro, I'm going to get COVID pills for my Airbnb. You crazy. I'm going to put that in the description too. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be like, yo, super, super simple here. I'll be like, yo, boom. Right there. I'll be like, yo, come stay. You could chill, cabin. Maybe you want to chill on the beach in San Diego. It don't matter what you trying to do. You got complimentary COVID. We got Pfizer. We got Merck. Whatever you need. You feeling under the weather? Relax in our Airbnb. And you just pop a little COVID pill. That's it. You're going to be travel what? You're going to have a great vacation. And you could work from here. We got high-speed internet and everything. Brought to you by Pfizer PNB. See, that's what I say. They're going to be like, oh, I'm feeling sick before the play. And they're going to tape you to the chair and then start shoving the Pfizer cough drops down your throat. They're like, look at that. You healthy. And then you protecting others. Okay? Beautiful. So there you go. We could travel now. This is bullish as hell for travel stocks. I don't know if they feel me, man. I don't know if they feel me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they feel me. Which one is it? I feel you, dog. So yeah, Airbnb to the moon. That's the conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Bullish. Bullish for travel. First time here, loving the interact. Well, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. We know we having some fun. You know, breaking down the hard-hitting stock news here. You just got to understand it. Just got to understand it. I like ASON. Who's holding Myrna put still? I'm going to put it on Imager. Just post the damn play, bro. It's okay. You're going to lose some. It's fine. This is why you can't be so mean to people. You know what I'm saying? That's why some of y'all, you clap people so much for their, that's why you can't, you like, let me upload it. Bitch, it's in the portfolio. You see it. I know you see the red. We all see the red. It's up in there. It's right there. Just sound it out. Just tell me the numbers. How can you not read numbers? I'm not even asking you to read letters. Just read the fucking number out loud. See? How you making this so difficult, man? It's crazy. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Coin moving. Coin is actually coming up. I need more time. I'm looking at a couple of plays. No, did these go up in price? These should have been cheaper. PHILO's good. It's good, baby. Amen. Spain adds record COVID. Coinbase came down. Jerome. Boating stocks rise as industry data offers positive surprise. Boating stocks? That's crazy. Carlyle to acquire data center firm in Volta. Terms undisclosed. They're up 4. Didn't they buy Citrix too? Man, that little cereal bar is good. The Matrix coming out. You met Sophia Stewart, the creator. She taught you how to pray. That's an interesting one. That's cool. I think she was a, I don't know what she believed. I've heard about her though, a while ago. Hootie or Hoodle? Huddle? Hootie? HUDI, I think. I think we've seen this one before. It's up 5% now. Still killing it. SPY's even coming up. What's the other one? Apple's even climbing. So is the SPY. Microsoft's climbed back up here. They saw in February 125. I'm looking at ours. The ones we got, those came down, but slightly lower on the ask. 10% lower. Carlisle's still going. Diz closing chatter. What do you mean? What are they closing, huh? No, Disney, what are you closing? How you close a Disney? It says lifelong memories. What do you mean? Come on. Why you say this? It's false. No. People are talking about it. There's nothing that's coming across. TLT's moving up, but they got a little cheek lay there. Here came back down. DWOC still holding. Apple's making a move. Microsoft's already at the highs. Micronian. Shopify's ticking up. I need that thing to work. Says closing in Disney in Paris. I haven't seen that one yet. I'm sure. Give it a second. I mean, you saw the stock was trading off of it. But SPY's slowly inching up here. We're coming back to the highs of the day. 2 minutes away from power hour. Is Facebook still guttered? Yeah. ASON looks like it's following it. Disneyland may close again due to Omicron. Mickey getting clapped. The stock's moving up off of it again. I don't know. I think it's just that Benzinga article or where it's getting talked about, but I haven't seen it hit the wire yet. So we'll see. It's from, I don't know, it's just from some newswire thing. So this is the only, this is where it's coming from. But there's no other, like, source with it. So I think it's just an opinion article. There's concern things can escalate to the point, yeah. It's reporting, preparing for the possibility, according to outside ears. Eluve, translate to English. We will only close if the government obliges us. Before that, we have several levels of action. So, yeah. Let's see. We will see ASON coming up there. Roblox off the bottom, too. See, I mean, the market looks pretty decent now. Airbnb going to rip now. I think, again, the fact we even got to 170. Remember, 172 is that next level. We start getting above there. That's where things get crazy. 172, then 176, and then we're back home where we belong. Where we belong in the 180s. You know, where we belong. Airbnb, work. Where's Uber? Then we've run into it. I saw the Rolo. He's coming. I was about to buy some of those. I mean, but I'm just, they're not. I wanted the ones closer to the money. The ones we got are just holding, but it's just like still in the middle. I want to like really average. I want to average heavy on this if it comes down. That's why I'm like, if I want to throw big on ASON, I just want it to come into a better price with the options because it's still holding. But I want closer to the money. Picking up more overstock. That's definitely on the list. Again, now that we've dropped on that one, 4.9. Again, that one was a leader all year, but if this thing comes down more, I mean, I'm actually interested. Again, you see, we got a couple now here at the cusp, and then we got the ones that we could work with. So, but Overstock and DraftKings are the ones that I'm really liking out of those. ASON, I think I have the 115 or the 110. I have the 115. I thought the rollout. Picked up more DraftKings. It did like 10% the last couple days. It was very, very good. How do you have different accounts? You can make different accounts and then link them. So all of these are separate accounts. Even then, you could link any sort of account. Just all through TD. Australian junior traders. A lot of people have already checked out. Again, it's the holidays. How do I give stock? You could transfer stock they have to have an account ready, or I think like Cash App lets you. No, I was looking at a house. So I get quiet. How hard does it become an Airbnb? Does it take effort? Nah. If you just start, it all depends on your first interactions, though. So like you make a new account, you make the listing, you'll get a list as long as you don't price it too high. You'll get your first booking within a day usually. So like anytime I put up even on a brand new account, and then if you start treating them good and you get good reviews and you don't cancel orders, then you'll start getting boosted. But it's pretty easy. But your first couple of hostings, I mean, how the start you get off to determines a lot. And that's if you wanted to start it yourself. But that's why, like, when you go with a manager, they usually have the account set up. So, like the people who do mine, like, it's not even like you'll never see me on Airbnb. It's like I'm under some, like, there's a guy and then there's another chick, and they have like 5,000, 10,000 reviews or something. So they're already super hosts with their accounts. But so you could do that route too. But to really start it off, like even if you just made a brand new Airbnb account right now from your house, put up your address, put up the pictures, and then as long as you don't overprice it crazy, you should get a booking within 24 hours. It's another business managing. It is, but it's hard. But it's really guest services. As long as you make sure they have a good time and like actually communicate with them and just don't cancel and aren't bad, you'll be good. Very, very easy. All right, Cam, be safe out there. God bless you. Carlisle to buy in Volta. Yeah, they're already up 4%. Carlisle's been ripping. Low key. As long as you have the location. Yeah. You could even do the, what's it called? Like we said the other day, you could always put up a room for rent if you want to try it out, and you'll see. Just have a sleepover with someone real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just let one person give you like $50. They'll come stay at the house for a day. You get a hang of it, but it's super easy. It is like it's easy. RuneScape running, Jagex. Why do I know exactly what you're talking about? Is it? No, it's down. It's down. Jagex. Pfizer running. I couldn't imagine people living. Again, I've done it before, and it wasn't a bad experience. It was, like, weird, but it wasn't bad. But it's like, you could do it. And I know some people who've, like, bro, you know how many people make a living off that? You know how many old people do that? I know so many old people that just literally, I'm talking 60, 70, 80, and they just rent out one room in their house. They have no kids. All the kids are old and doing all that stuff. And they make more than the mortgage by renting out one room, and they just have random people who just come and stay. Like, no, you could do it and like you could share the house with people. So like if you don't want to offer up this is where Airbnb this is where it first popped off. This is why it gets crazy. You could rent out a room. So like, dog, should I do it? Whenever I'm about to move, I'll do it before I move. So before I move, whenever I'm gonna go to a different house, I'll what's it called? I'll rent out my room. I'll show you what it's like. Literally, I'll just do it with somebody here. So essentially, like if you have an empty room, you could put it up for rent on Airbnb, and like you guys would share the kitchen, you would share the living room. Like you could be home, you could outline what's going on. You'd be like, hey, I'm gonna be staying here, here, here. So, again, someone's just gonna sleep there. They're gonna use your shower or whatever they need. They'll be like, sometimes they'll chill. They might go out and travel, whatever. But you could get paid like $70, $100 a night per just a room. So I said I've only done it. It's shared space, yeah. I've only done it once, and it wasn't too bad of an experience, but I've never done it after that. I did it. That was my first ever experience on Airbnb because I wanted to try it. I was like, whatever. We were at one of the cult houses. We had an old one. And, I had people living there. They weren't paying rent. They were doing their thing. I was like, all right, let's see what we could do here. And I said, let's just put it up on Airbnb and see if somebody comes. And somebody did. I think I made like $400 or $500. Some chick, it was some 20-something-year-old chick. She was on a road trip. She's like, she was crazy. She was insane. She was like insane, but wasn't insane. Like she wasn't like kill you insane, but she was like pulls up with like a wine bottle everywhere she goes insane. You know what I'm talking about? And then that's it. And then she stayed in there, and now it was chill. I was like, no way. We just got paid for that. Like, I was like, all right, that's chill. But I was like, it was a lot, though. It was a lot. You have to, like, deal with people. And then I did have another booking, but I said no to it because they were like, they wanted to bring a child. They were like, hey, we just want to rent the room. It's just me and, like, my 5-year-old kid. I'm like, I don't want a 5-year-old in here. I was like, you know what? And that's it. And that's it. I was like, okay. So, yeah, pretty simple. Pretty simple. Is that how I felt my girlfriend? Nah, man. My girlfriend's pretty crazy. I don't even know how I did, honestly. For real, I'll tell you that. I mean, I think that a lot with almost every girl, but like, so I'm like, damn. Like, bro, she got like Swiss bank accounts and shit, bro. Like, she's on shit I'm not even on. So I'm like, God is good, man. God is good. But nah, not that girl was psycho. The Airbnb girl was psycho. I'm telling you. It was wild. It was wild. But you could do it. I mean, I think try it. Why not? Try out one room. Try it out for one room. Try it out for one room. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Man, I want to see. I just don't get killed, though. Don't blame me if anything happens. Again, it is just Craigslist. It's Craigslist for real estate. Just keep that in mind. Some people rent out. I Airbnb my RV. That's a big business. That's huge. You know how many people do that? I can find you an RV right now. I can show you a guy with a $60,000 RV, probably making more money than a lot of people. You would be surprised. Let me see. Can you do it? Free parking, EV charger. You got a lot of filters. Would it be in bungalow? I'm looking at Joshua Tree. Like, you would be shocked. Spies hitting a new high here. We gotta find an RV. They might all be booked. See, but this is what I was saying. Look at the shared rooms, though. So look at, you could just get a private room. You don't have to rent the whole place. Yeah, look at, this is a tent. This fucking yeah, look at. Right there, $100 a night, bro. Stop playing with me. Look at this. Look at, you don't believe me? Look, well, this is $100 a night. March, no, let's go back. Let's see. What are you looking like for Christmas? See, look at, booked all holiday season. Ain't nothing available for the holiday. $100 a night. So 110, 1, 2, 3. Look at, that's 600. That's more. That's 800. That's $1,000 right there for January. She got 4 days open. That's another 500, 600, 7, 8, 9. She's making $1,900 a month, probably. That's not including the cleaning fees. Again, and the buyers pay the thing. This ain't a pool. It's a fucking tub. This is how they used to do laundry back in the day. Look at, you're like, yo, it has a pool. Yeah, fuck it, $110. We gonna call it a pool. This is crazy. Look at this. They're like, yo, we got a nice couch cushion. It's not a couch, but it could be a couch. You know what I'm saying? It's a couch cushion, but you could look like a damn couch. It's a couch cushion. You ever wanted to sleep on top of your steering wheel? We got you. Have you ever been to Joshua Tree? It's hot as hell and it's filled with crackheads. This is the exact place where you want to be sleeping. Trust me, okay? And then maybe the mosquitoes might get you. I don't know, but we got this nice little pool tub. You could wash any sort of, I don't know, you have any livestock. You could wash them in there, or you could clean your clothes, clean your body, or maybe just relax. Maybe you want an Instagram picture, okay? Look at that. That's how you wake up. You wake up on the bed above the steering wheel. All you got to do is just punch the little glass door, and boom, you on top of this bitch. And now look at, boom, bada bang. Maybe you want a nice fire. So what we did, we connected a propane tank to a propane pot, and that's it. You just straight propane. It's great. Smell the nature. It's amazing, right? And then we installed this little hammock out here just in case, but you got to install it yourself. You got to bring it out. But maybe you want to feel nostalgic and not listen to anything modern or be able to access any of the outer world. Look at, we listen. Point is, there's a lot of cool things, and look how good this looks with the filter. You know what I'm saying? Amazing. It's beautiful. Wow, look at this. Again, let's get back to your bucket. We didn't want to give you the real couch, so we put it outside. And then if you want to shower out here, we got a little triangle. So do whichever you need to. You could poop, pee, cover it up. I don't care what you do. But all I'm saying, this is a steal, $110 a night. $110 a night. All of this. Spy's about to hit a new high. B&B's going. They're bullish on travel. It's the Walter White experience. So look, but like again, I'm just showing you. Look how booked this is, bro. Again, there's like 1, 4, 5. This one's a little bit more vacant. March, she gets a little booked out, and then I don't think she has anything available past here. Actually, no, maybe it's already booked out for summer. Her summer might already be booked because some days look available. I'm just saying, she's making money. You're making money off that. Look at that again, and then this is a tent. I'm not even playing with you, man. They set up a tent. Y'all don't feel me, bro. This is some Etsy chick, and she just made a tent on her land. And she said, hey, we want to put a bed, and that's it. $110 for a tent. I'm telling you, this thing's probably booked too. Dude, I don't know who's booking them, but they are. Hot commodity here in January. And then half of February already. That's it, man. Look at, she got artsy as hell pictures. Alex, do your thing, girl. She got the tent, man. She balling. At least $1,000 a month off a tent or an RV. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. Just put up your room and just make it a tent. You know what I'm saying? Just like go make like some. Y'all should make weird rooms and be like, yo, come rent out my palace. You know what I'm saying? And then just like I dress up as like Beauty and the Beast or Cinderella. Or I could dress up as Aladdin, whichever you want. But that's what I do here. And then we have a moat and we have a little walkway and just like that's it. But you have to sleep on the balcony because it's a real experience we try to provide. Oh, man. It's great. I'm going to be here on the computer for 7 hours a day. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. You may hear me do the Pledge of Allegiance. I may giggle from time to time, and I will periodically do push-ups and maybe some other workouts, and then that's it. I might cry because PHILO, if you hear me cry, it's a positive cry, and I'm excited. So, yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Oh man, I love it. So y'all don't. I feel like I don't know. I've explored Airbnb too much. I know too much about Airbnb because I feel like some people didn't know. Like some of y'all didn't know this exists. Like Airbnb is the wildest place. It's literally like Craigslist. The shit you find on there, and it's like you would be shocked at the demand when you're like, who is booking these? It's NPCs. Y'all don't feel me? Like, have you ever seen you guys ever see certain videos on like YouTube sometimes, and then you'll be like, who watches that? And you're like, how did this many people watch it? It's like NPC content. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? It's like, who books that? Like, dude, and never in my life am I booking the RV tent, little lodge cabin thingy, whatever that I'm not doing, but somebody is booking them. Like, that's why I'm saying go upload your house on Airbnb. You're going to get an NPC. I'm telling you, I don't know how, bro. You'll get a booking within a day. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild. Wow, there's an NPC, right? There's NPCs all across. They're like, yo, we need to book that tent. They're just there to book things. I don't know who's doing it, but they are. I don't know who is, but they are. Like, bro, I don't even know who books my cabin. I'm like, who the fuck is staying here? And they always leave good reviews. Then one guy came back. He was like, I love it. He was like, I love it. I was like, all right, man, that's cool. That's great. Actually, the cabin, I would stay there, though, but that not all the time. I was like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. What happened to Roblo there? Roblo did not like that discussion. Honeywell did. Honeywell's popping. You could Airbnb your shed, yeah. Some places have certain requirements, but make sure it's like, I mean, if it has a bathroom and other stuff, and as long as it doesn't it has to meet the minimum qualifications of a dwelling. So again, the tent, I don't know. I think that's an experience, but you could relatively Airbnb anything to a degree. But I think New York banned it because some guy was trying to Airbnb his bathroom. No lie. For $100 a night in New York, he put like a fold-out bed next to the shower and toilet. And people were using it for a little bit, but they ruled against that one. They said that is not excessive. You cannot have a dwelling inside of a bathroom. Unfortunately, that did not meet the minimum requirements. So as long as there's a separate area for them to defecate and shower or easy access to that, you should be good. You could rent out your couch. You could put your couch up there for like $20, $40 and be like, hey, you could just use my house in the kitchen, in the bathroom, and then you could sleep on the couch, $20 a night. That is acceptable. Did you buy that stove bathroom place? I did, and it's killing it. It's killing it. That one, we haven't done anything to that though. Still, it's just they still love it. Apple is hitting a high. Yeah, it's on the high ticker right now. Microsoft's not there. Is Amazon? Oh, chop and pop. Soap still. RCAT pretty much holding right where we got it. What's the other one? Not. Home Depot selling 15,000 two-floor shed the size of a home. I'm going to get delivered to land. If it has a bathroom, Airbnb it. But again, you could go buy like a $5,000. Do they have RVs for $5,000 anymore? Can you get like those old shitty RVs? Like you could do anything. Apple is still going 175. Uber's even. Uber at 43. I mean, that's pretty solid here. Another 2.6. But Turo is dope. Cars a little. Same thing with cars, but just cars different than houses. How about mine for 900? Oh, there you go. Elon is sell 3.5 million shares of Tesla. Didn't he already filed a Form 4 for one. Explain the behavior and the premiums, which I sold out of the other ones. It's because we were at the ones far out the money. Are you talking about these? Yeah, they're the same price I sold them at in the morning. That's why we watched this all week. It would shoot up and then come down. In the morning runs, you got the premium, but when it would spend 6 hours to move another $1, that's when it would come down here. So the ones closer to the money, those are the ones that got rewarded. See, like you could take a look here. Like these went up from 92 to those are up 50% today. But like over the last couple of days, why is it like this? Are these contracts new? But these doubled, but we got like 30-40% on our contracts. But you had to get closer to the money. The ones further out the money didn't do it. Houston talked to buy more of Astra's COVID prevention drug. AstraZeneca, it's actually popping off that. They're already on the high. They've actually looking pretty good here. VRBO. Yeah, I use all of them. I have all the properties on every single one through the company that we have, but 90 something, like 90% of the bookings, they come from Airbnb. They have all the traffic. They have the good traffic and at the premium price too. Like VRBO, I just get weird requests on there. They never book. It's like VRBO is usually like, I don't know, it's just like weird. They're always like weird people. VRBO is like, those are like, it's a different type of NPC. They're more like, they always want to like have events or like, it's more corporate usually. But like Airbnb is that's where all the demand is. Pfizer maintained at 56 at Mizuho from 44. HD's going up. Was that Shed news was popping? So you make an Airbnb for your listings. Depends at what scale you're doing it with. But you could start, again, without anything. I mean, they do like tax reporting and they manage all that data. AstraZeneca. Stupid ASON. You guys are all just looking at Airbnbs now. Yeah. Blackstone set away sale of budget hotel Motel 6. Yeah, you guys are all just looking at them. Someone sent me stargazing oasis bubble with hot tub and AC. You got bubble. You literally bubble boy for $300 a night. Look at this. That's kind of cool, though. I'd be down, actually. I'm kind of down with this one. Why do I like this? Yo, look at this. Is actually kind of dope. This is why all you guys are doing drugs out in Joshua Tree. Y'all renting these bubble, like, little hip things. Like, this looks pretty, like, what is this, bro? What is this? Yo, for real? The fuck is this? Yeah, y'all playing, like, you want to play cornhole? I'm high as hell right now. This game seems so exciting. Let's see, how booked do you think he is? He only has 34 reviews. I think he's just starting out. December is packed for him. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days available in January. Bro, at $3.92 a night? Damn. So that's what? 22 days? What are we looking at? 20, and again, weekends are probably more. But 22 days times $391. That's $8,600, bro. That's, I guarantee, there's, again, $500,000. If he spent $500,000, his mortgage is like $2,500. So he's probably netting at least 5 G's pure cash flow a month off this. And again, Andy still has 7 days available. February 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at same thing. 10 days there. He's probably get another 6, 9 grand. And again, he's booked out mainly till February, even March. Again, if the summer, look at March, 1 day available. And then these days he might have it. He might not even have it available to book that far. But the fact that there's days available and then some, he's already booked out. So, see, you get to sleep. Desert View. Desert View. Well, $100K a year, probably $60K a year net profit, but on a rental property with a low price, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. I'm telling you, this is what I've been saying about Airbnb, and this is why I'm saying either go buy the stock or go buy an Airbnb and do this. So, it's very good. It's very, very good. This is it. Joshua Tree blew up a while ago with Airbnb, too. It's crazy. But that's, again, the cash flow on short-term rentals are insane. That, like I said, if he spent $500,000 for that bubble, he's still cash flowing, double, triple the mortgage that you don't really get that. The cap rate on that is insanity. So it's good. It's good. Just, there's a reason we've been talking about it. That's why I'm surprised some of y'all haven't explored this more. Phone 75. I take home 75% about what the guest pays to Airbnb. You take about 75. No, usually they pay the fees. So you get your nightly rate. Like, you pay a fee on it, but it's like I think it's like 1.5 to 3, but they charge additional fees, and then they take the fees from there. You will have to pay taxes on the income. It's just normal. It's just like rental income. So it is rental. That's what it's classified as. But like I'm saying, you're getting any way you look at it. And then if you have the best part is, though, with it being real estate, all those costs, you could deduct a lot of it. So if you have the mortgage cost, any of the cleaning, the maintenance, all of that stuff, and then given the fact that how the property is being used, you could depreciate that property too, because Airbnb, they will run up your property. That is one of the downsides that you have to realize, is that eventually, after at least a couple of years, like I think with with the cabin, that thing only has a couple years left of life in it before I have to remodel it, because people use it, people clap it up. Again, even like the new builds, like you've probably seen new houses and they would use them for Airbnbs. If you ever walk through them, they're messed up. They're like scuffed up everywhere, the toilets, the clogging. Again, people go insane with them. It all depends on the type of property it is and where, but that is something you have to think about. Still holding the Nordstrom's call. Yeah, they were up earlier today, and so was Macy's. But I don't think the Nordstroms are moving. I guess they're up 20%, 25% on the closer one, and then 12% on the further one. So they are actually holding. Airlines coming down. AstraZeneca is still up. Carvana. Why is Carvana on the high? Carvana is kind of ripping. Redfin says 4-week median home sales price 15% year over year. December to December. Oh, this one's fire. UFO Airbnb. Bro, you can't make this up. Look at this. UFO Airbnb. I might just y'all want to meet up? We'll just get one of these and just hang out for a weekend and call it a day. It won't even be a meetup. I'll just, it's just like we can't sanction it officially. If you just somehow show up on the alien land, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy. Let's see. What's the demand looking like? Oh, January's packed. I think this thing is booked. No, this guy's sold out, dude. This guy's sold out. Yeah, bro. UFO, bro. 376 a night. He's booked every 31 days of the month. He's probably booked for the next year. I don't even honestly. This one probably is. 376. Let's just humor me. Time 31 days for January. 11,600 off a UFO tiny house a month. Carvana is still going. Spy looks like it's pushing here. Some stuff gave up. We got 24 minutes left on this Thursday. This Thursday Junior. But it's Friday Junior. But it's not. It's really weird today. Apple, yeah, Apple's just killing it. 176. Where's Microsoft in the video? They're up, but Apple's up the same percentage, but there's just more momentum coming into this right now. Airbnb, those are still struggling. The Microsofts are coming back now. They're losing that 4 handle on the downside, so that's at least a decent sign. Uber, I don't think the Nvidias didn't move. Yeah, those even went down. Asan, the rule out. Telling myself we still early. I'm hype. Amen. I feel very, very early. Very early with a lot. What should we be expecting tomorrow? A day like today, I would say. Again, bond market is going to be closed, so it might be, if any day you're going to rip, tomorrow would probably have a better chance with less influence from the bonds. So, or I think the bond market just closes early. But that's it should just trade slow and steady like today. Again, we're just hanging out at the 11:30 mark pretty much, right? Yeah, you're right above it. Yandex, that's Russia. Yeah, that BNB, it was just at the highs. Actually, it's still fighting. So it's close above 170 is great. And it's just been like this every day. I mean, things are just holding up. So it is good. SPY puts. Let me check the prices. I don't know if tomorrow, I mean, today's good. We still could get the volatility, but I think it might be chill. Let's check. What are we looking at? They dropped another 20%. They're at the lows now, so they're about to, like, some of these would just need a crack. You see some of the further out the monies have, but this is an interesting, when the options get here, you want to see it slowly scale from here. Again, they've done this a while, so they're better. It's not the best, but it's more optimal than not, but I'm going to be waiting. Santa rally incoming. I don't know if we're gonna hit all-time highs by tomorrow, but we'll see. We pop in Sava Green. 20 minutes left. I need the shop. There it is. Arquite. Oh, Nautilus, $6 push. That'll be good. Uber fire, man. Uber, I'm really happy with that one. We did good on that. That was a great end of the year edition. We end the year with a bang on that one. We are so close. I think we're within 2.2%. So that's what you would need, like at least a 2% rally to get you, or 2 or 3%. So that's the issue with it. It's a big move up here today. Again, we're just right. I mean, look at, you're right in the middle of since November. Again, isn't that wild too? The average daily move on the NASDAQ in December, average daily move is 1.5%. That's insane. I mean, every day, the average move for the NASDAQ was 1.5% in either direction. That's nutty. Sounds like volatility. Yeah, I mean, remember the first 2 weeks was just up, down, up, down, up, down. We were like, all right, what's going to happen? What do we got to do next? SDGCUNT, my T's are different. Big thanks to Josh. Stay positive every single day and more Friday, and let the Lord bless you all. Merry Christmas, baby. Or not. Amen. SGD, baby. CULT. Small good decisions. The cult. Amen. Amen. Need water. Yeah, Powell pump, Powell put. I was like the week or two before this. Again, remember, that was the biggest Fed reactions, in a long time. So that one, we're still on the cusp of that. And that may come back up soon. I don't know. SPY wants that high of the day. I mean, get 7 more minutes. It'll be good up until the what's it called? The 10-minute rigged. If anything, that's probably where we're gonna get the move. HII on the low. It's a boating stock, right? Tesla. AstraZeneca is still running. They're getting a lot more steam. One of the best bull traps is the bull trap, bear trap, man. We're still at the same level. It's good, though. At least this offers way more confidence than the last couple days. Again, now you've strung together a nice move. Premiums are starting to move again. Even like the Microsofts are moving. The NVIDIA's not, but at least I'm getting some hope with that. Some of the other plays, like the Shopify, they were even weird during the middle of this, but I mean, I think it's straight for now, but we're still at the middle. I mean, don't let the chart is really telling you a lot here. You know, we don't feel better, but we don't feel worse. And it's just a lot of motion to not really move too much. That's the thing. There's been just a lot of motion. AstraZeneca is still running. SPY's about to hit a new high right here. I still like ASON. I was looking to average down on it, but even like on the downside, the spreads, they make it very difficult. I've had these contracts up all day trying to wait for it, so it's just not, it hasn't hit anything appetizing just yet. Just get leaps. Honestly, shares may be better than leaps. Again, we went over that Airbnb one. Google next week. It's up near 3,000. It's in a good spot. A lot of everything's in a good spot. I mean, again, if it was able to have a bounce back, especially if it bounced back to a higher level, kind of near its earnings, I mean, that's a good sign. But a lot of things have came back up. I mean, you are right. You're hovering near all-time highs. We're just at these levels pretty much where we're at in November. Or the UK gas go up? There was something I forgot. What was it? There was something. The Microsoft, they're ticking up. We need some things to come back. Got out of Uber. Where's shop? Yeah, this one tripping out. Myrna. People are talking about either puts or not just because of the Pfizer thing. I think it could go both ways. It's at least sold off. I mean, it's been a whole week of just selling off after the good news. SPY hitting a high. I think VIX is coming down with that too. Where's TLT? TLT's still holding up though today. So again, today you're kind of you're getting a little bit of disagreement here. I mean, essentially bonds are bullish with stocks today. So that's it's an interesting positive correlation. And then again, us going up, it just keeps you right at the. You're literally bonds have been unchanged since the beginning of the month, which is insane. So literally, like this is like December 1st. You're like right at the halfway point now with this upside. So it's like it's the market's moving, but we don't have anything. There's nothing explained here. But the bond market does disagree with the move so far today. Even then, it's going up on this. So a little bit of chicle, 2 minutes off the 10-minute rigged. I need to go to the bathroom. I know we only have 10 minutes. I think I'm going to go to the bathroom. Hold on. I go pee. Spy's coming. That's good. 10 minutes. I be here. Pay attention. Because then that way, so I talk to you after, you know? I don't know why I need to pee so much. The bathroom. You know what I'm saying? No? Oh, man. Bears are losing their ground on the VIX. They're going. The Spies pop in 10-minute rig just in time. Look at that. No size on the imbalance there. Let's see if Airbnb brings it home. Are we going to get some of that travel for next week? Airlines. You listen to Babylon, Richard, man, there you go. Best 79 cents ever. Amen. It's a great book. Great book. Ooh. Let's see. Hey, Buzz, Big Reds. You have to get going. You have a wonderful day, my friend. Ocean's 11, maybe, but it's kind of just more melt-up mode right here. So some things are coming down. Let's see if the travel stocks keep going. Let me get one. We'll get one more. Okay. This one risky. It's risky, but short term could be good. Elon up to some shit. What this mean? Okay, so do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a United Airlines play. So I'm either gonna swing this for the morning, or I mean, if we get any run, probably towards, if it goes towards highs by the end of the day, I don't think it will. I'll be down to flip it, but I got a next week. So shorter term play. United Airlines, I mean, the premiums are very, very risky. Again, the plays came up a lot, but the premiums have now came down most of the day, so we'll see what happens. I went closer to the money than not. And TLT is still going up. I got calls on it. No, SPY is just starting to edge up here. Where's energy? So V, healthcare is going up. XLE, XLF. Yeah, all of the bigger industries even moving with it. J&J, even the Nordstroms are going. Apple's doing really good. J&J's actually coming up a lot. A lot of things are actually moving right here coming into the close. Very big. Very good 10-minute rig. This very, very bullish so far. Amazon's even popping up. It's kind of like yesterday. Not everything, but a lot of names. PayPal's up there. MasterCard. There's no news on Broadcom. Again, I'm liking the travel stocks. I think it's just kind of a sympathy to some of the COVID plays to a degree, or the COVID pill. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft too. I think those are starting to tick up a little bit. Those are down 36. So again, I'm using these as the bellwethers to kind of, like, we have the position to make our money back on them, but they're all pretty much the same prices when we got them like 2 weeks ago. And granted, the stocks are at the same levels too. So do you guys see what I'm talking about? You lost a little of the time decay. So one's interesting. Uber, Airbnb cheat plays off that. Yeah, it looks like some of the ones that were up today kind of got sold. This is it. This is now you're about 2% off of the highs. But you're literally just dead center in the middle if we close around here. You got 4 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes left. It's a nice close, though. Again, you're getting more speed here than pretty much the morning. Oh, yeah, where's the Walmart and Disney? Walmart's still up. Disney. Even Altria a little bit. Those Disney's are still holding break even. Don't think the Walmarts did anything. Walmart's 7%. Still holding. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 65 degrees and sunny, looking like it's warming up here ahead of Christmas time. So beautiful as ever. Hopefully you enjoy your vacation, but unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines. So please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bring it home, baby. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Nick. My guy. My guy. Get ready. Altria's moving. A lot of movement here. I think Microsoft and Apple, that was a big candle on Microsoft. Yeah, there you go, baby. I want him to wake up. That's it. I just want to be, that's it. And I think these contracts, if we get our real rally, we should be positioned So, yeah, but the premiums are now, like, the contracts are starting to react. It just all depends on which name it is. Even those Nordstroms, those are starting to go up here a little bit, too. So you're getting a lot of different pushes here so far. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Hey, oh, dude, we got that hell. You tripping, man. That, at least the 9. Yesterday was a little more shaky. That one came in good. I think that one was great. But bring it home, baby. You got like 30 seconds left. Wrap up the play, bro. A lot of things just ramped up like $1% right there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. So wrap it up. Finalize it. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's it. The last day. We finished it. We got one more day left of in the market than Christmas. Oh, my. It's the eve of the eve. Oh, GG. Hey, man, we need the GG. Bro, we need the GG. Everybody, please, you know what I'm looking for. I got something for you. But first, I need the GG. I need the GG. Come on, I need them too. I need to get mine in there. Oh, man, please, come on. I don't care what happened today, man. I don't care if you made money, lost money, you learned something, you didn't, you're bearish, you're bullish, you shorted, you called it. You could have done a lot of things, man, but you were in the heat of the battle. We need the GG. Come on, clear your sins in the chat, you know? Some people try to clap at me. They couldn't even pull up the screenshot or whatever. I had to clap back. You know, we would do it. It's all in the heat of battle. So GG, you know, it's all in the spirit of the game, man. I love all of you. So hopefully with the GG, hopefully you never take anything too personally, okay, baby? We playing the game. So GG, GG, GG. The day is over. The day is over. Clear your sins in the chat. I know some of y'all said something. Y'all said a lot of stuff. If you could say anything, if y'all could say the weird jokes, y'all could say GG, okay? If you could lurk, you could say GG. Come on, that's it. We did. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Good game. Good game. Good game. You guys play well. Everybody play well. You know, there was a couple of shit talkers, but they did good. It was a good game. You know, people came out to play. We're ready. There's a lot of back and forth. We've dealt with a lot of violence. It's a good game. It's just a song. I'm good. Thank you, man. That was a good game. Good game to you, too. No, thank you. For real. No, you played good, man. I know. I saw what you were saying. I know we did. I got a little crazy there, too, but there's a lot. I mean, yeah, it's just been a good week. I know. I mean, I feel you, man. Good game. Good game. It's over. The heat of the battle. That's it. You know, I know. I feel you. It's over now. Woo! Woo! Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. GG, gang. Tell them. It's been a good game. God bless you, baby. That's it. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's all. I love you. I hope you had a wonderful day. And before you get going, please just allow me to say thank you. But thank you for already allowing me your ear and your time, baby. For real, big shout out to every single person who listens to this each and every single day. Even if you just tuned in, man, every single day from the bottom of my heart, I got to let y'all know how thankful I am for you being here and you spending your time here and really just overall just giving me the opportunity. I don't think y'all realize what it means. So just God bless you and thank you. I can't say it enough. Even this whole year, it's been an awesome one to have. It's been an awesome one to share. So I hope you guys are just as excited for next year. But thank you for being here and holding it down. Big shout out to all the people who support this stream in various ways and all the people who share the stream. They tell a friend. They post it everywhere. They put us on. They rock the bull. They make it look good, baby. So God bless all of you who have been doing that. Big shout out to all of the members. They hold it down. They support in their own way too. No one ever asked them to, but they holding it down, baby. God bless all the members for supporting the channel. Looking pretty, and also the ones coming with positivity and respect, man, and not getting entitled and weird and just using the opportunity, man. Not only do I see that badge and how long some of you have been, but like it's just the heart and attitude that I've seen with it, man. And you guys know I remember every single name. That's why it's like, bro, every single person in here, man. I don't think y'all realize how important this is to me. and how thankful I am. I remember every single damn person, man, every single minute or second you have ever given us, man. It means a lot. So it's even better when I see people who I've known have just held it down, stuck to the mission, you know what I'm saying, been a beacon, seen them grow. They got the badge. It represents a time, but it represents a lot of different things. And just to see it just go good with a good soul, a good heart, and people just spreading good vibes, man, I love it. So all the members out there, not only for just supporting, we thank you for that, but also the ones who've gone above and beyond to just be gracious with their speech and how they make that, you know, you make the badge look good. You see what that's a little insight to that. So God bless you and thank you, baby. We appreciate you, and big shout out to all the Stream Alerts. They support the channel as well too, and they may not always be here. So Stream Alerts, man, we fighting for y'all, and hopefully y'all never miss a beat. That's why we here, and hopefully y'all have a good holidays. It's good the holidays we get to see some of the Stream Alerts people. I know y'all been at work, baby, so I hope you know. Keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. That's why we got the Stream Alerts. You grinded in many ways, baby. So we love it. God bless you and thank you. And then, last but definitely not least, baby, everybody. I don't care if you got Stream Alerts. I don't care if you got a badge. We don't care about the membership. For real, man. I hope, you know, we say thank you every day. I can tell you the same thing every day, but I hope my actions speak it. You know, we never expect anything, man, from anybody. That's why it's so humbling to see so many kind people support in so many various ways, man, and just treat this like family above all else, bro. I'm telling you, it's very, very wild, but we don't expect a damn thing, man, so we don't care what you got on here, man. All we care about is that attitude, for real. You know, if we could have good discussion, if you could learn something, if you want to do better with your life and make the best out of something, I mean, that's what we're about, man. So it's all the people with a good attitude who show up each and every single day and, again, treat it as if they are on the Stream Alerts. They treat it as if they are members. They treat it as if they're fully, you know, it's the treatment. It's the attitude. If you take it seriously, man, you will reap what you sow. So if you ever come in with something, if it's good, a good attitude, you ready to grow, learn, we will meet you with that, man. So just big shout out to every single person. It don't matter what you want to define yourself as, where you fit in, man. Get it where you fit in. But y'all are beautiful, and just God bless every single person who have kept this positive attitude, who have kept it going, and just it's a good vibe, man, and especially contributing to. I mean, you guys see it, man. Everybody's posting plays. There's a lot of stuff. We get news fast, even if we don't play it, man. You know we gonna respond to it. You know we got eyeballs everywhere, so don't underestimate it, man. The power of thousands of eyeballs in here. Everybody able to work. Everybody with the good attitude. I'm telling you, it's powerful, man. I hope y'all, you know what I mean? Maybe you got used to it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got used to it, but just remember, you got a beast. You know, there's a beast in here. I'm just letting y'all know it's a very powerful engine and machine. I'm just saying, maybe you got used to it. I don't think you, like, for real, like, you are hearing about news faster than anybody. Y'all don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just telling you, you got eyeballs. You got people. Not only, I'm grateful if I could help interpret and make it easier and faster, but there's thousands of other people. Y'all don't. So let's go, baby. So keep it up, man. And big shout out to the people contributing. And hopefully you're ready to do the same thing next year. Hopefully you're ready to finish it off good. And then that's it, baby. So we in the game. But God bless you all. I love every single one of 2,000 likes. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. Hey, man, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Hey, man, the new year did start. Tell them. Tell them, baby. Tell them. I agree with you, man. So God bless you. Thank you for the likes, too, man. Y'all hold it down, but listen, you know what to do. You know the links. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, Real Estate Course, all of that. God bless you. We do have a free real estate course or call tonight, so hit up the email. They're going to get you on that, man. I mean, again, I said it with real estate, man. The industry is booming right now, and there's a reason why I've said all of this stuff, man. I hope you guys, I don't profit anything off of you guys getting into real estate. Again, even if you want to buy the course, I'll tell you how to get started with it, man. It's for real. It's just people have made a career with it. If you want to do it, that's what we want you to do. We want you to be better at this and have success. It carries over in anything. And watch, I mean, you see it. We made a lot of people successful in here, or we've at least got to be a part of the journey. And, you know, people stick around with that, and they make the best of their life, and they end up becoming able to spread the blessings more. That's why we have a solid real estate team. That's why we have people. They're committed. They're with it. So I just encourage y'all, man, if you really want to do it, like, think about it, you know what I'm saying? Not like contemplate about it, but like you should be thinking about this when you go to bed, thinking about it when you wake up, for real. If you ain't thinking about God, I mean, then that better be number two. Is that fair? Is that fair for me to stay? Honestly, because I know it's God. Like, it's always God. For me, I go to sleep thinking about God. I wake up thinking about God. That's fine, but I'm just saying, bro, if you ain't even got the spirit like that, if you don't even like God like that, then it better be real estate and that money. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Is that fair? Because I think it's fair. I'm just saying, like, okay, like, I still love you. I got love for you. At the very, like, you know, if you ain't gonna get a little bit more faithful and get that mindset from me, then we got to make you some money. Then we better like really be serious about the money. Then, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm trying to say. So, any of you who want that for real estate and all that, that's what it's about. I mean, trust me. I mean, you'll see. All it takes is one. You only need to get rich once, my friend. Okay, that's all you need. That's all you have to. That's all you need. Midwest Fine. He knows what I'm talking about, baby. Ooh, that's a new real estate agent. Last 12 months. Hard. Ooh. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. I like it. So again, I just kept it real with you, man. For like, you better be thinking about it. But real estate call, all of that, you know where to get it. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. We're gonna cover everything. Made a couple of plays today. Nothing too crazy. Actually, probably one of the driest days. I guess I sold the Uber. I bought an Intel. I bought a UAL. That's it. It didn't really do much. We got to ride the wave on a lot of stuff, though. I like it. It did hook up the long term. You are now positive again on the year by a decent margin, even sisters long term, everything. So it's good. We'll cover all of that. Second link for the nightly watch list. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out all the members. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels called Real Estate, called Cars, called Music, called PHILO. Follow me on Instagram. We post all of the long terms on. Again, go look at the Instagram. Ever since the Instagram, we've been on it, man. There've been some good pickups there. There's been good. One high Airbnb one, but other than that, I mean, just go to the Instagram. That's why, too, if you ever get followed by a fake one, that's not me. I'm never going to ask you for anything, for real. And that's why, too, the Instagram, the benefit, even though it's only like pretty pictures and flexing, I don't know, Instagram's weird to me, but I thought we would make it productive by having the long term on there. So, again, there's a reason to follow me on there, and then I post weird shit sometimes, so God bless you. How option pricing works, baby. I'm excited. I got to give away a couple of them yesterday. You guys know that? Wait, why is it still playing? The old school. But look at, man, this video right here, it's a 42-minute tutorial, or 41. If you watch this and don't learn anything about options, I am going to give you a brand new, and you're going to get to keep that. So if you want a brand new, then it's all yours. I hope that you get it. You just got to watch the video. I'm telling you how valuable this is wild. We're talking straight from the factory, brand new. And you get to keep that. So it's all on you, man. Just watch that video. You'll check it out. It's a very, very great one. And then how to set up the long term as well, too. A very, very good one. And finally, the prayer request wall. We just want to pray for you. That's it. That's it. No affiliate link. Okay, you don't have to click anything. If you do click this, that's fine. If you're a demon, it's okay. You won't turn to salt. It's for real. It's not that serious, man. And I say that in the sense that anybody, like, I hope you realize, I don't care what you believe or not, man. Just let people rock for you. That's it. Like, I don't know. That's why I mean by it's not too serious. It's not deep. It's just like, listen, man, for real. Let me give you some real business advice. Like, this will help you out in life, for real. Like, you better trim your ego for a minute. If somebody wants to help you, let them help you. You know, or even they don't even have to, like, I get it. Like, I tighten my belt before I beg for help. Foolish pride is what got me. You know, I understand that, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying like help, but I'm saying if someone just wants to like root for you, you know that, let them. Okay? Just let them. Okay, just let them. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's why I say it's not that. All we want to do is just send good vibes your way. All we want to do is just rock for you. That's all. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. You see what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you want, like, if someone is just going to cheer you, why wouldn't you want someone to rock your jersey? Relax. You know, that's what I mean. It's like, we're not going to tell anybody it's fine. If somebody wants to cheer for you, let them cheer for you, man. Like, why I feel like having that would be, I'd rather have more of that than less than that. That's just good advice for life, for real. For real, because you know that. You know, some people will get mad. Some people will fight people just cheering them on. People will spend energy away from the mission than doing that. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all. Hey, man, they don't feel me. I feel you. I try to. I'll try, but still. I'm just trying to explain it, man. So I hope you get it. That's it. So we just want to pray for you, man. That's what me and my mom do. That's what we believe in. You fill it out. I mean, it's, again, we're going to send them your way. All I ask is that you pray for me, pray for my family, pray for all your brothers and sisters here in the chat, man. Just send some good vibes. Like I said, it's a very powerful thing we got here. You got a lot of resources, everything. So, I mean, you should pray for everybody in here at the very least. If you ever want to get me anything for Christmas, I mean, shoot me a prayer. That's valuable to me. Go read Proverbs if you have it. That's valuable to me, okay? That's it. It's very, very simple, baby. Woo! I love it. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You ready? You ready? That's it. I already told you got the PHILO, man. You know what the PHILO is, right? You know the books you got to read, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Stranger's Secret in the World. You know that. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. If you got extra time, you know that, right? You know that, right? Uh-huh. But did you get the PHILO? Are you ready? I love it. Don't you love the question? Oh, yeah, because I said, you know what, run it. Be ready to run. Be ready to run. Be ready to flee. I don't care what it is. Just be ready to move, though. I don't care. Even if you on the heel of the blessings, you heel of the miracle, you heel of the birth, I don't care what, you got to keep running. That's it. No matter, just be prepared to flee. Be prepared to run. That's all I'm saying in a good way. And they say, Josh, where are we going to run to? Where are you going to run? Run and keep running until you run into it. Exactly. You got a mission. You got a goal. You're on a path. The road is narrow. We've already discussed this. You know exactly what I'm saying. Okay, you could listen. You could keep thinking about it when the moment comes. You'd be like, where am I running? You could think a lot about it, but all I'm saying is that, boom, when the message comes, you got to just be ready to run. That's all. You know, like, go ahead. Think as deep about it as you want. All I'm saying, but there's this, again, you got to work with your teammate on it a little bit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. When the moment comes, you ain't going to have time to question it. You know, that's the whole plan. The devil going to want you to question it. He going to want you to get in your head. He going to want you going up, down. He wants you all over the place. He wants you hesitating, thinking, no. It's like, flee. All right, I got to go. But I'm supposed to get it. No. I'm supposed to go. We got to keep moving. That's it. I thought we're fleeing and it's horrible. Now it sounds inspiring, right? Exactly. I know. I said, don't matter. You got to run. I don't care. I'm ready to run. I'm ready to flee. The whole point is in that story. That is Christmas right there. He was born. They did all of that. Everybody talk about the Virgin Mary. They talk about the presents. They talk about all of that. Nobody talks about right when the kid was born. Then we got to go. We got to go. That's the story. We got to go. You know, and that's what I'm just trying to say. And I just hope y'all get it. That's how it played out. That's exactly how it played out. We got to start moving. So be ready to move. I'm expecting a lot. I have a very expectant attitude. I'm not going to let defeat touch the tongue, but I don't know what's going to happen. But whatever happens, I just know that's it. Christmas, we got to move. We got to move. Yes, there's going to be gifts. And guess what? Things this year are going to be set out to destroy you. And even then, once they see how you move, they're going to be like, nah, we can't even do that. We with it now. We with it. A lot of, you don't see it now. Trust me. You're going to think a lot. That stuff was meant to hurt you. But then, it's crazy how it flips. But you got to keep moving. Okay? Just be ready to run. That's all I'm saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Just be ready to move. Okay? Are you ready to run? That's all we need. That's all we need. That's your Christmas message. It's simple. It's very, very simple. I love it. I'm excited about it. I'm very, very excited, man, for real. And I hope you just realize that's the confusingness of all of it. You know, it's hard to understand. I don't know why they had to run. I don't know. I don't like that one. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. I don't like to explain that story mentally. It doesn't make sense to me in that same way. It's like, why? Why can't we just enjoy the baby Jesus? Why can't we just enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Why can't we just get one where just God does one good thing and then like, can we just relax? I get it, but that's just not how it played out though. You know, God works in very, very mysterious ways. There's a lot of wonder in it, and it's going to require a lot of faith on you, but you got to be able to have faith and move. You see what I don't do. Y'all feel me? I hope you do, man. I hope you do, for real. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to faith, but you need to move. You can't have, I know you're going to have faith eventually. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, that's what I'm trying to get you on. Ready? You got to learn to have the faith while moving. Some of y'all can have faith while standing. You got to like, hold on. Oh, wait. What just happened? Hold on. We got to take a couple weeks now. Hold on. No. I believe. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, it's coming back up. Okay, now we can, okay, hold on. No. We need faith while moving. You feel? Come on, please tell me you feel me. Please tell me you feel me. That's all. And guess what, man? Listen. No matter what, I'm going to tell you this one. This is a simple one. Do you believe? That's it, man. Like I was saying yesterday, just choose life for real. But like, do you believe? I'm telling you, I don't know how you are interpreting what you're hearing right now. Some of you be like, oh, well, that was me. I did this. No. All you got to do is just change the mindset right now and just get locked and loaded. That's why I'm telling you this. That's why I'm sharing it with you. That's why if we could point it out and you're like, oh, I can relate to that. That means, boom, if it's sticking out, it's obvious. That means, okay, boom, we know exactly what to do. But I'm just saying, you got to change your thought and be prepared. Accept this. Accept everything we've talked about. But it's like I said, you got to remind you, I'm going to do this. Remember that attitude we talked about. You got to be all right. It's different now. It's different. Okay. We in the game, baby. I don't know if they feel me. I hope they do. But get ready to run, man. Get ready to run, flee, jog. I don't care. But you better be ready to move. What am I running over? I'm moving around. I'm knocking things over. This is crazy, man. Woo! I love it, baby. I love it. God is good, man. God is good. You good too, man. Let's just tap it. And again, if I could end it in any way, for real, coming into this next year, and I don't mean it in a toxic manner, but you better be waking up, sleeping and waking up thinking if God, and if you don't apply in the God category, it's all love, and we still gonna be here, and you still gonna be good. But then I need you focused though, okay? You better if you can't even love God like God, then I'm just gonna ask you, what is your God? You know what I'm saying? But we talked about that too, though. Again, the PHILO. Again, people worshiping it, all of that. We could talk about a lot, but just focus. I just need people. I need ready for movement. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We just need ready for movement. Like particles. We got to get them excited. We got to turn up the heat. I need things to move around. We need volatility. I don't care who you are. I just need you ready to move. They don't feel me. They don't feel. Listen, I know someone in here don't feel me. Wake up. I know you heard this so many times. Wake up. Come on. Stop playing around. Better get out your egotistical, judgmental ass. I know you judging everybody. You judge me. All of just wake up and get ready to move. Why you so cool? What's stopping you? What's stopping you? Nothing's stopping you. I'm just saying. That's it. It's a mental. You looking at things too. Just let's go. Let's go. Everybody. It don't matter. God has no favorites. You know that, right? Can I say that? That's how we gonna end it, okay? Just know that God has no favorites, ladies and gentlemen. You know that? God don't love me. He don't love you more than he would love anyone else. I know God loved me, but not more than anybody else. I know you could look at me like, oh, wow, you read the Bible. Oh, you do this. Oh, you do it. Don't matter. None of it matter. God don't have any favorites. That means anybody could get it. You hear that? Anybody could get it. There's no favorites. If you plant good, you get good. You work good, you that's it. It works. That's how it works. You respect the principle or you don't. You're either going to work or not. You're going to plant or you're not. That's all I'm saying. No favorites. No favorites. Every single one of us had the same opportunity for that. That's it. To plant good seed and plant good, and we're going to get what we plant. That's all. That's it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Woo! Amen. Hey, man, welcome, Stephanie. God bless. Damn, Nightbot was like, Papa. But that's it, man. So I love you. Okay, I love you. Get it going. Wake up and drive. You know what to do. You know what to do. Remember, I said satisfaction light on the engine this week. Okay, make sure that satisfaction light. I need you to double check it, though. That's still very, very relevant. Very, very relative to everything we've been talking. I need you to be able to run because I need you to know what are you going to be satisfied with so you could always keep moving. I don't want a lack of satisfaction or too much greed, getting greedy as the grave to get you to stop moving. You see what I'm saying? The grave is dead. Nothing moves in the grave. That's a lack of movement. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm just trying to tell you. So remember, the rest of this week, even coming, just make sure that satisfaction light. Don't get too greedy. Don't get, again, how are you going to treat satisfaction this time around? You get another opportunity, another year, another blessing. Amen. Thank God God is patient and hasn't clapped me for all the things he should. We made way too many mistakes, but we get another try. So let's make the most, my friend. Let's make the most, my friend. Okay? That's it. But go. Wake up and drive. Wake up and drive, and just, again, do not despise the day of small beginnings, okay? That's part of it, too. That's going to be a key. That's the biggest piece of small advice you'll get, but the small things are the big ones. Just remember, do not despise it small. God don't despise anything small, so I don't know what you're coming into for this next year. Even if you think it's small, you can't despise it. I'm sorry. I know that little task you've been doing. You're like, oh, I should be doing this. I should be doing that. No. You should be doing what you got. Trust me. Treat it like it's small and watch more. Watch. You'll get everything you think you deserve right when you can start treating the small like it's big. Just watch. That's it. I'm telling you, don't forget it. That one's important. That one's important. I don't want them to forget. No, that one's a good one. For real. So let's go, baby. That's it. I love you all. Okay? Pray for me. Pray for the fam. Pray for mom. You enjoy the holiday so far. I'm still going to see you tonight. I'm going to see you in the morning. And then that's it. We're done, baby. So don't forget. Don't forget why we here. Why we keep going. Why we expect it. Why we don't despise the day of small. Why we gonna be satisfied. And why we always ready to move, baby. No matter what it is. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! I love it, but that's it, man. I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list. I'll see you tonight. And just one more time. Just one more time. Just let him get it. Just let him.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Woo! You believe? Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's game time, baby. Hey, you want some hope? I need an ounce of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh. They don't feel me, man. I hope they do. God bless you. God bless you. Are you ready? We're going to have fun tomorrow. We're going to have fun tomorrow. I hope you have fun, okay? I hope you have fun. Okay, it's going to be a good one, but I love you all. God bless you and thank you again. I'll see you in the morning, and I'm going to see you here tonight. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait.